good vibe. Low Lux, you know what's up when I'm rolling up. I am Low Lux on everything, you hear me? Yeah, the takeover. Treat beats like VHS as this taped over. Blanking out on your modem, your vibration controller. I'm MJ from the shoulder. You got to watch every step like the baby out of the stroller. Hold up. The list jumping. They talking about the list jumping. Pick something in bitch budget. These niggas be corny, the big bunion. This meal tickets numbers ain't coming with McMuffins. No, this hustling. Your fortune void, the corner boys, distorted joy. Your shots fired, reported noise. His man on a wire, McGuire getting Corbett Roy's. Homes running it, lock niggas up like corduroys. All the boys. This shit sad as a wig plan. At this point, you gotta keep hope like a Knicks fan. You gon' holler when I hit his hit. Man, this shit still Shannon Sharp, young. Hey, let me finish, skip that. Frontin' don't get the back end, pickpocket, thread, I go in. You know my fabric matches, trying to get the ring to the top. Photo baggage, you don't get the picture, cause for me, it's the caption. My talent scarce. Rapping all in the rapper's ears, ask my peers. I got bodies minus the tatted tears. Your family tree, you don't know your roots. When you last appeared, guess who? Nike tech suit, it was active wear. Harlem different, that's HD. Bigger toxic, you sloppy. I put it back in the sequence of Fibonacci, Liberace. I'm clean as a screen on the ATM machine when your shit dried up. You wishy-washy, running around like you could die twice. But limelight, trying to give you the game. All you want is the highlights. Shit funny, dummy, learn how to put the weed in the bag first, then get money, motherfucker. Running this rap shit. Running this rap shit. Nigga, we running this rap shit. Yeah, nigga, we running it. Who next? Who next?
Shit. What's up? All right, let's go. Yeah. Heavy bar talk whenever the guard talk. Y'all hear me? Yeah. All right, look. From day one, J Mill's been the one these niggas despise. With the flow, I've been a guide since the morning I arrived. Born and raised Harlem nigga, hustler till I die. Always knew my way to the money, never needed a guide. Nah, in the story, and besides, we wouldn't even throw on that shit they call fly. Got an appetite for destruction of 5 core sides. I'm on Trey J, they at their table with all sides. Look, I ain't a rapper, I'm a hustler in disguise. Got engaged at the bank cause the money is my bride. Niggas stuck on they block, I'm out in Cabo getting fried. Glass infinity pool look like I'm swimming in the sky. They talking big money, well, to my surprise. This bitch know I'm the gift, so she called me surprise. I can see all that broke pain in your eyes. These boys begging for scraps, I'm laughing like where's your pride? Back when we was younger, Graham was 30 a buy. Used to sit it in front of the fan and leave it out to dry. And I always been fascinated with titties, ass, and thighs. When I was young, my favorite parks was the ones with all the slides. I don't know what your mind about, but this ain't my design route. You could either find God or fuck around and find out. And when I get in motion and start floating, ain't no time out. The coroner like Keith Haring, he got them lined out. That's very artsy and very chalky. My old connect from Austria, he used to call me Jarvie. Bitch got some surgery, now she thinks she a Barbie. Acting bad, but I can tell her man car got a car key. Bitch, I'm a little different, push to start me. And I'm a slick talking ass Virgo, don't start me. For example, all I spray is Creed and Bond upon my body. Shorty, he still wearing Bulgari. Call me Triple G, I'm on go, I'm great and I'm godly. Any beat murderer, you could charge me. And if I said it on the internet, then more than probably I'll say it to your fucking face, sorry, I'm not sorry. Play your hands cardly, depending what your cards be. Military rifles send you where the moon and stars be. And smack DVDs, I laid the foundation largely. And still they got something to say like Barkley. Clicked up with Lil Wayne and every single thing changed. Fast forward, ain't no more spirit, only big planes. Fast forward more, bedrock, 7 times platinum. Ain't too many with a plaque like that who still be battle rapping. So don't talk to me about mills, ain't for the culture. I was battling on Smack for free before it was a battle fee. Before the round trip flight suites and big stages. Before the exclusive contracts and big raises. It was me, nigga. Since He-Man, I've been he, nigga. And what you get is what you see, nigga. Back when we had to fight to make it back from the key, nigga. Fuck our feet, we would've killed this shit for free, nigga. I'm too complete, nigga. You can't compete, nigga. I'm that cavity hitting your nerve, ain't nothing sweet, nigga. Mills. I know how I feel to be broke. I know how I feel when the plug ain't got no coat. I know how I feel to had a trap by the throat. Niggas lying in they raps, niggas good at telling jokes. Well, really, I'm the GOAT. B10 know the most. 1 year battles, 150's what I gross. Don't book me for a party, you ain't got enough to host. Whatever that you think you can offer, they ain't close. Where I'm from, you better play it straight. Niggas really love to hate. I really went from 1s, 5s, and 10s to an ACH. Niggas ain't gonna like it cause they can't relate. That's why they dying at a rapid rate. Eating, you ain't gotta play. I didn't want to reminisce. Who else we gonna remember this? Right back to getting rich. Rock goes to getting rich. Right back, coming off a fix. Coming off a drip. 160 for the brick. I charge my whitey 4 cause he coming up for 6. They only want H cause he don't like the mix. And here's Silver Spoon cause he don't like the snip. 6 a.m., 3 cells, and I'm coming off a ship. You can ask about it. Burger Street, I ran laps around it. In the store, I roll crack around it. Yo, niggas mad that I'm richer than my ops. You know my bop, 50K in the pot. You know I'm from the block where the traffic never stop. I made 110 times and never punched the clock. The only job I ever had was at the spot when them 2 for 5 drop. Watch the fiends coming shot. Watch the strip going shot. Man, this frowns in this clock. My name's Shook, this ain't no prop. See no 50s in my knot. Nobody never dissed me cause it's out. I know the top strikers and it ain't worth the clout. This the money war and they know what we about. That bread you try and save, man, we keep that in the house. I'm really up. With the suckers, man, I'm really up. Nah, these niggas duck. And we really don't smoke ops, them niggas huff.
Okay. Shayna Ashley, my first lady, let's get it. Look, look. Soon as I sat down, the table is set. Cuisine only prep for the team, cops to the chef. I heard you only eat if you able to get the check. Turn the table on these niggas, the cause worth the effect. Talkers at best, ain't right, no Michelle's. They go low, I go high like Michelle. Yeah, they be talking like we ain't got it. Whole clip, give them half like a deposit. If I'm honest, I peep how they mad, we don't move in silence. Go get a bag, go that trip and resort to violence. I'm a boss bitch, fuck if a nigga ain't on my line, I be busy. Might get a call back if he fine, c'est la vie, charge it, pay the fee. I've been giving out the game so long, I made it free. I've been cooking like a soul food, that's what a soul do. Funny how you don't know them, but niggas know you. It ain't what you saying, it's how you say it. You couldn't measure my words, you gotta weigh it. Foundation is only strong as you lay it. That's a lesson for you niggas that shit get back to the basics. Something like that, Mark, we in the building.
Battle rap ain't what it seemed, cause they got 5 missing like the submarine. Take over, K-Shine, when you break the... Battle rap ain't what it seemed, cause they got 5 missing like the submarine. Take over, K-Shine, when you break over. I had to stand on business with the gate closer. That dynasty blueprint, I'm like K-Hover. If all them ducks confidence, like makeovers. It ain't really loops in it, cause they rank lower. I hope they listening to tell them you should play soldier. Play toaster, aim focus, get a lane roasted. I do a hit without a word, I might Beethoven. A hole in a $150, it's the same token. If they said it's like power, then they ain't joking. Had an F Murphy in the Mecca with the king told me. Only Western I know got a great host of 4-4 Bulldog. Put it on my bucket list. Up in it, we call this shit the track, cause we stuck in it. Put me to the cage where they cut shit. Punishment. Gotta see that judge win oven mitts. Dumping in his blood. Nigga used to that crime noise. Nigga, we be clocking shit. You ain't on that time, boy. Now I got a Stillmatic. Shit is like a knife shot. Knew I was at my lowest peak when I had a high point. I was sitting up at 5 points. Judge seen it one way. His lawyer had like 5 points. Nigga, it's the slammer till we in the slammer. Hammer till they hit the hammer. You don't see they killing shit? Don't slip it. Get my name. Roll to the richest. Pole in the biscuit like Mike Telly. You know what's missing. I done turn a code that's encrypted to a whole nother sentence that went money. Go in and get it in my back like the backwoods. Busting like the snacks good. Talking like they bullies. We gon' up it. They gon' act good. Crackhead, dealers, and the junkies. I'm from that hood. With 3 dimes and a cigarette. I get a night. Hold on. See my bro get buried. I said so long. Men, they hit me heavy, they say go strong. Won't y'all pray for me if it go wrong? But if it go wrong, then I'm still repping. Little homie, use your brain, that's the real weapon. But his heart be filled with pain and he's still stressing. And he might just go insane if they still test him. They get real reckless. Look, K about his bread, K about the leg. Free all of my savages, take them out the feds. Pull up where you posted, lays out in bread. Shoot it like a joke, straight behind the head. Get your crew shot with a rock. Pick him up. I ain't standing on no stage for no little bucks. The world know my shit, you nigga.
Yo, niggas taking shots, never hitting who it's intended for. Anyone that entertain your op is not a friend of yours. If you getting money, it's impossible to spend it all. Treat this block like a hit record so I can spend it more. Coke lean fitting all, dope feed didn't fall. Trust me, I done seen it all. Look, you could assemble me and simile and can't tell me what it's like hustling white. Modest with the keys, you know the humble type. I could do me and still love you, right? Never pressed charges on a girl I thought I married, so I couldn't even cuff a wife. Made a spread with everything but a knife. Say I won't, I bet you I'll fuck the night out of lust and spite. Lost treasure. 6'4" is how the boss measure. Tall fella, extra 9 inches for intercourse. Brace yourself, all the diners gonna show who floss better. Can't be gay to wear this Lacoste sweater. Boy, never put on for a city 1,000 miles away. Now where you from, this where you at, so I travel around the A. Started on the south side, landed on the north. Bonzi was on the east, but we both was from New York. Cheeto had the bag, she was flaming hot for sure before Dirty Glove battle. Jumping off the porch, damn. Why we had to lose Meek like that? And the accident, not saying what I'm feeling is worthless, but he survived when them niggas tried to kill him on purpose. They say God don't make mistakes, well I beg to differ. Taking on my loved ones, but I can't hate the nigga. I think myself about this whole, I'm supposed to thank the nigga. Niggas never get the picture till you change the filter. These ungrateful niggas. Look, mama warned me about mistakes, niggas corny, she would say. Yeah, I know they capping, let them tell their story anyway. Fuck it. Tell them boys that won the war with me to pray, cause ain't no alky in the world can take this 40 to the face. Tell shorty out the gate, don't record me, I was straight. Or to keep them all in line before they taught me how to skate. Of course I'm gonna hate, we was born to be this great. Locking down the city with a warrant out of state. I ain't gonna let up. 5-course dinner in the sky because I'm fed up. Had to give it sloppy on the jet, and when we landed, I told her to keep her head up. So suck the D out the alphabet if you let her. She got a body type on her husband. Come on.
It's time that I speak. Sincere told me body this beat. Had to get my mind right. Started vibing the bleak. I am a beast. Don't try to tell me stop when I tweak. The 9 and the V was riding with the chop in the seat. I got me a piece. Fuck a chain. I caught me some heat. It kept me sturdy in the field like the bottom of cleats. Nigga ran when I shot at his feet. Made him shoot from the iron. I ain't talking no monopoly piece. When they was looking for war, I responded with peace. Now you gon' rest in the shit that I was trying to keep. He ain't really want the drama and beef. He was talking. Now they trying to patch it up. First they sour and sweet. Lied through their teeth. When I was outside, you was asleep. But why would you think I wasn't be inside of the I'd rather the yacht on the beach, no socks on my feet, mom in the Jeep, happy that she ain't behind on the lease. But you don't know the price of living, niggas dying for cheap. How you scoring but recording every crime in the street? And I like to keep it kinda discreet when I tuck it. So if I buck it, I just hope it's not gonna leak. I was drowning, feeling drained until I got it in sync. So when I talk about my pain, they think I'm trying to preach. I hit hard, it is not for the weak. 2 straps, 2 scopes, I decided they watching me peak. Peak, time out, y'all niggas. Yo, I'm out of breath, bro. Fuck.
Yeah. Check. Play with these folks and you'll leave Earth. They be lighting candles for you and making t-shirts. All my niggas questionless, they just squeeze first. Everybody got a position, nigga, it's teamwork. Play the hot head and get yourself shot dead. Put in the chair so long they forget you got legs. Riding with the metal by the wheel like I got legs. Asked for the lawyer before I knew what the cop said. Cocaine was a crime, but it's my witness. So the fiend that his crack was on the line, then he sniffed it. Police, they don't know my name, my description. If they find me, they can't lock me for oxys. I got prescriptions. That's word to Christian. That's my only kid. So an auction for a house gonna be my only bid. We use chairs to get money like the homeless did. This shit straight over here, my flow permanent. My passion coke, I used to think rap's a joke. 27 grams ain't a zip like the jacket broke. I ain't have to work, I'm the one who have to work. Yeah, I went to school, but I had to move a package first. Well, T-Block was Reebok, you know, classic work. Graduated to shooting niggas, did stabbings first. Cross just a double cross, asked the church, why lie? I use fake checks to make magic work. I just left the rehab, I need aftercare. Who am gonna sell all these pills to after here? I made 28 days seem like a half a year. They was looking like I ain't got all them cracks in there. Fuck the system, they can't hold me, fam. All it took me was 12 steps. I'm a pro with grams. Looking for an uppercut with an overhand. Got my boss. Understand, I overstand. First bag of dog food I ever sold Levine went straight to his brain. That's when I knew what dopamine. Crazy how the money's dirty. Yola clean. Ratchet got a solar beam. Bought it from an old Marine. Big gun, I got a sword to shoot. Kick so big, look like the gun is assaulting you. I got aim it at the building and just saw it through. It's like I actually got to kill him, and that's saw it through. New York state of mind, if I'm trying to bitch, I'm about to hit my city with some giant nicks. He was fronting for his girl, I shot his bitch, Chicago legend. Act like you got common sense. Under Armour fit. I've been in the gym. Play the cowboy to see who die in the end. Say the coke look like fish till you let it swim. Cooking right in front of them, oh, I can tell it's it. Can they fuck with me? Hell no, let a shell blow. Your man's a gangster, tickle me like Elmo.
Tickle me like Elmo. What is the deal? What is the deal? Good afternoon. Stephen Hall in the building. We got Acrid Slip, a.k.a. Butterfly George in the building. What is going good? Y'all know what we do. It is Sunday. It is our TPO day, and I say there's some fireworks today. There is some fireworks today. We're gonna have to go through them all, see what we're talking about. Well, from the title, they're fireworks. Just put it that way. I don't really look at these things. I think we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't know. DS. There we go. DS. What's 11? I don't know 11, but we got 11 of them, I think. Yeah, we got 11 today. And yeah, we're going to see it. Look at Lord, it's a high Massa Tom. Yeah, you got MASSA, Massa. It's Massa Tom. So we're going to listen to these court cases. Why is this? It's all black. What is going on? No green on me today. Anywho, we're going to look at these. Let me get this off my screen because I need to remove it. Yeah, we're done with y'all today. Thank you for the intro, Sincere Ciphers. You know what I mean? But, yeah, we through with ciphers today. We will be ending the show with Balloon Pop. I know everyone ain't, everyone stole it. Everyone doing it now. But, we're going to get into these balloon pops later on today. That's going to be my ending process. I ain't really got shit planned out for today besides these TPOs. My Muslim gear is messing up on me. Let me get my Muslim gear in order. Yeah, there we go. Let me get my Muslim gear in order. What up, No Chaser? Yeah. Oh, don't let me forget. Stephen Hall donated the $2. Says salute, have a drink on me, or thumbs up, have a drink on me. So as always, since he's always one of my biggest supporters, rather he sends a sticker. Hey, thank you for supporting the channel, my good sir. You know, so you get a good old money dance. Where is that? Where we at with the money dance? There you go.
Say I only rap about getting dollars. Well, I don't see the problem. Pardon me, I thought niggas wanted out of poverty. Is it just me? If so, let me not stand in the way of your broke ass destiny. It's the check for me, cause if I ain't there to get paid, you ain't got a check for me. Can't live broke, can't die broke, cause if I die broke, I can't rest in peace. If money ain't your...
Ooh, that boy said if I live broke and I die broke, ain't no way I can rest in peace. That is a fact. That means you ain't did enough to do what you got to do to make sure you rest at ease. You know what I mean? But let's get off that and let's, thank you, Stephen Hall, again. And let's get into these first court cases. Let me see what we got. I'm going to read off the names of these court cases. The first one is I'll fight a Nicki Minaj Anaconda for you. Women fights for a mentally ill, violent nephew in court. That's the first case. The second one is Judge McNally refuses DV plea, demands prosecutor produce the victim. Angry father claims mom took child and moved out of state without permission and against court orders. I don't know. Furious mother has meltdown and lashes out when judge approved guardianship for her daughter. All right. Judge crushes absolutely obnoxious sovereign idiot again. Natural woman gets shut down hard. More crazy conspiracy theories in Kansas. Defendant spins a whopper of a story before the judge. Nope. I'm just reading off the titles. Ex-husband seeks to keep unborn child fathered by another man on his health insurance. That shit is crazy. Yeah, that shit is crazy right there. Dad made substantial direct payments via Cash App. Judge rages at despicable mom for shielding a monster. Judge loses it when defendant violates no contact order. And lastly, the judge obliterates broken logic, unloads on selfish parents. Put your foot in your mouth and shut the fuck up. Well, they said shut up, but I put the F in there. So, give me one y'all think y'all might want to look at that first. No, I don't remember all that. So we're just gonna grab one out of the ethers. Let's go with the Judge McNally. I think this is the judge that OG may like. I don't know. OG be hating on these judges sometimes. But I think he liked this one. I think. Maybe. I'm not sure. I can't remember. Let me bring it down here. Bring that one down here. And it's share screen. There it is. Judge McNally. Here we go. It's our black screen, but don't worry about it. It's coming up. Cool. All right, come on.
Mr. Dart, your appearance.
Dart.
Good morning, David Dart, here on behalf of Ronald Ardeline.
Mr. Ardeline, your name?
Ronald Stephen Ardoline III, Your Honor.
Okay, I'm just going to ask you to keep your voice up nice and loud. So I have a plea agreement here that says that the prosecutor is offering a plea to disturb the peace. He's recommending fines and costs only. It doesn't mean I'm going to go along with that. I'll take the plea, but I want you to understand that. Do you understand that, Mr. Ardoline?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
So if you plead to disturb the peace, I'm going to dismiss the domestic violence charge pursuant to agreement. Possible penalties are going to be up to 500 fines, 90 days jail, costs are all those. I'm still going to order a pre-sentence report unless there was alcohol involved, and in which case it'll be a screening and assessment, and then we're going to notify the victim of their right to appear. Do you understand that, Mr. Ardoline?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
You are presumed innocent. They have to prove you guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. The right to a trial by court or jury, the right to question their witnesses at a trial, to bring in your own, to use the subpoena powers of the court to bring in those witnesses to testify or remain silent. If you plead guilty, you'll be giving up all those rights, and there will not be a hearing or a trial. Do you understand that?
Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right. Any questions before I ask you how you plead?
No, Your Honor.
May I inquire of my client very briefly, Your Honor?
Well, I'm going to ask him some questions first.
Understood.
To the charge disturb the peace, how do you plead?
Guilty, Your Honor.
Questions is what relationship to you?
She is my stepdaughter.
Your Honor, I have to jump in at this point in time. I don't know that that's accurate. He regards her as his stepdaughter, but sir, we're in a court of law. She is the daughter of your fiance, would be more accurate.
Yes.
Sorry, Judge, I just didn't want any issues.
That's all right. You reside with her.
Fiance.
I guess
You reside with her, correct?
No.
You do not reside with her?
No, Your Honor. She stays with her grandparents in Riverview on Garfield Street.
Okay. And were you in the city of Flat Rock on that specific date at 26698 Seminole Lane in Flat Rock? And I'm talking about September 30 of 24.
Yes, Your Honor. That is my home.
The complaint says that you slapped her across the face twice. Did you do that?
Damn.
No, Your Honor.
Did you put your hands on her at all?
So he's slapping children around that bitch. That bitch must have did something for him to so-called slap her, you know. It just don't make sense. But while he's in court, I thought they would go to, what is that called? CPS, right? Yeah, the first thing they would do would call CPS. If they don't have a CPS course, or they call the cops. Someone called it. I guess the grandparents may have called the cops, maybe. Said, what does this shit says? If that's true, pleading down to a disturbing the peace is pretty good idea. Or pretty good, dear. What the fuck? I guess it's one idea. Deal, pretty good deal, especially considering the age of the victim. He could also be charged with injuring a child. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's something wrong. This doesn't make sense. Why they was, you know what? Let's finish. Yeah, the daughter live with the grandparents. Something's up with this. It just don't make sense. And his attorney ain't said shit. Yeah, his attorney was late to goddamn court Zoom, or maybe he was just waiting for it to be his turn. That's how it usually happens. But yeah, it's something up with this. The plea down doesn't make sense. Why would they plead down from DV? No, from DV to disturbing the peace. That's a big drop. There's something wrong with this case. Especially, yeah, does sound like it was a lie. Let's continue.
There was some contact, Your Honor, but I was trying
Did you headbutt her?
Wait. He said there was some contact, and the judge said, "Did you headbutt her?" First, he asked for slaps. Okay. First, he asked for slaps, and then he asked for headbutt. But he said there was a little bit of contact. Well, let me go back 5 seconds. Shit. There we go.
No, Your Honor.
Did you put your hands on her at all?
There was some contact, Your Honor, but I was trying
Did you headbutt her?
No, Your Honor.
Well, what do you mean there was contact? From what to what? Tell me what kind of contact.
There was contact, and the fact that I was trying to leave the situation, and she was trying to stop me from leaving the situation.
Again, Judge, I have input when I'm in order.
Wait a minute. There was no contact, but there was little contact. I didn't hit her. It sounds like those one did when them chicks be pointing in people's head and shit. And he's like, he trying to leave so he don't beat that little bitch ass. He's like, I'm just gonna leave because I don't want to fuck your daughter up, considering it's your daughter. I'm just gonna leave the situation. And his daughter, you ain't going nowhere, blah, 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 boo, boo, boo. You know how, you know what? The daughter he must be dealing with a black chick, with a black daughter. Well, yeah, that's why I said a black chick with a black daughter. Yeah, that doesn't explain what kind of contact. That's a fact. So maybe a little pushing and shoving, and he headbutted her on accident. Maybe no chase. I don't know. It just don't sound right. This doesn't make sense. I'm telling you. Yeah, that's a big plea down from that. That's, because, DV is a felony, isn't it? Yes, DV is a felony. To plea down from a felony to disturbing the peace? Yeah, on a child. That's a big drop. You know what? I'm telling you, there's something wrong with this case, dog. Let's go back.
The situation.
Again, Judge, I have input when I'm in order.
Well, I mean, all I know is I have this complaint here, and I don't mind a plea if the prosecutor wants to disturb the peace. That's up to them. But I'm going to ask the questions here, and he's going to tell me what kind of contact. You're telling me that there was some kind of an issue when you were trying to leave, and she prevented you from leaving?
Yeah, she was trying to stop me from leaving. She stepped in front of me, trying to stop me from leaving the situation. I did not want to argue with her. I have had previous encounters with her where she had hit me, and I didn't want it to escalate because I felt like it was going that way because it did the previous day. And I just wanted to leave the situation because.
Okay, so what did you do?
She tried to stop me from leaving, and she's trying to hit me, and I just put my arms out like this to block what she was doing. That's not even a factual basis for disturb the peace, let alone assault or assault and battery. I don't know what he did wrong, Mr. Dark. What did he do wrong?
I'm prepared, and I discussed this.
Prosecutor, listen, I don't care what they offer. That's up to them. But I need a factual basis, and so far I'm not even close. There's no assault here. There's no assault and battery. He has every right to defend himself. And I don't even know where the disturb the peace comes. If we've gotten to the point where people are going to be found guilty of disturbing the peace for putting their hands up when somebody's trying to strike them, there's something wrong with the criminal justice system, is the way I look at it.
Whoa. Did that judge just go ape shit on? Listen, he should be calling that fucking lawyer out. The lawyer allowed this man to motherfucking accept a plea. Yeah, I do think you can get on the mic. You are here. Yeah, I think he's trying to call him a bad fucking lawyer for not doing his due diligence to motherfucking see what the fucking factual bases are. Okay, I see you, Mr. Judge McNally. Okay, I think his name must be Kevin or Michael. Oh, Michael Kevin McNally. No, it's a K. You can't be Chad if it's a K. It's at the bottom. Honorable Michael K. McNally. Okay, let's get him back to this.
So you can ask him questions now and establish a factual basis, but I don't want to just hear I was loud, okay? I'd be loud too if somebody was trying to hit me across the face. So you can ask him whatever questions you want. We'll go from there. And if there's not a factual basis, we'll set it for trial. You have to take your phone out, sir. It's got to go out in the hallway, please.
I think that was the factual basis, to be quite frank with you, Your Honor, that he conducted himself in a loud and boisterous manner that drew himself to the attention of others and caused a disturbance in a public manner. Is that a fair statement, sir?
That is a fair statement.
That's not fair for me.
Well,
I mean, it's just not. It's just not. If somebody's trying to hit you and you put your hands up and you stop them from hitting you, I don't know how that even rises to the level to disturb the peace. I really don't.
Where's the prosecutor?
I asked the prosecutor if he'd object to a no contest plea disturbing the peace.
No, I don't want to do that.
Wait a minute. You are a fucking horrible lawyer. Even the judge is saying this shit just softly. What up, OG?
Hey, what's cracking?
Shit, chitting, the same old, different day. Can't call it. But yeah, this is interesting. The judge is actually on the side of the so-called criminal. Okay.
Great. The prosecutor says on the stip form he's enrolled in a parenting class. So why would somebody be enrolled in a parenting class if all they did was put their hands up to defend themselves from somebody slapping them or hitting them? It makes no sense. None of this makes any sense to me. I'm setting another final pretrial. I'm going to tell the prosecutor I want him to bring the victim in, and we will go from there, okay? Lisa, give me a date.
January 9th at 9:15.
May I check my calendar, please?
Sure.
You're a horrible fucking attorney, sir.
Call the prosecutor in.
Yes, sir. What time is that, Your Honor?
At 9:15, if you're good with that time.
I have a 10:30 Zoom hearing. I, would imagine I could probably do both in the same morning.
Where's your office again, Mr. Dart?
I'm in Plymouth, Your Honor.
Okay. Mr. Keeley, your appearance? Look, I'd like to have the victim here. I did not hear a factual basis at all. I'm hearing he didn't touch her. He didn't do anything. He put his hands up and she was trying to hit him. There's not even disturbed the peace. And I don't know why he'd be going to a parenting class. If anything, she should be going to a class. I want the victim here for the final pretrial, and that's going to be on January the 9th at 9:15. So can you make sure you get the victim here for me, please, and the mother?
I think I sent a subpoena to the mom in care of the child.
Well,
Does the same people just the victim on the last?
No. I don't, it's not on the file. And if she's going to ignore subpoena, the mother is, it's properly served.
Can I see it, Judge? I need to look at the last pretrial.
The stipulation, arraign only adjourned pretrial for discovery, no objection. That was on October 31. Hang on 1 second. Let me see something. Because that was on October 31.
Oh, is there another one in there?
No, because we adjourned the other pretrial, I guess, by stipulation. There was a stip to adjourn.
Is this the mom and the child are residing together?
No, Your Honor.
No, he said that the child's living with the grandparents.
Yeah, I sent a subpoena to that address, Judge. I remember now. What's the address of where the child is residing?
I couldn't hear you. If you'd ask me again, please, I'd be grateful.
Where's the address where the child resides?
I remember this.
Sir, I'll ask my client if you would like me to. I believe he knows the street. Do you know the address?
It's on Garfield Street in Riverview. I think it's
Yeah, Judge, I sent a subpoena there.
And how old is the child? How old is
13, 14. And I sent it to that address in care of the child. So if
I still want you to do it again. I want the child here. I didn't hear anything here.
Okay.
Tell her the judge wants her here. Seriously, the judge wants her here on January 9th, okay? Is that January 9th that we gave, Lisa?
Yes, 9:15.
Yeah, that's the day of the court to school, right? So, yeah, 9:15. Let's make, 9:15 should be good. Okay, thanks. Thank you.
May I please appear remotely with my client present with me?
Yeah, absolutely. As long as he's with you, not a problem.
Thank you.
Thank you. People against Kieran Lincoln. Kieran Lincoln. 2-4.
OG. Not until January 9th, or to say December 9th.
Yeah, what's up with it?
Did you like Mr. Judge McNeely?
I can't give a word. I really couldn't understand what the fuck they were saying. It sounded like they sped it up or some shit. So
yeah, they sped it up.
Yeah, I really couldn't understand what the fuck he was saying. He was talking so damn fast, bro.
You must be really hot right now.
Something like that, as always, sir. It is too fast for me, bro. I don't know what we did. I'm like, okay, well, shit. I don't even know what they said.
All right, so let me give you the. So his attorney wanted. He had a DV charge at the beginning. He pled down from DV to disturbing the peace, as well as they made him take parenting classes, even though the child doesn't live with him. And it's not even his child. So to me, that's a far cry from DV and something else. And the judge was saying that too, because it didn't make no sense. If he said he didn't even hit no one, he just blocked her fucking hits on him and he was trying to walk away, why is he getting a motherfucking DV charge, let alone disturbing the peace? They said he arrested him they gave him the DV charge because he was yelling and making a noxious noise to alarm others. So the judge was like, "Oh no, that don't even what y'all are saying don't even amount to domestic violence nor DV. I mean, domestic violence or disturbing the peace. So why don't we have any facts on this case?" So in other words, he was in favor of the so-called criminal in this case.
I get it. I just believe it should work a different way than that.
I think they should have dismissed it personally.
I don't even think they should dismiss it. I think they should bring the people who brought the bullshit up and did all this and goddamn, because it seemed like some lies, right?
Well, that's what
That's
he
what
says
I'm
he's gonna
getting at.
do.
What you're saying. You know what I'm saying?
That's what he's doing. He told me he wants them in on January.
Yeah. What I'm saying is something way totally different. See, you still believe in the court system. I don't. So if they just did that to get this railroad this man to basically what you just told me is he has no kids. He got put in parenting classes for some kids he don't have.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So basically they pull money from this nigga, but resources from him and his time to be out here and being productive and living his life, right? But only thing they can say is just a casualty. It's something that happened and it might have been a mistake, but they're not going to go back and recommend nobody who did that bullshit to get him in there to go through them parenting classes and all that, because that shit was wrong. And that's my problem with it, because we still going to have to, only thing we can say is what you just said, which I agree with. He is on the criminal side, but only reason why he is because the nigga didn't do nothing. He didn't fuck up.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm rocking with you. They need to do better.
That's why I said so-called criminal side.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's so-called. They couldn't even they didn't even have any facts to back up their charges. Either of the charges.
Up.
And the prosecutor was just as bad. He said, I sent a subpoena out. They didn't answer it. What? What you mean you sent a subpoena out? Get this bitches here. If
So
I
they're
got
gonna pay for his court costs and everything. They're gonna pay for everything. He's still gonna have to come out his pocket for this shit.
Like he can sue for all of that. He can even sue for defamation of character after that because he's getting called a fucking DV, domestic abuser, right there.
Yeah. And was that towards a kid too, wasn't it?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's fucked up, bro. Could you
imagine
being labeled
grandparents? That's the grandparents who called the police.
Oh.
And the grandparents didn't even respond to the mother. Well, they said they sent it in care of the child. So the grandparents where the bitch lived. And the grandparents said, fuck all that. We gonna fuck this nigga life up and not show up to court. No. Get your bitch ass in. Yeah. All right. Well, this one is furious mother has a meltdown and lashes out at the judge and improves guardianship for her daughter. That's crazy. Guardianship, though?
Welcome to Lafayette Legal Stuff.
Oh, hell no.
Today we have a clip of a hearing for the application of
case number 24-07080GM. This hearing is being recorded on Zoom and live streamed on YouTube.
And this matter comes before the court today on the petition of the Holliers to become guardians of the minor in this case, who I will refer to as KA because we are streaming live. So as an initial matter, I'd ask the Holliers to please state and spell your names for the record.
Rachel Hollier, RACHEL, Hollier, HOLLIER.
Thank you.
And good morning, Caleb Hollier, CALEB, HOLLIER.
Thank you very much. And Miss Allen.
Yes, Andrea, AUNDREA, and last name Allen, ALLEN.
Very good. Thank you, Miss Allen. And I have received an investigation report from the Department of Health and Human Services indicating that they, at the end of reviewing the matter, recommend guardianship along with parental visitation for Miss Allen. So, Miss Allen, I guess I'll hear from you first. Why don't you raise your right hand?
Oh.
You solemnly swear or affirm that your testimony today will be the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
Very good. Miss Allen, what is your position on the proposed guardianship?
My position, I love Rachel, Caleb. They help me out a lot, which is why they have my child. I deal with things mentally. So I did reach out to them a month or so ago to help me with my child. They did help me with my first child, just so I can get my mind together to be able to take care of my child. I do feel like I have been able to get everything in order, get my screws screwed back in. and I'm ready to take my responsibilities back. I know it's up to the courts and to, the system, but I just know I appreciate everything they've done. I would love visitations if this doesn't go how it's supposed to, but I'm ready. Like, I'm ready. I needed that time, and I took it, and I'm appreciative of everything they've done. But now I'm feeling like I'm in the position that I can do it now.
Okay. No, and where are you currently living, Miss Allen?
I live in Kentwood in my own house. Well, it's apartment.
Yep, and you're renting that under your name.
Yes.
All right, and are you working?
I get a Social Security check every first of the month, and I'm also on Section 8, so it does my bills are up to date. Everything I'm not behind, I'm never behind or anything. So.
Okay. All right, and
oh, this is gonna be
what are
good.
you doing to managing your mental health?
I work with it's a DHS program through Arbor Circle. They've been helping me since my baby was out of the hospital. It's a group of 3 people that does
OG,
help
she
with
building
managing
up.
baby, which I think she's aged out now. And then my mental health, I have a psychiatrist and all of that as well. And I have been trying to get into Heart of the City, but it is very hard to get a hold of them. But I'm taking every step that I'm supposed to. I journal daily. I've taken a point in Rachel and them are very godly. I've been praying a lot more. I'm mental health is not just a one-step thing. It's a process, is what I've learned. So I'm taking every step towards that process to make sure that I am stable and capable enough for my baby to be healthy and happy and safe.
And is your hope in getting in at Heart of the City to have them manage your medication and things of that nature?
Yes.
All right. And the psychiatrist that you see is that also through Arbor Circle currently?
Yep. It's like a therapist. Like, she's not really a psychiatrist. I don't know how to explain what it is, but she's more of the mental health part of it. So yeah, I don't have like a secure. That's part of the Heart of City too. They help get you into a confirmed psychiatrist that I will be able to see. I used to go through them a couple years ago.
And so currently, are you doing medication or are you waiting on getting started? Heart of the City?
Yep, I'm waiting for Heart of the City because the medications with a child as well, medications make you very sleepy. It's just a lot behind it. So I have to get on the right medications. I'm doing pretty good without them. But it's you have to, with mental health, the medications have to be right. They have to be right.
Yeah, no, and sometimes it takes a little while to adjust it to the correct level. So that you're right, it is a problem.
What mental problem do you think she has, OG?
I don't even know. I don't even know, but I know this is gonna be good. I want to see what Rachel gonna say, big. Yeah.
Rachel she gonna be in there. She love her. Rachel love her. Now, what do you mean?
Yeah, I can't wait to hear this.
Okay.
Process
He said,
to doing that. Okay, and you've been staying sober, I take it. With
yes, I am. I can drop right now if you need me to. I am. I'm taking every step to make sure that I'm healthy enough for my baby.
Okay. All right. Well, I appreciate all your testimony. Anything else you'd like to tell me? It sounds like you're not. You'd rather have KA with you full time. And not have the guardianship go would be your position today.
Yes, correct.
Okay. All right. No, thank you. Anything else you'd like to tell me?
I appreciate everything Rachel and Caleb has done for me. I do want to put that out there. They are great. They are great.
Oh Lord, that's
all right. Well, thank you very much. All right, I'll hear from the Holliers next. I did receive the court report that indicates that you have provided certainly a lot of as needed care for KA. To help out Miss Allen when she needs it. And that during that time, there's no question here that you've provided a safe and stable home for KA. Is there anything in addition to what you went over with the DHHS that and I guess you haven't seen the report, so but it does indicate that, right, you provide that stable and loving household, and that KA is very comfortable being there with you. Anything you'd like to add?
Is there anything you want to add? I guess, Kiana's doing really, sorry, KA is doing really well, and she's, we have her older sister, so most of the time, so they're loving having time together, and all of our other kids, we all just love her, the little baby, so we're happy to help.
Okay.
So she's in a, good.
And how much older is the older sister?
She's 8.
Yeah, she's 8.
8. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Look at that.
We've had her for 5 and a half.
Yeah, look at that great white woman helping this jigaboo. Wow.
I knew this is where we was going to go, bro. I knew this, bro. That's exactly why I said what I just said, bro. Just to hear this bullshit right here, my nigga.
Hey, everyone like them a little Negro child.
This nigga Tom always make my day, bro. God, this nigga do, bro. This nigga here off the chain.
Look at, we know the child light bright. Look at the mama. The mama light bright. Yeah. I just love her. I just do. There's everyone. She's our baby.
Oh my God.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I knew this was a setup, bro. I knew it.
Yeah.
Half years.
Look at that.
And she is, in a legal sense, in a guardianship with grandma, but you help out the grandma's work schedule.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's above and beyond just the work schedule. We have for the majority of the time, but yes.
Okay, and then she spends most nights, overnights, and things of that nature with you.
Not all, but most. Yes.
Okay. All right.
Not all.
Okay. All right. Well, this is
99%,
in front of me on an application for guardianship, and my primary goal in deciding on the appropriateness of guardianship, it's a balance of two things. And on one hand, it's the best interest of the child, and on the other hand, it's the state of Michigan's mandate that parents get to parent their children and make those decisions whenever that's possible. So it's a balance of what's best for the child, and also, the interest of every parent in parenting. And this case, it appears certainly that the application, the guardianship, is appropriate. However, you've also heard from Miss Andrea Allen this morning that she has taken significant steps in securing housing and getting approved for SSI, and also pursued treatment for mental health and parenting through Arbor Circle to be ready to parent, and she believes she's ready to parent KA. So,
but what happens when she's off her meds, OG?
Oh my
and she
God.
snaps.
Dang, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. You see, this is where I don't even know what, I'm not even gonna go there, bro. Yeah, because I already see we going down the wrong path. You know what I'm talking about? I'm off of the medication. Well, sir, she ain't been off the medication. She can't go off the medication because everything that she relies on right now to keep that child will go. Obviously, y'all don't know the system.
I mean, I do know this is why I asked the question.
Well, you shouldn't have to ask that question, sir. If you
I was
already know
asking to
that
see if you was in the same. Listen.
You got SSI. What does that mean to you?
She ain't going nowhere.
So the drugs, she gonna take that medication. Without that medication, she don't get that check.
That's not
she
true.
Need that check.
That ain't true.
Yo, that is true.
No. My sister went off her meds plenty of time, and she still get that check.
Yeah, but she had to get back on that medication because you can't get off that medication. Yeah, Tom, it don't work like that, bro.
She and me.
It don't work like that. You
now,
cannot,
my sister
bro.
is
You can make it sound
bipolar,
what you want to make it sound like, bro.
Telling you right
but
now.
I'm telling you right now, if they get an SSI and they on medication, if they get off that medication, that SSI is clearing up, son. They got to get back on that medication to get the SSI.
Okay. I'm telling you, it ain't true. It might be true.
You pulling the Sharon on me now, brother. You can look this up. You can look this up. Now, don't get me wrong. The way that you're creating this narrative like Sharon be doing, yeah, because what you're saying is your sister got off the medication. But one thing you didn't say that she got back on the medication.
No.
I know she did keep
all
that money.
I was saying is she just stopped taking the medication.
Did that check stop?
No, because they wouldn't know if she's taking the medication or not until she has a motherfucking incident. And they ask her, have you been taking your medication? No way for the courts to know if you're on your mouth.
This is where we getting mixed up at. Because now you're saying something way different.
No, I said
what you said a few minutes ago. So again, let me explain to you again, because I know I'm not wrong about this. I know I'm completely right about this. If you're saying that your sister stopped taking her medication, and between that time of her taking that medication, that incident happened, when they went and asked her, sir, we could stop all that. I don't even want to go to that. Let's just keep it to the people that's doing right, because now you're going into a whole new section.
Okay.
Because let me tell you, I can explain that part too. If you're on medication and they paying you for SSI, right? And you go up there, they usually do a check like every month, something like that. You know what I'm saying? They make sure that's what they usually do.
Okay.
It depends on what type of illness you got. I don't know what hers is, but if she went up there and they tested her, bro, to see if she had that medicine in her system to continue getting that check, and that medicine's not in her system, they're gonna cut that check.
Not all the time, sir. I'm just saying, what they will do is they're gonna what they're gonna do first is they're gonna actually have her to have a person in charge of her. What do they call a
payee, bro?
Yeah, payee. There we go. Yeah, and then if it continuously off, then they'll take her out. But yeah, you're right.
I know I'm right because I am one, sir. I do it for a special person, bro. I know exactly. I read the paperwork and I made sure I go through it because there's some people that's around my brother that go through the same classes he go through and they've been through this. Now, what you're saying is a person who go get evaluated after they have a flip out, that's different. Because they check won't stop.
No,
because they didn't go get evaluated. And again, she's going to go see people every month. Every other time she they go and evaluate her. They make sure she on that medication. That's how she getting that SSI, and that's guaranteed. That's how she got qualified for that goddamn Section 8. It's through that whole goddamn system.
Oh, you
My
mean
brother
her?
went through the same thing. Yeah, I'm talking about the woman.
Yeah.
So that's why I'm saying that shouldn't even been. I know that's why she on the. That's why she ain't gonna never lose what she got because that SSI. Now, what she's trying to do is up her to get on the right medication through the heart program, whatever the program she was talking about. That's extra money. Same thing my brother go through. It's extra money. Once I sign him up for another program, they go through there, they give him certain little things, they try different medicines on. That's a whole different type of conversation where you're talking about putting adds on to whatever they get, and they might get an extra check on top of it. So they might get their SSI, and then they get another little back check from the state that might, you know what I'm saying, help them out on whatever they do. Then they give them supplements and shit like cards that pay their bills, so they don't got to come out the SSI to pay their bills. This card to pay their bills. Like they don't have to work for nothing. Just take the medicine. That's basically what they tell them. Take the medicine and you good.
But to tell you one thing, it's not a lot to live up to. I mean, it's not. They don't give you enough money to say the least.
And she was probably on some strong ass medication too that made her ass get sleepy. That's why she need to get to that heart place so they can do that heart program so they can get her doses down right or put on something different because that ain't gonna.
That lithium, my mom used to take.
Yeah, bro, you can't have no kids while you on that shit. You can't because you'll pass out. You'll pass out, bro. You can't watch it.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're on the same page.
So, what I'm going to do at this time is I will continue a temporary guardianship. I think I granted a temporary through now. I'll grant another temporary going forward for the next 3 months. We're at September the 9th. That'll carry us through early December. During that time, what I'd like to do on your part, and Andrea, I know it's tough to get in at heart of the city, but I would like to see you get started down there and get started on some medication so that, because I think that's the last piece of the puzzle here is getting, into a steady, reliable, regime of medication that works for you, allows you to parent, and allows you to maintain that kind of mental and emotional stability, because that's a huge challenge. And however, I preside over our county's adult mental health court, so I've seen plenty of parents and adults with mental health challenges, and they are when you get the meds and the counseling that you need, they're totally treatable, just like high blood pressure or a broken arm or a broken leg. As long as you follow those medical recommendations, you go a long ways towards treating any mental health issues. The report here recommended supervised parenting at Journeys. I don't think that's necessary. I think that how do you work out parenting time now? I'll take your testimony first, Miss Allen.
I barely see any of my kids, Rachel, and them raise up more than me because clearly I'm not good enough to be a mother to them. I don't see Journey. I did this with Journey. I barely get to see her. I write Rachel. I know she's busy. I haven't touched my daughter in almost a month. I don't see him. I don't see him. I try to reach out. I try to do what I can. Mental health is a process, and I do need my kids around. I need that love around. So I don't know. I don't get to see him. I've seen my daughter one time since she's been gone. I walked to the park to go see her. I made the effort. I don't see her. My daughter's gonna forget me at this point. It's like they're trying
the great part about
forgive me. I haven't seen my child. I don't have parenting time. Nobody reaches out. They don't make an effort to have parenting time. My daughter Journey misses me. She misses me. She wants to live with me, and I know I'm not right. And I tell her no. She's doing great with Rachel and them. I'm not even fighting for that. And it's Kiana. I reached out to Rachel and them because I had a mental breakdown as a mother, as a strong mother dealing with mental health. I reached out. I didn't get her taken. CPS didn't come. I didn't put her harm's way. I reached out.
Yeah, no,
and we did temporary guardianship just for the fact that they could take her to doctor's appointments. That's why we did this, not for them to do the process that they did with Journey.
Okay. Well, the thing is, and I do want to emphasize that we're not in a case where we're saying that you're not fit as a parent or you're moving towards the termination of parental rights or anything like that. And the good thing about a guardianship is it does give you the flexibility as the parent to state, as you're stating today, hey, I'm ready or very soon going to be ready to resume normal parenting. So, that's what I'd like to set up. And I'd like to arrange a visitation and parenting time schedule.
Rachel and them are way too busy. They have a nanny. They're rich. They have a nanny. They can't get her to me. I can't get parenting time. They have a nanny. They barely write me back. I write every single day. I'm not going to be able to get parenting time. They're too busy. They have money. They're rich. They work. They have a nanny.
Well, and there are
the nanny is raising the babies, not them.
Damn.
All right. Well, let me hear from Holliers into what we can do about possibly making some parenting time available.
So I guess I'll speak up here. I haven't said much.
Here we go.
We're happy to be able to help. That's why we've done this in the first place. As far as parenting time is concerned, that's not.
Nope, I think Mr. Hollier, you froze up on me there. So I only got as far as parenting time is concerned. There we go. You're back.
Okay. So it's very clearly stated, and we asked both the caseworker and the court clerk what are our obligations. Andrea is correct. We did coordinate with her for Rachel to meet her at a park in order to visit. They had arranged meeting elsewhere. She wasn't able to do it. Just like this morning, we were supposed to be in the courtroom, which we are currently sitting here, and she was unable to attend. Evidently, it's a Zoom meeting. So I think, we're here to support, and we'll do what the court has ordered. But at the end of the day, we worry about the child's safety. And I hear Andrea say that, she's clean and she's doing well, but there are many people in her life that, including her own random posts that she puts up on Facebook, that would say otherwise. And so our concern is for KA and for Andrea. We want her to get the help that she needs. And where we're stuck in a difficult position is, how are we to determine whether or not Andrea is well enough for parenting time? Hence the recommendation.
The judge.
Exactly. Hence the recommendation by the caseworker for supervised parenting time.
And what supervisor? I haven't talked to a social worker. I haven't talked to any worker. I haven't talked to anybody. They keep talking about a worker. I haven't talked to him. I wrote Rachel, but I had a CPS worker. I wrote her and said, how do I go about giving somebody temporary so they can give her? I told her, they said, go somewhere where you can get it notarized and all this. But they went behind and they went to the judge like they did the attorney. And all I'm asking, so, okay, we're at this point. Is there a way that your nanny is able to do a supervised visit so I can touch my child, so I can give my child a hug at least? Because I gave my baby Journey to my mom because I was in the situation, and then my mom turned around and she almost died. That's how you guys ended up with Journey, not because of me, because I gave her to my mom, and my mom, she almost died in my mom's care. I'm a great mother. I am 30 years old.
I tell you something. What I tell you? It's yeah.
But it told me was, I want to know if that story she just said was true. I need them to clarify, was that true? Because if it was true, then nigga, I need you to take back your statement you just said about this fine parenting that this black woman got, even though she ain't had a kid.
This fine white woman out here got enough money to get a nanny, so she ain't got to do.
That's the whole point. When you got enough money to get a nanny, you definitely don't. I mean, you don't need kids.
That's not true, sir.
Yeah.
No, it's not, sir.
Yeah, it is, sir.
No, sir. You stop it with your nigger babble.
Because I'm gonna be honest with you. Me personally, bro, I know people who had that, bro. Some of my friends, bro, they play football and basketball with me, bro. Especially, bro, we was at the Y, bro. They used to go and recruit these motherfuckers, bro, and make them play for it because their parents had that money to, you know what I'm saying, put back into the organization or whatever. Bro, they talk shit about their parents, bro. I used to ask my pot in them all the time, bro, like, why the fuck y'all treat y'all mom and daddy like that, bro? Or they got more respect for their goddamn butler than they do for their goddamn mom and daddy. That shit is crazy. But your mom and daddy's the ones that's the rich ones paying for everything. But your caring and your love is coming from this woman who's picking your clothes up every day and washing your shit. That's crazy, bro.
No, I agree with that part, but I'm just saying, who was to say that she's not doing a good job?
Oh, I ain't saying she ain't doing a good job. I was just talking to the point that she just said they was making it seem like she was fucking up with her parents, I didn't know that her mama had the kid.
I do commend her for giving up her kids to her mother when she felt that her mental stability was not there. That's important. Most motherfuckers wait till something actually happens. She did it before something happened. So I can't say she's bad about doing that. She knows herself. So I give her kudos for that. There's not enough kudos being given around for all right. Oh, sorry. I know that. But no, I didn't know she said that. I heard her say it to the judge. Yeah, bye.
Facebook post, I am allowed to have a couple drinks. I do that. We're talking about hard stuff, not liquor. I am capable enough. I can show you my house right now. I can show you my baby's room fully untouched. I am very capable of it. But judge, like he said, he's granting 3 more months, and that's just that. I want to know, is there a process we can do that I can be able to see my child at least once out of the month? I want to I have not hugged my child.
We can do, there are a couple of programs. There's Journeys, which was recommended in the, this home study report that I received. Journeys, now the downside of Journeys, it's located down on Bridge Street, and they do a supervised by a neutral third party, and the nice thing about that is I get a report about how interactions go. The downside of that is there's a cost to it. I want to say it's $100 per, visit. So, there's Journeys and there's Safe Connections at the YWCA are the two that I'm aware of that are third parties that provide supervised parenting time. I would be certainly open to having the Hollier's nanny or Hollier's themselves be present for parenting time, as serving that.
I interact with Rachel. I don't even interact with Caleb, so I don't even know why he's speaking.
Right, and the nice thing about that is then you get to see,
Caleb got the money, bitch,
and firsthand. Odd thing about that is sometimes you feel like, oh, I'm the, adult babysitter or whatever, and that isn't always a great situation. So what I will do is, from my perspective, there ought to be, what we describe in the legal language is frequent and liberal parenting time, and in a normal situation that boils down to at least one session of 1 or 2 hours, better, of course, the longer the better, per week. And what I will do is I will leave that to coordination between the Holliers and you, Miss Allen. I'm okay with either supervised location. I would be okay with nanny supervising since there is a nanny involved, if she's able to meet at the park. And of course, I realize, there are other kids and, trying to coordinate all those moving pieces can be hard sometimes. But I would like to see parenting time occurring at the interval of at least once a week, because I think it's important here where I'm contemplating a, potential reunion of Miss Allen with her child, that that parent-child bond remain intact. So, that frequent parenting time is the way that happens. And if we need to involve me, and I can formalize it by ordering it to go one way or another. However, my experience is that it goes better if I give you guys some flexibility to set it up. And also, the issue of the cost, because I know Journeys is a private agency. They charge. Safe Connections, I'm not sure if they do a charge at the YWCA. But I recently heard at least that for a while they weren't operating. Now they're back up and operating. So that's the second option. I am not certain about the cost down there, but those are the two options that are there kind of for third party supervision of parenting time. And I guess, if those are the best option that the parents, that everyone can do, then I'm in favor of doing it that way. So, but let's continue with that with parenting time. And Miss Allen, what I'd like to see from you, like I say, is
you don't gotta worry about it. I said how this court. I'm checking myself in the pine rest today. So you ain't gotta worry about it.
All right.
I fought for my child, and as far as they're concerned, I don't have a job like them. I can't get a car. I just had a car. I totaled the car because of somebody else's fault. So somebody just wrote me. I've been talking on town. I have to go down there right now to get my bus pass. I'm making my way to be mobile around. My mom tells me Caleb and them are not against me. I know Rachel isn't. Caleb, judge, excuse me. I don't speak to this man. I don't know why he's even speaking on my daughter's case. I speak with Rachel. They tried to terminate my rights with Journey years ago
because he has the money. Well, you got a mic, woman.
Well, it echoes when we're both in the same room. The bitch is nuts. And she clearly stated every friggin' excuse known to man why she isn't on meds. Because she's nuts. And nuts people don't stay on their meds because they think they don't need it or what. That bitch, I guarantee you, thinks today she probably doesn't need it. She's just fine. Because she just sat there and told him that she's fine. She's fine. She doesn't need him. So she's been however long without meds.
You made a good point behind my back.
Behind the kid?
Yeah, the other
She
kid.
isn't fighting not one moment for that older kid. So 5, 6, 7, 8. So when that baby was 3, we don't know if she had it from birth to 3. We don't know. But they've had that older child for 5 years out of that child's 8 years of life. So she's only fighting for the younger one. Why?
That's a good question.
Mm-hmm. She's nuts. You can tell clearly she needs meds. Because she goes, you can clearly watch her go through all the victim phases that these chicks do. She goes from lying and saying all the things that she thinks they want to hear. When it doesn't work for her, she goes to crying. When that doesn't work for her, she starts the super fast talking and angry and threats, and then add a little bit of victim crying. It's exactly the same with all of them.
OG, you feel differently, sir?
I do. Now, Kai made good points about her. I'm not going to question that. Let me. I was listening, and y'all know how I am. I just listened. Motherfucker. She never did say she wasn't on the prescription. She was telling him that she need to up her prescription. That's why she's trying to get with the heart program. So that way, the prescription that she got won't put her to sleep. So
no, she clearly said she's not on meds. It was way back.
I want to tell you, I heard differently. I never heard her say that she wasn't on the medication that they gave.
Well, you know what today is. It's money time. Go ahead.
No, nobody's. No, I don't do that. If OG's one of the only people that when he says, you know what, I heard it differently, I'll go back and listen. Because maybe he did hear. I was in the house.
Let me get to this next part. And like I said, never disagree with what you said about her. It's all facts about her. The reason why she ain't went for the 8-year-old is because they already got guardianship up. She lost that one. That one's gone. It's out of there.
But how did they get it? Wouldn't that have been recently?
No.
Or maybe not. Maybe not.
I don't think it was. I think it happened because she was already working with Ray Shea for a minute. You know what I'm saying? That's why they did what she kept on saying. They did what they did. So they already got guardianship of the oldest daughter, because when it's 8, she don't have no control over that. She can't do nothing about that. If they want to let her see or let her speak, they got to provide.
Isn't
that, you know
but that's not adoption. Is guardianship on the way to adoption? Is that how that works?
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, because one thing I never did hear, Kai, is she kept on saying, well, she never did say that her other daughter came and visited her, or she went to go visit her other daughter. But she kept on saying that they have the control over it.
Yeah.
Well, there's one thing she didn't say at all either. Well, this is why I don't trust her. I don't trust her as a person right now, because she started off saying she loves both of them. Now is I don't know why he's speaking. I don't even talk to him. He don't know why he's speaking. You know, she went there.
But she started off with how much she loved them.
Yes,
them, not
them.
Rachel.
That's what
them.
I'm saying. That I can't trust it, right? So that's she's upset right now. She doesn't know what she's saying, but I just can't trust that behavior because it started off as I love both of them. She said on more than one occasion. Then it went to I don't know why he's speaking, because he just disagrees with her. That was crazy.
I don't think it was, again, I don't know what we listening to, dog. But did you just hear this nigga lie on her, bro?
What did he say?
He just sat here and said, bro, he told the judge one thing and she came out and said something different. Let me tell you exactly what he told the judge. He told the judge, nigga, that they got possession of her daughter, right? Because of negligence. Or whatever the fuck she was going through. She stopped it, and she stopped that nigga when he was talking and told the judge it wasn't me. I'm a good mother. To the point to where you gave her praise because she knew she was fucking up and she gave her daughter to her mother.
Yes. Yeah. I agree with that part.
So her mother was the one that whatever happened to, they had to do what they had to do. So that
But it didn't
Again,
say,
to
he
me,
didn't
that's
say
why I
whose
said that.
negligence though.
But he blamed it on her though. It wasn't
didn't-
her. That's why I said I want to hear that story, because if he can confirm that, you know what, I got the baby or whoever the little girl is, KA or other sister from the grandmama, then
It's not my fault. Snatch your woman. Get her snatched. I have one bag of goldfish. No one cares.
Well, go buy some more, pussy.
what the
That
hell?
sucks to be him.
Anyway, but yeah, so that's the reason why I said that, bro.
Well, he didn't technically blame it on her. He just said from negligence. He didn't say negligence of her. He was just not given the whole.
But you notice how he carefully stepped around and saying anything really insulting about her until he had to.
Well,
when
he
he was
really
like,
didn't even
look,
talk to her.
according to his, she wanted to see her and we were here in person for her to see the kid, and magically she doesn't show up just like always. And also she wants to say she's sober, but her Facebook posts say something different. She just doesn't like to be held accountable.
And that's where everything went left with her and him.
He's the accountability manager.
So what it
I'm
is?
just saying that it's
she in
you get
love with him
accused of
until
something.
she
You get
accountability come out there.
so basically you get accused of being something that you're not, and then like I said, everything has it. You can expound on that or everything. So let me ask y'all a question: if y'all see somebody on Facebook talking about they drinking, would you call them a drunk, or would you say they've been drinking?
Are they have they lost their children and have no
You
job and all
can
that? Yeah, they're gonna be a
you
drunk.
can add any criteria you want to add to it. I'm just asking you. If somebody say I've been drinking, I had 2 drinks or 3 drinks on Facebook, would you call them a drunk, or would you say they just had 2 or 3 drinks or whatever they
I
said?
would need more information.
I call them a drunk.
See what I'm saying? And that's the point. You see what I'm saying? So you
I'm lying.
and then again,
I'll just say she's drinking.
and then my whole thing is y'all presenting yourselves, which y'all are good people. You're taking care of some kids that ain't yours and everything. So everything that you basically going to say is nothing it shouldn't be negative, but you went negative. Because you basically doing your thing, bro. You don't have to talk on what somebody else is doing. You can let the judge and them just speak, and they'll prove that to the judge. Talking down on somebody, bro, in any capacity, bro, to make yourself look better when you already doing better. Sir, y'all don't have to have those kids. Y'all don't have to have those nigglets.
I don't think he did until she started the fast talking. I think that's when he got frustrated. I don't blame him.
You making all the money, you making all the decisions. You putting the person in a better life,
they have to care about these kids. They have.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying that they don't. What I'm saying is you shouldn't be speaking to about the mother like that, bro. You doing your job, bro. You ain't doing nothing.
He better than me. Bro. I would have been spilling all of it. Because she deserves
I'm not that type of person. I can't do that. I can't do that, especially if I'm doing something right on my side. I'm not going to talk down on what now. If you as the judge be like, you know what? Hey, you fucking up because you over here doing this, doing that. I'm not going to sit here and try to take up for you now, bro, because I'm helping you out with your children. Your kids don't have to be at my house with my nanny. Me and my wife, we can go adopt some and do what we want to do. We don't have to really do this for y'all, but we doing it at the kindness of my heart.
That's when he copped the attitude when she pushed that out.
So I was like,
about them having money.
Kids.
Yeah. She got
like
real
that. I understand that, bro. But be bigger than that, bro, because you ain't doing nothing wrong,
why?
bro. You and your wife are straight.
But why? Like, when you are a nice person all the time, right? And you're constantly trying to do the best things, especially when it comes to stuff like that, you're gonna get kicked and kicked and kicked and kicked because nice people always finish last. So I get it. I think he held his composure so well because she showed her true colors at the end. He just let it ride. He probably in his mind was like this. I don't have to do anything. She is gonna show her ass all by herself, and she did. She showed her ass, and man, with that fast talking victim mentality and all that. So what? You're going to degrade the man that's raised now 2 of your children? That he didn't have to. He's not your blood. He didn't have to.
Well, I think it's because they can't have kids. That's why. That's why.
Yeah, but she looked
Yeah,
at it as degrading.
but I
that
hear
they have
that.
money, they work for their money, they have a nanny. So what, bitch? You're a loser. You're a loser, druggie, whatever it was. Because I was listening till they asked her if she was sober. Once I heard the sober part, I'm like, this bitch is trash. Because she not only has mental issues that she knows she has, like she knows. So instead of addressing that, you have not one, but you put 2 children in this world without a parent, never mind a father, because obviously they're not in the picture. And you consistently play the victim. Oh, now I get Social Security because I have mental issues. Oh, now the state's paying for my housing because I have mental issues. Bitch, get off your ass, get a job, because you can lay down to fuck twice, probably 500 times, but twice. So you can do that. You can't go bag groceries. You can't go pay a bill. You can't do any of that. Why? Why not? You're going to blame whatever the name of the place was that they can't get you in. The other place because they can't do this for you. All these excuses are other people can't do shit for you. Bitch, get off your ass and do it for yourself. I'm 30 years old. You're a 30-year-old child.
Well, maybe she can stay on her back and find her a husband that will take care
Maybe
of
she could stay on her back and make some money to pay her bills if that's what she chooses to do.
You clearly have a hatred for women that can't pay their bills.
You're absolutely right, because I think it's disgusting that the country still allows this shit. I think it's disgusting. They give them more money each time they have a kid.
Well, they didn't
without
mention
any accountability.
I really want to know what her mental status is, because
she is
I don't know.
able to go through the she's able to clearly go through what we just watched in this video. She was able to come on in the beginning and show them and say everything she thought they wanted to hear and see. Then when it didn't go her way, she got a little different.
But that's what I'm at. That's what I'm saying about her so-called disability. I would love to know what her mental disability is, because she didn't say anything physical; it was just mental.
Right. That's my point. And she.
I just want to know what it is. Well, I don't really.
I
care,
really heard her say she was not on meds, but LG says he heard that part of it differently.
Hey, how you my wife, right? How much do you believe How much do you believe that? On a scale
I'm not
of 1 to
betting.
10? Huh?
There are not many people that I will.
Didn't say you. I didn't say you had to pay. I'm just asking you.
I'm telling you who it came from.
Out of
Being
1 to 10,
OG.
well, how sure
Look,
are you?
I'll go 50-50. I am almost positive at what I heard, because I typed it in the chat several times when it happened.
Jesus Christ! My question
No,
is,
you're just trying to talk over me to get me to bet, and I'm not doing it.
I'm not getting you to bet at all.
OG's not betting either. I already said he can't.
Kyle, we don't seem like we're gonna get this nigga past it. So Tom, bet me $5, nigga, that your wife.
There you go.
Yeah, nigga, get it over with, because this nigga ain't gonna let him. He ain't gonna let the conversation go, Kyle.
You bet against me and OG. Right?
I'm not betting against OG. I'm asking
no.
you how sure you are, because I'll take the bet for you as your husband.
I don't want.
I told you. I tell you.
As your husband,
no, I'm good.
I'll take the bet.
I said no. And you were here listening. I kept typing in the chat.
You know that nigga just trying to win $5 from it so he could be back on top. That's all it is.
So how
and he wasn't even paying attention. So
that's a fact. I was watching a football game. Well, how sure are you?
I'm not talking to you anymore.
Oh, you ain't shit.
I said, read the jam chat. She's not on. She said she's not on meds. That was like 35 minutes ago on the StreamYard at 4:38. She said she's not on meds. She's not on meds. 4:37. I kept saying it.
Okay.
That's when I heard it, and she said she was. But like I said, I was in the house. There was noise and stuff. If OG heard it differently, it was I think towards the beginning, when she was only just her.
Yeah,
and the judge was asking her.
I remember, but I'm not sure.
I'm smiling ear to ear in that creepy ass smile. Nobody's betting you.
Oh, gee, how much you want to put on
this? Want to run it back?
You got that right. I did.
This nigga want to run it back. No, look. So let me say this. So I thought I didn't hear her say that she wasn't on medication. I thought she said that she was taking medication, right? And that's the way
That's
she
where the
was
bet come
receiving.
in at.
Okay, but anyway, and then another part. So did you hear the part where she said that she's sober?
Yes, I heard that. She said she can take it. She can take a motherfucking test right now.
Yeah, and she was trying to explain to them just because on Facebook that I took 2 drinks. So that's what made me think, like, you know what I'm saying?
But that's not being sober when you have a drinking problem.
No, I understand.
But I get you what you're saying. I get you what you're saying. That don't mean you're drunk either. That just means you had 2 drinks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you. Listen, I'm with you, OG.
You don't do it. But yeah, you know, fuck it. Just do it for you. Look, just do it for us. Just go back real quick and just do it. Just do it. Fuck it. Just get it over with.
I don't want to.
Yeah, you do.
No, I don't. I don't want to do it.
Should be right up in there.
No,
it should be like 2 minutes or something like that. It shouldn't be that far back, bro.
The month, and I'm also on Section 8, so it does my bills are up to date. Everything. I'm not behind. I'm never behind or anything. So I'm able to get everything in order, get my screws screwed back in, and I deal with things mentally. So I did reach out to them a month or so ago to help me with my child. They did help me with my first child.
Miss Allen, what is your position on the proposed guardianship?
My position, I love Rachel, Caleb. They help me out a lot, which is why they have my child. I deal with things mentally. So I did reach out to them a month or so ago to help me with my child. They did help me with my first child, just so I can get my mind together to be able to take care of my child. I do feel like I have been able to get everything in order, get my screws screwed back in, and I'm ready to take my responsibilities back. I know it's up to the courts and to, the system, but I just know I appreciate everything they've done. I would love visitations if this doesn't go how it's supposed to, but I'm ready. I'm ready. I needed that time and I took it, and I'm appreciative of everything they've done. But now I'm feeling like I'm in the position that I can do it now.
Okay. No, and where are you currently living, Miss Allen?
I live in Kentwood in my own house. Well, it's apartment.
Yep, and you're renting that under your name.
Yes.
All right, and are you working?
I get a Social Security check every first of the month, and I'm also on Section 8, so it does my bills are up to date. Everything. I'm not behind. I'm never behind or anything. So.
Okay.
She has no bill.
And
you still got bills when you're on Section 8.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
What?
You ain't paying for them, goddammit.
You know you pay rent in Section 8 too, right?
$36.
What is it? $3?
what are you doing to managing your mental health?
Listen.
I work with it's a DHS program through Arbor Circle. They've been helping me since my baby was aged out of the hospital. It's a group of 3 people that does help with managing the baby, which I think she's aged out now. And then my mental health, I have a psychiatrist and all of that as well. And I have been trying to get into heart of the city, but it is very hard to get a hold of them. But I'm taking every step that I'm supposed to. I journal daily. I've taken a point in Rachel and them are very godly. I've been praying a lot more. Mental health is not just a one-step thing. It's a process, is what I've learned. So I'm taking every step towards that process to make sure that I am stable and capable enough for my baby to be healthy and happy and safe.
And is your hope in getting in at Heart of the City to have them manage your medication and things of that nature?
Yes.
All right. And the psychiatrist that you see through, is that also through Arbor Circle currently?
Yep. It's like a therapist. She's not really a psychiatrist. I don't know how to explain what it is, but she's more of the mental health part of it.
Yeah.
So, yeah. I don't have like a that's part of the Heart of City too. They help get you into a confirmed psychiatrists that I will be able to see. I used to go through them a couple
Okay.
years ago.
And so currently, are you doing medication or are you waiting on getting started in Heart of the
Waiting.
City?
Yep, I'm waiting for Heart of the City. Because the medications with the child as well. Medications make.
See, we would have won 5 fucking
Does
times,
not
man.
take meds because a psychiatrist is the only one that can prescribe. A therapist cannot. She's lying.
Well, she didn't
She
say
made up shit as she went along. Oh, yes, and I see a psychiatrist, blah, blah, blah. When he calls her on it, oh, well, it's not really a psychiatrist. It's more like a therapist. And yeah, well, I'm waiting to do this and waiting to do that. And it's this people's fault and this people's fault. Bottom line is the bitch is a liar.
You just don't like her.
Everything on everybody. No, I don't like her.
Because she
I don't
didn't really
like-
lie. She was just stating what she's going
No,
through.
she omitted facts because she's mental
Oh,
and she
she
needs
omitted
meds.
facts.
And she,
Like I
if it
said,
was
I-
just, if she was alone
I
and she
never-
wasn't looking for a child, I wouldn't care because it's her own self. But when you're asking to put an innocent child, if not two, in her care, it's wrong.
Well, she's the mother, whether it's wrong or right.
She mothered by opening her legs and putting 2 children into this world that she couldn't take care of. Or
Now let me say this, Kai. Now she didn't say directly, nigga, that she ain't taking no medicine. She just said that she was waiting on the Wichita people to organize her medicine, right?
No, a therapist cannot legally prescribe meds. Only the psychiatrist can. A therapist cannot. A therapist
Yeah, but
doesn't have.
But I thought she just sat there and said that before she went to there and tried to explain what her physician or her society, whoever the person was, she just got to talking about. She literally just told the judge before then that she had all that.
No, she said she had the people or the referrals or something like that.
While the kid was still in the hospital care, pretty much before he aged out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's continue real quick. Let's see.
Very sleepy. It's just a lot behind it. So I have to get on the right medications. I'm doing pretty good without them. But it's you have to with mental health, the medications have to be right. They have to be right.
Yeah, no, and sometimes it takes a little while to adjust into the
That
correct
statement should have been enough to just
level.
stop
So
everything.
Well,
She thinks she's fine without them. Bitch, you're not.
ability to set it up, and else they weren't operating. Now they're back up and operating. So what I'd like
She was
to
fine
see
without
from you,
them. She
like I
wouldn't
say,
need
is
Section 8.
Oh, you know I worry about it. I said how this court. I'm checking myself in the pine rest today. I'm scared, so you ain't gotta worry about it.
Didn't get my way.
I thought for my child, and as far as they're concerned, I don't have a job like them. I can't get a car. I just had a car. I totaled the car because of somebody else's fault. So I'm not. Somebody just wrote me.
How do you total a car because someone else's fault?
Yep. Everything else is somebody else's fault.
That was funny.
Duh.
I'm skipping past that.
Years ago, and the judge told them no because I am an involved mother. I am doing what I can. I can't have no good job and all that like y'all. I'm doing what I can. I'm on my way to get a bus pass right now. Y'all can be downtown if you want to. It was Zoom anyway. But I'm making my steps and efforts to do what I can. Not everybody has privilege like y'all. I have a big backyard with everything involved in it. It's not about the money. It's not about any of that. It's my child. It's my child. I don't know. Sorry, Judge, why Caleb is even in this meeting. This is between me and Rachel.
right. Well, and I mean, it's important to know that the application for guardianship would be with the two of them as a couple.
It's okay. Kiana's dad is in town. Is there a way Kiana's dad is in town? He can get involved in this, and he can get a part of this because it's Judge.
Yeah,
I don't know.
well,
I knew this was gonna happen. That's why I'm speaking. I write every day from my talk to my child. I do not know why Caleb is in this meeting, but I will be checking myself in the pine rest today. Hence, thank you. You guys are welcome. You got another kid.
Well, get the
Those- I knew
assistance
she
you
had
need and
control of the
that
first kid. I
documentation
knew it.
down so that I can, next time we meet, I will set another hearing in about 3 months, and I'd like to hear,
Oh, you will. And after 3 months, will nobody see Kiana ever again the way they just did me today.
with mental health.
I'm trying my hardest to start doing this. They will never see her when I get my baby back. And I wanted them to be involved. They will never see my child again.
Feel for her. I don't feel for her.
All right. Well, so I'll order
We're gonna get you
again
for a thread.
continuation of the temporary guardianship with what we call a court structured plan towards reunification. I think you know what you need to do, Miss Allen. If you need to seek help at Pine Rest, certainly I'd encourage that and keep the
They need a
documentation.
restraining
So,
order.
you know, you can show that to me and show that, you know, type of treatment or medications they prescribe. And then we'll work on getting some additional parenting time in a supervised type setting as we go forward. So with all that being said, I think we are concluded for today.
All right. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Fuck you. They still got her muted because she's gonna say fuck
Yeah,
you.
boy, she need to let them kids go, dog. That ain't it.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell you what I saw as a trained
Trained what?
A trained mental
Psycho trainer?
yeah, I did work at a psych ward for a very long time. I saw manic bipolar. She didn't show almost every stage in this goddamn period. She cried like 6 times. Stop crying. Anger, empathy, sympathy, love, hate. I mean, it all went one.
People know what they're doing.
That shit's crazy. But no, I do think, you know, hey, yeah, get them up. And she said the dad's there. Why ain't the dad on the damn child on the motherfucking on the motherfucking birth certificate? Not only that, why ain't he involved? That's another thing. So it had to be something with you. Maybe you didn't tell him that he's the fucking father. Zoomer, highly manipulative. Absolutely. That was a part of this. Yeah, you manic at best. That's a fact. She's also got bipolar in there. But that's just it. It is what it is. She's crazy.
Yeah, she don't even do. She ain't gonna be able to take care of motherfuckers in the first place.
Yeah, she shouldn't have said that last shit she said.
But she showed her true self as it went on to the end. That's her true self. That's probably the female that they've dealt with, is how she just was. She doesn't get her way, but she seems dangerous to me to the kid.
But the even funnier thing is that they took the kids from, well, not funny. The thing is they took the kid from the mother because the mother almost killed the kid.
Her mother?
Her mother.
So generations. Her mother's probably the same way.
That's crazy.
She was probably raised with a mother that was a raging, whatever that is, bipolar, manic, whatever it is. And she is the same way.
All right. Well, let's go from that.
I don't know.
Let's go from a crazy niggas to a crazy crackos.
Oh, good. White people. Crazy white people. Oh.
Has been threatening my family. These different organizations, the motorcycle gang, the Mongols.
Next individual before the court on first appearance docket is Jacob Allen Amoot.
Where's this at?
And there's
Kansas.
no case assigned this time. No case
It
filed.
look like some Oklahoma shit.
Announcements to the court, Mr. Revere.
Yes, Your Honor. The state's understanding is this case has been very recently brought to my colleague's attention. Therefore, the state is requesting that this matter be over to the Friday first appearance setting.
And the court does order this matter set over to Friday, December 13, 2024 at 1:30. Friday, December 13, 2024 at 1:30. And court makes inquiry in regards and recommendation requested from the state as to appropriate bond.
One moment, Your Honor. Your Honor, if the court is prepared to take up the issue of bond at this time, based off of a very cursory review of the affidavit in this matter, the state is recommending a bond in the amount of $10,000. I will, of course, defer to the court as to whether or not that should be cash, surety, OR, but the state does acknowledge this is a somewhat unusual situation.
Thank you, Mr. Regier. And Mr. Langcool?
Yes, sir.
Am I pronouncing that correctly?
It's Lemcool, but yeah, pretty much.
Okay, Mr. Lemcool. I need to find out a little bit of information from you in order to set appropriate bond. What is your current address?
I was living in a car and staying with my mom. It's
South MacArthur. Is that in a trailer park?
yes, sir. It's a lot.
Okay. And what's your mother's name? And would you consider yourself?
He said it's in Lawton, Kansas. Have you ever been there? Oh, I thought he said Lawton, Kansas. Oh, it probably is.
And what's your mother's name? And would you consider yourself homeless? Is that the statement?
Yeah. I mean, I was in the process of getting my check for $3,200. I was going to get my own place. I was actually headed down to the FBI in Topeka to talk to them. I got a whole lot going on, Your Honor. I've been building the case for the past 8 years. It's got to do with a whole bunch of stuff. I really don't want to break down right now. It'd take me forever, but I had a whole bunch of evidence in that car with me pertaining to this case that I had saved up from deceptive staff, people that are doing human sex trafficking and rapists, and just children were involved as well. And it really would hurt me if I lost all that documentation and paperwork that was there. So I was wondering if there's any way possible if you guys could get that stuff safe for me, the backpack full of paperwork in there and the other stuff that I had in that vehicle. My mom's foot got chopped off. The Sinaloa cartel has been threatening my family. These different organizations that
Nigga said my mom's foot got chopped off. Get the fuck. he black, that's for sure.
Motorcycle gang, the Mongols. I've been raped. I've been sexually assaulted by a staff member in one of the facilities. And as well, I got a CBI, computer brain interface, and nanotechnology implants in my body to where I'm being targeted. I'm a targeted individual. I know it sounds crazy and outrageous for someone to say something like that, but it's real and true. I'm sound and sane in mind. I'm just really going through a horrible time now. I'm not going to be able to make that bond money. I had a very little money on my property when I got arrested. They didn't give me none of my property out of the vehicle at all. I'd requested to talk to a detective because I was on my way to Topeka to talk to the FBI before I pulled the vehicle over, because I was terrified that these people weren't really police officers and that they were going to kidnap me and do whatever, they were possibly kill me, because I was on my way with this evidence to Topeka. So I put my hands out and I said, "Sir, can you assure me that you'll let me talk to a detective if I pull over? Because I don't want to hurt myself and I don't want to hurt nobody else driving this vehicle like this. So can we just pull over on the median and you get me a detective to talk to, and possibly the media or something like that, the newscast people?" And he told me that it would. So I pulled over, and then he never brought a detective to me.
Mr. Lemkool, let me interrupt you for just a moment. Do you have a contact person with the FBI in the Topeka office?
I was just going to drive down there.
No, do you have the name for someone in the Topeka office?
I don't.
Okay. Well, at this point in time, based on your status of being homeless, the court does find that there is a high risk that you may not reappear before the court. So the court does find that an appropriate bond herein would be in the amount of $10,000 cash or surety, $10,000 cash or surety bond. If you had the name of an individual in the KBI, or not the KBI office, the FBI office in Topeka, I would instruct the jail to let you make a telephone call and contact with that individual. But where you haven't established a contact person, we'll just go ahead. I'm going to go ahead and order $10,000 cash or surety bond. And you do have the obligation to appear here next Friday, February 13, 2024 at 1:30.
Okay.
And Mr. Lemkool.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Judge.
No, I was finished at this point in time. I was going to excuse you and wish you a good day.
Okay, thank you. I was just the problem with contacting the KBI. I tried contacting the KBI and the FBI, but somebody had my phone clearly linked to their phone to where they were rerouting and call forwarding my calls. I tried several times, different times, to get a hold of somebody to help me, and they wouldn't have my call. The call was kept going to call forwarding, and I never could get through to nobody.
Okay. Well, if you make bonds, you need to be back at the Butler County Judicial Building Friday at 1:30 for first appearances, December 13. And if you don't make bond, the case will be brought back up from the jail just as you are today.
Okay, thank you, sir. Are these videos stored and saved?
These are Zoom records that are taken, and there is a means and method of archiving and then relocating at a subsequent time.
Okay, can I request that be done for my lawyer, please?
Well, I'm not going to order that at this time, because if there's a transcript that is ordered of a proceeding, there needs to be payment made at that time. And typically, if you have court-appointed counsel, there is an allowance that is typically made by the Board of Indigent Defense Services to pay for that type of necessary transcript. Otherwise, that is the protocol and procedure. So you need to make inquiry to counsel going forward as to that information. If there are no charges subsequently brought when you reappear at some later point in time, you can always make a request for transcript of this proceeding.
That nigga ain't
However, you
even
have to
drinking
pay
nothing.
for that in advance, and it's based on an estimate. I don't know how much that would even be. So there be nothing further to come before the court. Court is in recess, and Mr. Lemkool, have a good day.
All right, thank you.
That, yeah, that was something else. A quick one.
Nigga, I've been on mute this whole goddamn time. Nigga, he didn't really have to say nothing he was saying. He got away with that one pretty quick. And shit, he did all that talking. He was the one doing all the talking. Judge got through it quick. Get this shit over with. Get you up out of here, nigga.
All right, here's another. Oh, what is this one? This is a sovereign citizen. It's a woman this time. You got a black judge, I think. Well, there's a lot of people here. I don't know which one the judge is. Oh, Judge Washington.
You know who that is?
That's JSC Queen.
Yeah, one is one of them.
Or W001656.
Paul Barnett on behalf of the township.
Got that pearl set on with the diamonds. You see it?
Philip, Your Honor, when I did speak to Ms. Phillips yesterday, she advised me that she did not want to be
You
represented.
only
by
got
the
that
public
one
defender's
pearl,
office.
though. She ain't got two.
Yeah. I'm looking at
Ms.
the
Phillips,
earrings.
can you hear
The
me?
earrings got diamonds in it.
Look, the earrings are pearl, too.
Oh, okay.
Ms.
Yeah.
Phillips, please state your name.
Look at Shannon at the bottom.
Karen,
Yes,
I need you to take over the show for a second.
Shannon Phillips, the natural woman.
I just need you to take over the show for a second.
On the
Okay,
record
we
and for
are-
the record, and let the record reflect.
Yeah,
Can you guys hear me?
So?
Very
It's saying I
loudly.
have an unstable connection.
So on October 9th, defendant was found in contempt of court.
You gotta go to Dollar.
So that still stands, ma'am. You can choose not to have counsel if you want, but you need to understand that you can get up to 90 days on the contempt of court matter. Do you understand that?
I do not understand any charges. I only
I don't know what I want.
understand universal law and the right to live in peace and to live as I intend to.
But given that she doesn't understand,
Was never let in, just like now. But I obviously, I guess it took a minute.
Yeah, we'll make trash, man.
You administering the trust without consent.
I'm not going to be.
I'm having a bad connection. It's going in
I'm
and out.
not
I'm
going to
not
be
hearing nothing you
releasing the
all are
public
saying.
defender's office from this case because I don't think she fully understands the consequences of her actions, and so she will continue to have the public defender.
I don't
you, Ron.
need a public defender Judge Washington.
Ma'am, I asked you a simple question and you did not answer the question in a way that makes me feel comfortable that you don't understand that you understand the laws of the state.
You all are speaking legalese. You all are speaking legalese. For me to say I understand the charges gives you all permission to administer the trust.
Yeah, she's a natural woman.
I don't understand the charges.
That's a fact. You know this with what you kind of said.
And I do not need
Yes.
counsel. I just need representation.
That's exactly what the nigga said. If they don't understand, if they don't understand, or they understand what you're saying, as long as they don't proceed with what your court system is going through, then your proceedings don't matter. It's the stupid way of thinking, but nigga, you already acknowledged yourself in the court, Miss Shannon Phillips, natural woman. You already acknowledged yourself there. So you can't even do that. Now, once you did that, you didn't already accepted yourself into the system. So,
sir, she didn't have her name capitalized, lowercase. Oh, she does have it like never mind.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, never
She
mind.
already in there, Todd. She can't do that. You in there. You got to take charge now. You got to throw that pamphlet away.
Yeah, pamphlet ain't gonna work for today.
Yeah, it ain't gonna work for you no more.
That's what I bought it for. I forgot about, you know.
All right. Mr. Lebo, do you know what your client wants to do?
Oh my goodness. This is
the charges?
You cannot make me have an attorney.
Well, actually, I can, ma'am.
Like, this is insane.
Well, I don't think it's me that's being insane.
Damn.
I can handle my own affairs. I don't need your
follower,
public defender.
You can't even read that right.
All I'm trying to do is get the case settled. That's all.
Do.
This has been going on for so long. A waste of time and money, honestly.
That's true. I agree with him.
Mr. Barnett, is there an offer?
There is an offer for the civil infraction and expired plate.
Get the fuck out of here.
Your Honor, I'd be happy to go into a break-in with Ms. Phillips and explain that to her.
Right. I will let you do that.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Traffic infractions are not a crime.
The court will recall the matter of Ypsilanti Township versus Shannon Phillips, case number 24W001656.
Paul Barnett on behalf of the township.
Assistant Public Defender Davi Liebe on behalf of Ms. Phillips. Ms. Phillips, could you unmute and state your name, ma'am?
Shannon Phillips, the natural woman.
Lebo, where are we with this, please?
Your Honor, I did have a discussion with Ms. Phillips. I did attempt to explain the importance of representation, why the court has asked that she have an attorney in this matter, as well as conveyed Mr. Barnett's offer. Ms. Phillips indicated to me that she still opposes having an attorney. Additionally, indicated to me that she is not at this time wanting to accept the offer of an expired plate.
Oh my God.
Well, I think the offer was for a civil infraction of something different.
I believe was the civil plate infraction.
Oh, I see. Okay. All right.
It's improper plate.
What was the offer again, Mr. Barnett?
It was the civil infraction of having an expired plate.
All right, thank you. And not the criminal, not
Correct.
the criminal infraction. Okay. So, Ms. Phillips, that's correct. You're rejecting that offer.
The offer of what?
Jesus fucking Christ.
He didn't offer anything.
Ms. Phillips, he just told you that he's offering.
Am I not hearing something?
He just told you that he's offering you the civil infraction of expired plate as opposed to the criminal offense of expired plate. One carries
Okay, but according to the Supreme Court, a traffic infraction Traffic infractions are not a crime. The people versus battle. So what criminal infraction? And I would just like for the case to be dismissed. One, because your who was it, Officer Hannah, and 3 more officers were surrounding my vehicle, pulling my door handles, threatening to pull me out of my vehicle.
Ms. Phillips, I'm going to advise
I don't
you
even
not
have the
discuss this
vehicle
further.
anymore.
Ms. Phillips, I'll take that as a rejection of the offer. What was
Okay,
your
so
client
what's the
up
offer?
to? I'm
I
not
didn't
gonna
tell him
keep going in
anything.
circles with you, ma'am. Mr. Lebo?
Right, y'all just hate to hear the truth. Y'all just
You
want
ain't
to do what y'all
said
want to
shit.
do.
Ma'am, if you don't stop yelling out in court, you've already been held in contempt before. I'm gonna hold you in contempt and give you 10 days in jail. Do you
Yeah,
understand?
that's exactly what's about to happen. Yeah, you go to jail.
Mr. Lebo, do you know what your client would want to do?
I do not, Your Honor. I did have a discussion with her, but she did not convey to me a desire to participate in that conversation.
Sure didn't. Cause we're gonna put this bitch in jail.
All right. Then if she's not telling you, I will set it for a trial date.
Ms. Phillips, Your Honor, I would perhaps ask the court to consider a competency referral.
Nothing is wrong with me, you all. I am perfectly fine. I can handle my own affairs. Nothing is wrong with me.
I see you're doing so well so far. You're almost going to jail on a traffic offense.
And I do want to know that I did attempt to explain to Ms. Phillips why her understanding of the case law regarding traffic offenses was inaccurate, but that was not a productive conversation.
I could see why it wasn't productive.
You're going to jail.
So
You're going to jail.
I don't know that she meets the level of incompetence to the standard that you're indicating, that if you want a referral because you've talked to her and that's where you are, I will refer her for a competency. If she doesn't participate in that, then she'll be found in contempt or have to go to jail to get it done. So her behavior here today is obviously taking her down a very dark path. Hopefully she can change her mind and do something appropriate. So you either want to have a trial, ma'am, or you want to actually accept an offer. So those are your options.
We could take it to trial. We could take it to trial. We could take it to trial. We could take it to trial.
I heard you when you said it the second time.
Okay, well, my screen is saying bad connection, so I'm not sure.
Your Honor, perhaps we could adjourn this pretrial and set trial, and I couldn't attempt to discuss with Ms. Phelps a little bit further in the interim time.
All right, because if she goes to trial, and she's unsuccessful, it would be treated like any other criminal matter. So, ma'am, you do understand that you could get up to 90 days in the Washington County Jail, correct?
I hear you.
Mm.
These hoes think they so fucking smart. This shit is ridiculous. They need to
Your
start
trial will
locking
be
these
adjourned to
motherfuckers up
January
for the 90
8th,
days.
2025 at 10 o'clock a.m. I'm sorry, 9 a.m. Do you have her contact
I'd love to see
information so
that.
you can talk to her so she fully gets what's going on here?
I do,
Makes
Your
no
Honor, and I
sense,
would just
though.
ask the court if the court could repeat the pretrial
Say
date.
what?
I'm sorry,
Just did.
repeat it. January 8th at 9
Thank you, Your Honor.
a.m.
This shit makes no sense.
Ms. Phillips, we'll see you back here on that date, ma'am.
Whoever she getting that information from, it's just retarded. It's just retarded. They need to start locking these motherfuckers up for 90 days, OG.
I mean, shit, some people don't mind it.
I know you don't mind going to jail for 90
I
days.
mean, be honest with you, bro. That first of all, I didn't hear what I needed to hear. Nigga, what am I getting locked up for first? Then you tell me I'm getting locked up for a goddamn license plate.
He dropped it from a criminal.
No, I don't care about that. I don't care what you're talking about. You dropping. I don't need to. I don't want to go through your system. Just what is the requirements of the license plate. How many days you get? How many years you get? Is it 12, 20, 10, 5, 9, 1, 2, 3? What is it?
How many
That's what I need to
years?
know. Yeah, if I'm getting years for it, or if I'm just getting 90 days for a license plate tag.
Oh shit! I
Because
don't
two
believe
ways
you.
I can go. I can either pay it for cash, or I can go set this shit out for 90 days. While y'all steady trying to make me have this trial after this one and this one and this hearing and all that. I ain't trying to pay for none of this shit. Just lock me up. Let me get this little 90 days out, and it'll be paid for, and I'm gone. You ain't got to worry about you no more.
Yeah, it be gone for the time being, but then when her car gonna be motherfucking what do you call that shit? Because to have a license plate, you gotta register that bitch to get your car back out of impound.
I ain't even heard none of that.
Yeah, but that's how you get your car out of impound. You gotta
I
be
didn't
able
hear
to
that.
go on the road.
Yeah, but I ain't heard none of that though.
Of course
I
you
didn't know
did.
they had the car impound and all that.
Yeah, they impounded her car.
Yeah, I ain't heard none of that.
Yeah, they gave her a license.
Nah, I ain't want to infer nothing. So I just, I'm just thinking shit, $1,200 to get your new car. I don't know what to tell you. Nigga shit. Yeah, just go sit that shit out, bro. If you ain't got the money to pay for it, bro, and they're going to keep on adding extra charges and all this, bro, just set that shit out, bro.
Oh, I'm with you on that. I ain't saying no
set that
shit.
shit out,
Fuck
bro.
that, nigga.
You
Y'all
know,
can set
struggle
this shit out.
and lose your job and all this, nigga. You might as well go and let them niggas know, go and let me go now so I can and come back and get hot. Nigga, I'll be gone for 90 days. Nigga, it is what it is.
Why take you to goddamn jail if you already got it?
Because you don't want your job to fire you. You want to relieve yourself from your job. So when you get through with your 90 days, you can come back to it on good standing.
So you don't think they would fire her for being gone for 90 days?
That's why you relieve yourself from your job.
Okay, yeah. You
You know what I'm saying? Before you're going to go to court, you doing this salvage stuff. You already know, I'm going to take the charge. Hey, I'm going to go ahead and put my little shit in right now so I can go ahead and, you know what I'm saying? I got this coming up in a couple of weeks. I'm going to go ahead and get up out of here because I know they're going to, because I ain't paying shit. And then when I get out, I come on back to you.
As
I'm
a
going to hire you
sovereign,
back.
they shouldn't have jobs, sir. As a sovereign, they shouldn't have jobs.
Well, I'm going to hire you back.
But they don't have it. They shouldn't have. She doesn't have a job because she doesn't believe in the system, and that's part of working for a job is part of the system because you're paying taxes.
Yeah, you might be right on that, but I'm just saying, if you were to tell me that as a boss man, say I got to go set this out real quick, and I'm gonna go ahead and give you this 2-week notice. You know what I'm saying? So when I do get out, I can get my job back. Well, sir, I'm gonna give you this 2 weeks, and then pay you. And then when I see you, when you come on back, you got a job, brother. I appreciate that. That's what I was saying.
I'm with you. That makes sense. There's another short case. You the short ones today, OG.
I like them. Who is this nigga at the top?
I don't know who Joshua Tisdale is, but we got Michael Nelson.
Yeah.
You seen him
That's
before.
what I was looking at.
You ain't like that nigga before. You don't like none of these motherfuckers.
And
There's only like 2 of them that's cool.
now Socorro are
Won't
actually
see
in
them no more,
agreement
though.
on all issues pled for.
I don't know one.
It's the state's understanding, Your Honor,
Miss
that
Boyd?
specifically Miss Socorro,
Oh, yeah, you do like
whose
Miss
name
Boyd.
she'd
Yeah,
like
she
changed
cool.
in our system, but
Just
after a
ain't
court
fucked up
finding
twice.
that
That's
legal
it.
name, would like to release the arrears shown as owed by the state as of yesterday, so that the full $5,713 amount and change, all of that is zeroed out based on direct payments through an app, and that was $5,713.46, Your Honor. Additionally, the parents are in agreement that the modification portion should be denied or that this court grant a deviation. While the state has calculated that the new amount would be $723, Ms. Socorro and Mr. Patterson would like this court to consider keeping the support amount at $349 per month going forward. Parties, I believe, will testify to that being their arrangement for the past 2 years, in that anything extra needed for the child Tinsley is covered by Mr. Patterson, not including back to school clothes, surgery, extracurriculars like cheer. And the parties will also testify to the disparate incomes Ms. Sikora has the child covered for health, dental, and vision through her employment with Baylor Scott and White. And on her family plan covering 6, the reimbursement, which she does not want, would be $154.33. And so, Your Honor, I believe Mr. Tisdale was in agreement if this court goes ahead and approves that deviation to indicate the parent's agreement and the pattern of any requests for extras by the child from Ms. Sikora to Mr. Patterson being paid and covered by Mr. Patterson.
Thank you, Ms. Bungat. Mr. Tisdale.
Your Honor, that's my understanding. Certainly to the arrears, my client has made a lot of direct payments through Cash App. There was an issue getting a withholding order. Apparently, there was an address being provided that was not getting any information to the employer. I believe we've also corrected that issue so that going forward, the current support amount will be able to be withheld properly. But yes, there were direct payments. The parties have agreed to wipe the arrears based on those direct payments. And my client does provide a lot outside of the normal support in terms of things provided for the child at mom's request. And I believe that that's an agreement of the parties to just maintain the support where it is and keep that agreement in place. The parties have been co-parenting very well. There have been no issues. They get along very well. They both are just trying to do the best for this kid.
All right, guys. Mr. Tisdale, Mrs. Bungat, ma'am, I got no problem with that. You show me a history of people cooperating and doing extra and going beyond. Based on those circumstances, let's get some testimony. And in the hearing, I don't think there's going to be a problem. All right. Because again, history is the indicator of what these folks are going to do in the future. And I never heard of a child going from 12 years old to 13 on up costing less. Okay. Those bills are only going to get bigger. So there we go.
That ain't true. That ain't true. I think the most expensive a child is the younger they are, because they go through so many different shoes, clothes in such a rapid time. As they get older, they stay in certain sizes longer. So that's bullshit. Though, if you want to say as far as what they need is, even then, it depends on you as a fucking father, as a parent, as a fucking family. Kids don't get more expensive as they get older. They get cheaper. In most cases. That's just a bald-faced lie. But that's just me.
All right. Not a problem then, folks. So at this time, and the mother's new name is, you said Sikora?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Carr and Mr. Patterson, would you both please turn on your video if possible and raise your right hands and unmute yourselves. All right, thank you. Raise your right hands, folks, please. Thank you. Do both of you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give this court today is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth will help you?
Yes. Yes.
All right, you're both officially under oath, and I'll go ahead and let the state call you as witnesses. You put your hands down. Obviously, Mr. Tisdale will have the opportunity to cross-examine, and we'll see about proving up your agreement. Thank you. You may proceed at this time, Ms. Bungat.
Thank you, Your Honor. The state calls Ms. Sikora. Ma'am, what is your full name?
Melinda Rose Sikora.
And ma'am, how long has that been your legal name?
For almost 4 years.
And is that also the name reflected on your government-issued identification?
Correct.
And you're asking, ma'am, that the court confirm this and order that all future legal documents reflect your current legal name?
That's correct.
And ma'am, in this case, who is the child?
Tinsley Page Patterson.
How are you related to Tinsley?
And she's my daughter.
Who is Tinsley's father?
Richard Patterson.
And ma'am, in this case, Mr. Patterson was the person previously ordered to pay child support for Tinsley. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And his support amount of $349 since January of 2020 was supposed to be paid through the state's disbursement unit if withholding was done correctly, correct?
Correct.
And in this case, ma'am, would you agree that he does not actually owe the arrears amount shown on the state's payment record?
That's correct.
Your Honor, at this time, I offer into evidence State's Exhibit 1, the financial activity report.
No objection.
All right. Ms. Sakura, this is States 1. It shows what monies have been paid in your case. Any objection to the court having this information, ma'am?
Yeah.
All right. States 1 submitted. You may proceed.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Sikora, based on that information, the balance owed by Mr. Patterson as of yesterday was $5,713.46. Is it correct, ma'am, that you've actually received payments regularly every Friday through Cash App?
That's correct.
And so you do not believe Mr. Patterson owes anything at this point?
That's correct.
And then, ma'am, moving on from the arrears to the current support, you and Mr. Patterson have had the opportunity to meet with my office back in April. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And based on the information.
OG?
Yes, sir.
I think we might have found a diamond in the rough.
Yes, sir.
This bitch said, hey, we want to knock all that goddamn arrears out. Hey, I'm digging it. I just don't understand. You know what? You know why the court, the attorney general got a problem with it to begin with, and kept saying he owed back pay. They didn't get a piece of that cut. They didn't get a cut of that money.
They want that money.
They want that money. That's all it is. That's crazy because she was giving it through Cash App. So what they got to do, they got to come. They got to pay to come to court to say, I don't think he owes that because X day and X Y Z. Crazy. And it's probably about $150 for a court. Well, shit, depends. It can be from $150 to $250 on court costs. That shit crazy. Sometimes I seen, and for criminal court, I seen it as high as $600-700. Amazing.
Provided then, I believe you were both made aware that Mr. Patterson's support amount would actually increase to roughly $723 per month.
That's correct.
For one child, OG.
And so, ma'am, was I correct in telling the court that your request today is for the court to approve the child support amount remaining at the $349?
That's correct.
Why is that, ma'am?
I make significantly more than Mr. Patterson. I am very capable of caring for Tinsley. And so whenever I need anything extra for her, he's able to contribute to that. I know that it's already hard for him to pay his bills as it is, and I don't have that struggle or an issue. So I would like to just keep it at the $349. And then if anything comes up, then he's always been willing to pay those things, such as surgery that just happened recently. He paid over $1,000 for that. And so I don't feel that we need to increase that.
And ma'am, how long has it been that the two of you have been able to communicate and any extras needed for your daughter got paid by Mr. Patterson?
I would say consistently over the last 2 years.
And at this time, ma'am, how does your daughter have health coverage?
Through my employer.
And was I correct in telling the court that not only do you have the health, but the dental and vision based on your employment with Scott & White?
That's correct.
And then as far as its cost, it's a family plan, which at this time is covering 6 people, but you're not seeking any type of cash, medical, dental, or vision reimbursement from Mr. Patterson?
That's correct.
Was there anything else, ma'am, you were wanting the court to consider for these orders?
No.
Thank you, ma'am. Your Honor, I pass this witness.
All right, Mr. Tisdale, you're a witness.
Just briefly, ma'am, do you believe that the ability to co-parent between you and dad, and leaving the child support where it's at is in the best interest of the child?
I think so. I think it's taken us a while to get to where we're at now, but it's been very consistent over the last few years. And so I don't have any issues with that. And I think it's what's best for her.
Okay. I have nothing further, Judge.
All right. Anything on redirect, Ms. Mongat?
No, Your Honor.
All right. Thank you very much. Call your next witness.
The state calls Richard Patterson. Sir, what is your full name?
You muted, Mr. Patterson. Sorry.
I think he's trying to unmute. It looks.
Yeah.
Richard Gerald Patterson, Jr.
All right. Thank you.
Look at that good mom.
And sir, would
Good
you
white
agree that
lady,
you are Tinsley's
OG?
father and the person who was previously
I
ordered
see
to
you.
pay child support?
Yes.
And sir, were you able to hear my description to the court of the agreements I believe we've all reached and would like approved today?
Yes, ma'am.
And so, sir, to boil it down, that would be zeroing out your arrears as of yesterday based on direct payments, and then keeping the child support amount the same based on your history of supporting your child and fulfilling additional requests beyond child support?
Yes, ma'am.
And then, sir, as far as the health, the dental, vision, you don't also have coverage for your daughter. Is that correct?
Yes.
And then, have you ever served in the military, sir?
No.
Have you ever received any type of disability finding?
No.
Thank you, Mr. Patterson. Your Honor, I pass this witness.
All right, your witness, Mr. Tisdale.
I have no questions for this witness, Judge.
All right. Any other witnesses at this time, Ms. Mongat?
No, Your Honor.
All right, folks, I'm gonna go ahead and look at approving the agreement. This, like I say again, we got the history here, we got the money coming in, we got everything, all the circumstances, or all the I's are dotted, all the T's are crossed. Court will go ahead and approve the agreement. I'll go ahead and grant the finding that the Mr. Patterson, as of the last day of last month, is his child support arrears are 0. I'm gonna go ahead and grant the no modification go forward, that the current child support remains as is because of dad's well, being in the child's life and taking care of other items. I'm gonna go ahead and waive court costs due to the fact that there's no arrears at this time, so that no one should have to pay anything for that.
That's a fact.
And any all other aspects of this agreement, I'm willing to grant at this time. So I'll start with the Ms. Sakura, since you're pro se, ma'am. Anything else that you think I need to know? Any questions you have at this time?
No, sir.
All right, Mr. Tisdale, anything else, sir?
No, Your Honor, I have nothing further.
Ms. Mongat.
No, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Mongat's going to prepare an order circulated amongst y'all. Good luck, folks, and everybody take care and be safe out there. All right, thank you. We're off the
Thank you
road.
very much, Judge. Maybe excuse Your Honor.
Yes, you may.
Thank you.
And sir and ma'am, you're also free to leave. I'm going to send out the order today. If I don't get it back within the next 24 hours, you'll get a call from me.
Look at that. Look at that good white woman. Yeah, she said I make too much money. I don't need this nigga money. This is jump change. I make enough to take care of everything. Should have took him off child support. And should have just got through Cash App.
That's a fact.
You know they take $67 of that shit.
That's sad.
What is this one? All right, let's go with the black chick who says she's definitely afraid of snakes. She'll fight Nicki Minaj Anaconda, whatever the fuck that meant.
Yeah.
I am terribly afraid of snakes. I will fight a Nicki Minaj Anaconda for my nephew. I am not a ride or die chick. But for you, I will ride, I will rock, I will roll, baby.
Roll, baby. Roll tide, baby.
Good morning, Mr. O'Day. I'm Judge Eric Morrow. This is the state all-purpose calendar that we're conducting by video. Can you raise your right hand for me, please, sir? Raise your right hand. All right. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay, you can put your hand down. Thank you, Mr. O'Day. Ms. Falk?
Yes, Your Honor. The state's recommendation on Mr. O'Day is 12 months served, 22 days, credit for time served, 11 days. That's going to be from July 4th to July 6th, 2024, and November 14th, 2024 until today. No further contact with Tiki Rogers and no firearms. We would like to sound for Ms. Tiki Rogers, and we do ask the defense to stipulate to venue, factual basis, and identification for the purposes of this plea. That's all for the state.
Ms. Rogers is on the line and wishes to address the court. Now is your opportunity to do so. Ms. Tiki Rogers, I see you there. If you'd like to address the court, I'll need for you to raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give before this court be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, sir.
Okay, good morning, Ms. Rogers. What would you like to tell the court?
Yes, I would like to tell the court that Reese O'Day has impacted my life tremendously. The offense that he committed, he caused me to have to go on a 2-month leave from work. I couldn't walk. He tore my right rotator cuff. He he caused me to have a scar on my left side about 3 inches long that will never heal. Reese has caused me a tremendous amount of pain, but he has brought me a tremendous amount of joy. I am not here to burden him with blame nor guilt. My nephew needs help. Everybody, including the East Point Police Department, College Park Police Department, and my uncle told me, and Georgia Crisis told me, let him hit rock bottom, but I could not. I will never leave my nephew. I will never give up on him. I love him, and he needs help. And I am a victim, but he too is a victim.
Of what?
It is not his fault for what his mother did to him, how she died. It is not his fault that his father is in prison because he didn't want to take his meds and he committed a crime. He doing 15 to 30. My nephew will be 23 years old on Thursday. I cannot lose him the way that I have lost all of my family. He is all I got left. I am terrible.
Oh, she insane, dog. What do they call it when you're afraid to be alone by yourself? I don't know. That bitch is highly insane. This nigga done fucked up your leg, your hip, your right arm. You got a scar that you so say will never heal. I don't even know what the fuck that means. This bitch, yeah, I don't know what's going on with this bitch. This bitch crazy. The dad in jail for 15 and 30. The mama died somehow. We don't know. She said it's not his fault the way his mama died. The father probably killed him. Someone did something. He wasn't on his meds, so that means something. I mean, gee, everybody on meds. OG, get your cousin, man.
It'll be all right. Stay on the meds. What you need to stay on the meds, nigga.
Obviously, he need more than me. That nigga did a fucking institution. It ain't got to be prison, but they got a state mental institution. They can put him in. No, it's the 23-year-old. Yeah, he crazy. Yeah, he 23.
Terribly afraid of snakes. I will fight a Nicki Minaj anaconda for my nephew.
I don't know what a Nicki Minaj anaconda is.
The wire. I am Reese. I am not a ride or die chick. But for you, I will ride, I will rock, I will roll.
Baby, you ain't dying though.
To save your soul. Please, Reese, I beg you to get help. You need help. You're sick.
You're sick.
And I can't lose you like I've lost everybody else. Baby, I need you to morph like a Power Ranger.
Oh my
God.
God.
Ranger SPD. This is your chance.
What the fuck is you talking about?
She don't know.
I will do anything. I am sorry, Reese, that I didn't see you as what you have become, which is a man. But beyond beard balm and dude wipes, I just don't understand. But if you talk to me, Reese, we'll work it out. And yes, I'm an old lady, like you told me, like an old lady in the shoe. But don't hit me with a shoe. I'm already black. I don't want to turn blue. And I'm saying this because TT loves you. And I need you to get better so you can help me pursue my dreams as a rapper and figure skater.
Yeah, she over there rhyming it up.
But you do understand, Miss Rogers, that when this while he is on probation, that he can have no further contact with you. So what you're saying is not going to assist him because he's not, in that regard, if he's around you. The state is asking for no further contact and to stay away from your residence, okay?
I do understand, Your Honor.
Okay, so that is a condition of the probation while he is on probation.
And I understand, Your Honor, but can I just please tell him that when he talks to his doctor at the jail, if he can ask for the Saffron's patch, it will help him so he doesn't lose his personality. I need his creativity. I need his love.
Okay, Miss Rogers, he's going to be getting a mental health
What the fuck she
evaluation, so I'm
talking
sure
about,
that
dog?
they will be able to help him in any way he can. I appreciate you being here today, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Okay, I'm sorry. I love him. They need help.
This shit is going on here.
So
Mr. White?
Based on that, I would ask if we could change
What up,
the
Will?
contact order to no further violent
What
contact.
ghetto crazy ass shit is this?
A word.
I'm trying to figure it out myself, Will. I need him. She sound like Bria.
She said, even though I'm an old lady, you say I live in a shoe. That don't mean you gotta hit me with a shoe till I'm black and blue. Bitch, your rhymes don't even make sense. What the fuck is you talking about?
She's an up and coming artist, sir. She's a rapper.
How old is she?
He's 23, and she's from Michigan, so that's y'all fault.
No, I said, how old is she?
Oh, I don't know, probably 57, 61.
57. She ain't up and coming. She dead and gone. What the hell? No. Come on,
She out here spitting freestyles like MC Light.
stop. Hell no.
Zoomer
Bad
said she
representation of
got
Detroit.
Stockholm syndrome, for real.
God damn. I hate when Michigan make us look bad. And it's always your fault. Y'all always.
She got that's not a boonie cap. What the fuck is that shit called?
Is that like bucket hat or some shit with the
Bucket hat.
That's a
Bucket hat.
bucket hat. Yeah, bucket hat.
That's y'all peoples. Y'all
Man,
big
she
dress.
go hard. She be spitting the Erica lyric.
OG, you ain't shit.
The alleged victim is going to reach out.
That guy up there, hey guy.
And it may end up.
She said, hey.
Well, given what she said that he did to her, I'm not going to allow that. And I'm letting Miss Rogers know and have let her know that if she reaches out to him, she's only going to be hurting him. Okay, because he's to have no contact unless this is modified somewhere down the road.
Down the road.
Okay, so she's saying that she understands. So, yes. Anything further, Mr. White?
No, Your Honor. We just would ask you to waive fees. He is homeless.
Well, if he's homeless, he need to be in jail.
The FDIP is going to be onerous as it is, so we ask that you waive all of his fees and allows probation at least to go non-reporting once he's completed all the requirements.
You know, whooped her ass. She like,
Okay.
come back.
Mr. O'Day, it's my understanding in case 24 CR 004401Y, you wish to plead guilty to simple battery family violence. Is that correct?
Do you want to plead guilty to the charge? Yes.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so Mr. Day, I'm asking you the question. So you listen to the questions that I ask you and you respond to them. It's my understanding that you wish to plead guilty to this simple battery family violence. Is that right?
Yes.
Are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol at the present time?
Yes.
No.
You've been represented by Mr. White there. Are you happy with what he's done for you?
No.
You got a public defender?
I'm sorry. Are you okay with my service?
Yeah, yes. One of them fake ass niggas.
You understand that you have a right to a trial by jury.
Why can't he hear this motherfucker, but everyone else can
But
hear
by pleading guilty to it, you're giving up that right to a trial by jury. You understand that?
But yes, you would be. That's what he's saying. Because you're in a guilty plea, you don't get a trial. But I would be out as soon as you would find. Well, within the next 24 hours, like we discussed. But the question is, you don't want a trial. I do not. Okay.
Okay. Has anyone forced you or coerced you into pleading guilty?
Yes.
Somebody forced you? No, I don't think so.
Okay, you're doing this on your own free will?
No.
All right.
He said my choice. So
Okay.
yes.
Yes, okay, I'll accept the plea as negotiated. Given his circumstance, I'm gonna have him be on probation the entire
nigga is
time, Mr. White,
this nigga
but I
is
am
hearing
gonna
things,
waive his
dog.
probation fees, because of his circumstance, okay?
Look at
Thank you,
that
So
good
that
black
should be able to
judge
help him
right
out,
there.
in some way.
That nigga is mentally
All
ill
right,
for real. He
and
need
Mr. White,
this nigga need a
I
check,
take it
dog.
that you're gonna get him some services, prior to him being
What's that?
released.
Our social worker spoke with him this morning, Judge, and given him information. That's all that we can do is give him the information.
No, I understand. So I just want to make sure that he gets the information. And this Laurel Ridge address, he doesn't need to go back there for anything, does he?
At the 29 Laurel Ridge that you need. All I came in with was all I you do need to go back? No. Okay. No, Judge.
Okay, so if you'll make sure, Mr. White, to explain to him that no further contact and to stay away, so that he adequately understands that. I don't want him to violate his probation. Okay. Good luck to you. Good luck to you, Mr. O'Day.
Thank you, Ron.
She said, I needed to give him the pass because I need his creativity. What? What do you mean you need his creativity? This nigga is crazy. He creatively whooped your ass. That's what he did.
That's what she like.
Okay. Well,
She use her ass whoopings and her rhymes. She be coming up with lyrics while her head is getting bashed up against the refrigerator.
Oh, that shit crazy. All right. I ain't seen this one either.
And I also see we have the complainant, Ms.
The judge we got now.
So we're here today
Oh,
for the settlement.
this is her third appearance, Mrs. Judge Victoria Shackelford. It's her second time up here, Shackelford. OG, you can't automatically hate every judge, sir.
Sir, I'm trying not to. I just hope she don't say no bullshit. I don't even remember the first time saying her, so you know what I'm saying? Hopefully she didn't slid past me and I don't know nothing about her. Let's find out what she do.
Okay.
Judge, there is an issue I would like to address before we get into the issues of the settlement conference. Judge, the complaining witness is present today in court. She did indicate to myself as well as a first step advocate that a defendant in this case has been reaching out to her via telephone, leaving her voicemail. And she also indicated to me that he has been sending her explicit photos of herself back to her, Judge. So this is an issue that we would like to address now. I did make counsel, it's my understanding that he was just retained, and I did make him aware of that issue.
All right, Mr. Sharp, so are you the new attorney on?
So since you didn't hear it, Kai, the motherfucker literally has a TPO against him, and he's contacting her as well as sending her explicit photos of herself back to herself. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Now he's stupid already. Okay.
In this case?
I am, Your Honor. As of this morning, I filed my appearance on Friday.
Okay. So ma'am, do you have your telephone with you? Yes. And did you have a chance to hear any of these messages?
We could have the judge, would the court like to hear the messages or see the messages?
Mr. Sharp,
Yes, Your Honor.
there's an allegation that your client is violating the conditions of his bond.
I hope not, Your Honor. He knows better.
Well, me too. But I'm going to see what Ms. Jones has here. So if you can produce that for me when Ms. Jones gets to it.
Judge, may I approach?
You may. You do, right? Anything that you were sent, and ma'am, I know this is somewhat embarrassing, and I'm not trying to embarrass you or disrespect you, but is there something you can show me that you know only he would have? Do you have messages from him that show that he says something or has some other content in it that would
That only he would have it.
Yeah, that would clarify that.
It's so much. 1 second.
Are you responding to these messages?
In most instances, no, there's only 1/3. So that for sure is him saying like, oh, this is not me that's doing all this texting me. But
Yo, hit me up. Nevertheless, we going through everything. We going through that girl lying on me. Never would I disrespect you. I hurt behind this. In time, everything will work out. And is that a number that you associated with him?
Yeah.
All right. And do you have something going on with him that might involve the girl lying on him?
no,
Okay, you're not sure what the content of that is?
it's
He
him
sent you explicit photographs of yourself?
and other women.
Okay, were those explicit photographs of yourself, photographs that he took? Or photographs that you sent him?
Yes, no, he took a video of me getting out of the shower that I did not give him permission to take.
Shards not looking good for Mr. Bankhead.
This is where, right after this happened, he got, oh, you want this bag?
Ma'am, can you come closer to that microphone? I know you're speaking with Mr. Shadra, but I need to make sure a record's being made. What is that?
Yeah. This is one where he's referencing a no contact order, Judge.
All right, there's a text that he's referencing the no contact order.
So that is a woman that works for Saks, and she sent me these bags after this incident happened. So I just let her know that we have a no contact order in place, but she wasn't aware of that.
So that's third party contact, and the video, was that sent to you from a number you associated with him, or was that, you don't have to show me the video, ma'am. Were you able to show the advocate that video?
I've shown her videos of other women that he sent like within the past. Maybe 2.
All right.
But the one that he sent to me was a while ago.
But it was after I put in the no contact order? I set bond conditions on this. Well, Judge Salamone did, he was filling in for me. On 12/28/23. Was it after that date?
Not that video, no, it was before then. But the video of other women was after the no contact order.
All right, so the video of you was before the no contact, but other women have been sent to you, or videos of other women have been sent to you since the no contact order?
Yes, that's a different woman. These are like just videos that he has sent me.
Mr. Bankhead, what part of no contact is complicated for you? Don't answer me. But Mr. Shard, what am I to do with this? I've got a complaining witness on a domestic violence who has contact literally on her phone from after the no contact order was put in place, showing that the defendant is in fact contacting her.
Judge, I understand the allegations. My client indicates to me that he's never called her at all or contacted her by any number that he owns. So I don't know where these numbers are coming from or who's sending them. It could be a third party that's doing that. But if you could strongly let my client know that whoever he's in communication with is sending these text messages to her, which is improper and not allowed by the court order.
Mr. Bankhead, I want to be super clear to you. I have zero issue with throwing you in the Wayne County Jail while this case is pending and setting a high cash bond for you. It won't make me flinch. I won't lose sleep at night. You will sit there while this case works its way through the system. You are not to contact the complaining witness of this case, and you can't have anyone else do it either. Are we clear?
Yeah, yes. I speak to you, Your Honor.
Mr. Bankhead, you have a right to remain silent. I would encourage you to listen to what I'm saying and for you to have contact with your attorney and discuss it with your attorney before you make too many statements on this record, sir.
Okay.
I just want to be clear with you on that. But I'm making notations on this file that there have been communications, or the complaining witness is certainly alleging there are.
These two papers.
You're violating a no contact order. I will be sending there are actual videos of him in the videos. He's taking videos and sending them to her. Mr. Sharp, he is taking the video and holding his phone like this, sending them with him and other women. I'm not sure. She sends a copy of the image and says, you're not supposed to be, you're violating a no contact order. I'll send this to the prosecutor. Good day. This not Tank, this is girl, stupid police ass girl. Now tell the prosecutor, that weird ass bitch, I was waiting on you to slip up. Bitch, this me.
Damn, is it really? He sent all of this in a text message?
This is crazy.
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
This is
What
crazy.
the fuck is she reading, bro?
Mr. Shajra,
I don't know, man. This bitch crazy.
what are
This
you
nigga crazy.
asking for?
Judge, we're asking that the defendant's bond be revoked and a high cash bond be implemented as a result of the violation of the no contact, no go to order.
He was given a $500 cash bond, Mr. Shar. Like the videos are clear. It's him taking the videos.
Judge,
Damn.
as I indicated, I just got on this case. My client claims he had nothing to do with that at all. I don't know if someone is sending these to the victim or not. I'm not sure. I have no idea. This is the first time I've ever heard of these messages. My client, I informed him of that this morning. He's adamantly denying that he had anything to do with that, because I told him there should be no contact at all with the victim in this case.
Oh, man.
So if the court can kindly give him one more chance and to show you that he has not had any
What
contact.
the fuck happened?
You not paying attention, sir?
Yeah, I'm paying attention. I'm trying to figure out what you call it. Did he send them motherfuckers to her? Did they rip them motherfuckers off the internet?
He sent them to her.
He changes his way. I mean, I'm looking at the phone. It's abundantly clear that these messages are coming from your client. And I know you're new to the case, Mr. Shard, and you haven't had an opportunity to counsel him on my tolerance for defendants in domestic violence cases violating my no contact order. But it's a
clear indication that he has a disregard for
understand the
authority.
victim's position in this matter as well.
Hold on. What'd you say?
It's a clear indication that he has a disregard for authority. They're gonna throw the book at his ass.
That's a fact.
Well, he shouldn't be sending. That would be called revenge. Well, he didn't send it to no one else. He sent it back to her, but he did violate the no contact order. Whether he went to a third party or himself, most judges don't like that third party shit. For one, that's considered still a violation in some regards. Not all the time, but they do in some regards. Now, as far as him sending it back to her, he clearly violated the no contact order. No matter how you look at it, that shit was violated.
Exactly.
He's stupid. I don't know about no beating her or any of that shit. I don't know nothing about that. I'm just talking about literally what's in front of us with that no contact order. That nigga just literally said, fuck you. I do what I want. And I'm so bad, I'll send this shit back to you, bitch. I don't want your news no more.
I mean, he could have just deleted them. Why risk violating your probation? You got to hold no contact order.
Because we thugs down these streets, nigga.
I mean, you could be thugs, but you have to pay the time for that crime. It was stupid.
Yeah, buddy.
Oh yeah.
I thought he put them hoes on Facebook and they ripped them bitches off, but it still be a third party. Bitch, fuck them DA. Fuck all the motherfuckers, nigga.
I mean, it's Facebook is still social media. So if you put somebody's picture on social media, that is a crime. Ask me how I know.
Thanks, EVP.
You ain't shit.
Hey, I gotta give me one of them shirts, nigga. Don't give a fuck what you talking about.
I'm waiting for my paper to come in, my new shit to come in. This motherfucker's taking forever, which pisses me off, dog.
All I could say is my client adamantly denies that he would try to violate his bond. He's on supervised release for the federal court anyway as well, so he's really on the right rope.
How you
And
doing?
I know how the court feels about these kind of cases, and I don't believe that he would have any involvement any further with this victim till this case is resolved.
He's on federal, under federal supervision right now. Is there a case pending?
No, he's done with his case, Your Honor. He's on, it's sort of like parole, but they call it supervised release in the federal system.
Okay. You'd think he'd know better.
That's why I'm really surprised, Your Honor. I've known Mr. Bankhead for years, and he knows better. So that's why I'm really surprised that this even came up.
Are you surprised? He a real nigga. What you mean?
I do find he violated the no contact order. The documentation here is clear. I mean, I'm amending the bond.
I'm
He's
amending the
$7,000
bond.
cash bond. He can post that, or he can turn himself in at this court by tomorrow at 8 a.m.
Uh-oh. Is that 7,000 cash surety, Your Honor, or 7,000 cash?
Cash surety
Thank you.
by 8 a.m. tomorrow. And man,
All right, thank you.
if he contacts you or anyone contacts you, I want you to immediately make a police report, and I want you to contact your advocate and the prosecutor forthwith, so we can come right to court. We don't have to wait 3 weeks for a court date. If he contacts you, or you believe he's contacting you, you contact your advocates, and we will set a hearing forthwith. Okay. All right, we're all set. Mr.
OG, what you think about the white chick? Oh, he ain't there. He ain't there. Let's
When you say the white chick, you talking about prosecutor, or you talking about the judge?
The judge.
To hell with that judge. All judges is pieces of shit, but she did her job though. And nigga clearly violated his goddamn no contact order. She did what she was supposed to do. I'd have locked his ass up because apparently you have no respect of authority or to the court. So to jail where you go.
Here's the problem, right? The thing is that we want the judges to do their job, but they give favors to fucking females regardless. Which is crazy. That's why I had the question: is the judge, is the court system favor the female? Well, no, it's the JFC in charge of the court system.
Yes, sir.
It is.
Yeah, yes, sir.
All right, here we go.
It's only about 7% of them that ain't a part of the JFC, and that's rare. That's all the thing I'm saying.
Yeah, he did get off easy. Oh shit! Well, let's listen to what she about to rage on this hoe. It says judges rage at despicable mom for shielding a monster.
Are you ready on to Corey Johnson, Ms. Hagelin?
Yes, Your Honor, the state is ready. However, before the state proceeds, the victim in this case would like to give a proffer. So before we proceed,
in which case, Johnson?
Yes, Your Honor, and then we'll have an announcement after that. I believe she is on the call, Ms. Woods.
All right, so this is the state of Georgia versus Corey Johnson, 2022 CR 06588. For battery, family violence, count 1, battery, count 2, simple battery, family violence, count 3, simple battery, count 4, and cruelty to children, count 5. And go ahead, introduce your witness.
Yes, Miss. At this time, the state would like to introduce Miss Fashana Woods. We cannot see you, Miss Woods.
Yeah, Miss Woods, I need some light on your face.
Dark.
I'm sorry.
This shit about to go left.
Is Ms. Woods, at this time, it's my understanding that you would like to put a statement on the record regarding this charge and the current charges?
Raise your right hand for me.
Oh, sorry.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. Go ahead, Ms. Hagelin.
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Woods, it's my understanding that you would like to put a statement on the record regarding the charge on the calendar, as well as the new charge regarding Mr. Corey Johnson? Yes. Okay. And what is that statement? Oh, I'm sorry. Before you give that, can you please spell your first and last name for the record? Okay, thank you. And what information do you want to put on the record regarding these cases against Mr. Johnson?
Yes, ma'am. For both cases, I was asked how I wanted everything to play out. I did want everything to be dismissed. However, I am needing help with our children. It's taking a toll on our children. Like I just want my family back. I just want everything dismissed.
What is the relationship between you and Mr. Johnson?
It's my children's father.
Okay. And why do you want the cases dismissed against him?
Because he's not guilty. It's like it was kind of much more than what was mentioned. Other people were involved. It was just a lot. And at the time I was pregnant, it was just a lot going on. And I don't want to see him in this position. Like I said, we have 5 children, and I do need help with my children, and I don't have any other help. And he is the help. And we just want him back around. Like it's taking a toll on my children as well.
Okay, and you mentioned that he is not guilty. So are you saying that these charges were not true charges at the time of the incident?
Yes, ma'am.
So you're saying that you lied to the officers when you brought these charges? Or
I would say I wouldn't say lying. I would say that I wasn't even the one that called the police. It was actually someone that he was dating, and I had a altercation with this person, some stuff going on with this person, and that's kind of how everything played out.
Your Honor, I don't have any further questions for Ms. Woods.
I do. Ms. Woods, you have 5 children with this gentleman?
Yes, ma'am.
How old are the children?
14, 12, 10, 3, and 2.
Okay, and y'all's relationship is not stable enough for y'all to have ever considered getting married?
What? Yes, ma'am. We actually been together off and on since we were 14. Like I know this man, and I don't want to see him in any trouble, ma'am.
I get that, but ma'am, sometimes people can be bad and wrong, and we still love them and don't want to see them in trouble, but they're still bad and wrong. I mean, he has several cases before this court too for the same thing, if I'm not mistaken. So either y'all are a toxic relationship and shouldn't be together, or something's wrong.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, you have children, you have 14-year-old, you have teenagers, people who are going to be going into relationships with other people at some point. And you and Mr. Johnson, this is the best y'all can do? But you want to let him off the hook? Let me ask you this question. If one of your kids messed up, would you just say, no, it's no big deal. Let's let him off the hook?
No, ma'am. I would talk to my child. We will find another option. It wouldn't be anything to harm his child.
And so you think holding Mr. Johnson responsible for his actions as an adult man is being harmful to him?
Ma'am,
I'm trying to figure out, like, what's the example? Like, he gets off because you're going to dismiss everything. And I know he did something. I don't know what he did, but we got 2 cases here, and you're telling me something happened. But you just want to let him go free, but you wouldn't do the same thing with your kids. Mr. Johnson, uncover your face. You in a car.
Damn.
Yeah. So you weren't willing to let him off the hook.
That's what I'm talking about.
You need
Get him,
him to
Mr.
help pay
Johnson.
bills. But if your children did something wrong, you would discipline them.
How much you want to pay?
I
You
would treat
outside
him
her
the
house.
same as I do my children, man. Because I love my children and I love him. Yes, ma'am.
Because so if your children do something wrong, you're just gonna let them get away with it?
No, ma'am.
Okay. Then what I'm saying to you is Mr. Johnson needs some correction. Because I'm looking at this and it says battery, family violence, battery, simple battery, family violence, battery, simple battery, and cruelty to children, which means that one or more of the children that y'all share witnessed this. And I'm so tired of people thinking that kids aren't affected when they have issues in their relationship and there's raised voices, there's yelling, there's screaming, there's cussing, there's violence, that the children aren't affected. And then, oh, we need help with the bill, so let's just get back together. Because that's not you're not the only victim. Your children don't get to speak to me today, but this says that there is a minor under the age of 18 or more than one who needs to talk to me about the fact that a crime may have been committed against them.
Are they able to speak with you?
No, I'm not going to have you coerce your children into telling me they want daddy home, because there's all kinds of reasons for that. That doesn't mean daddy doesn't need to be disciplined. I'm just saying, Ms. Woods, sometimes you got to think about the quality of the relationship you're in and whether this benefits your children, not whether it benefits you, because you're grown. You've been with him and putting up with him since y'all were 14. He's been with you, putting up with you since y'all were 14, but y'all have 5 children now. And sometimes you have to determine whether this is the right relationship for your children. Not just because of a financial motive. Yeah, we need daddy back because he pays the bills. He should have to do that anyway because he's got 5 kids. He should be doing that anyway. Mr. Johnson, uncover yourself. What is wrong with you?
I cold, nigga.
Take the hat off. Take the scarf off. Oh, don't act like you don't hear me, because I'll find you.
It's froze, baby.
And then you can do that in front of me.
It's not no scarf. It's not no scarf.
Oh, he froze like a motherfucker though.
Yeah, I told her he was froze. Why she getting mad?
What?
He outside the house using her Wi-Fi.
It's a fact.
Well, pull it down because you keep covering your face.
This a sweater. This is not no scarf. I can't take it off. This is clothes.
Pull it off
This
your
is
face.
not no scarf.
Pull it off your face.
It's down.
All right, so she's put it on the record, Ms. Hager. Go forward with the hearing.
Judge, can I ask Ms. Woods a few questions, please? Sure. Just briefly, Ms. Woods, you're aware that there are 2 separate cases pending where you're the named victim and Takori Johnson is the defendant?
Sugar Mom, she's telling you right now. So the baby daddy out here whooping her ass, but she don't want to send him to jail because that's her baby daddy. He pay all the bill, and they got 5 kids together. She don't want nothing bad to happen to her baby daddy. You know how you black women do it.
Yes.
Okay. Are you aware that one of these cases allegedly happened July 13th, 2021?
I don't recall the exact date, but I'm
okay. In that case, Mr. Johnson is charged with grabbing you by your hair and forcibly pulling your hair until your hair was removed from your scalp.
Damn.
And earlier you stated that Mr. Johnson was not guilty. Are you saying he did not commit that act?
No.
I'm sorry, you're saying
I'm saying that he's not guilty.
And he did not commit that act?
No.
Ride or die.
Are you
right
aware
now.
that and he's charged with a offense that allegedly happened on the 11th day of February 22. He's charged with striking you with a closed fist about your body. Are you saying that that never happened?
No.
Body bad.
So is your statement that that did or did not happen?
Did not.
I love him though. I love him.
The only way she can get out of this is when they ask her what happened. She says, "I don't recall."
Yeah, that's true.
That I swore you in at the beginning of your testimony, and if the officers testified to anything or show me pictures that are different from what you testified to, you could be subject the offense of perjury, which is punishable by up to 5 years in prison. All right, so now.
Yes, Your Honor. At this time, the state would like to call Officer
Mr. Johnson, I can't see you. I need to see you throughout this hearing. I need to see your face.
Oh, this nigga stupid, dog.
Thank you.
Time, Your Honor, the state would like to call Officer Zany Billingsley.
Officer Billingsley.
And how are you employed?
Oh, he look like Ahmed, babe.
A police officer with Clayton County Police Department.
Don't he?
And were you employed with the Clayton County Police
That nigga look
Department
like my brother.
on February the 11th of 2022?
Yes, I was.
Okay. And did you respond? And on that date, what was the nature of the call?
Give me 1 second.
Okay.
We did say February the 2nd?
February the 11th of 2022.
February the 11th, okay.
Yes. What was the nature of that call?
That's a fact, no chase.
I would have the officer testify from personal knowledge unless it's been established. Remember,
This nigga turned his camera off.
All right. Officer Billingsley, answer the question. If you don't know, then you may be able to refresh your recollection after that.
Okay. It was dispatched as a domestic call.
Okay. Do you remember specifically what was said about that domestic call?
No, he reading it right now.
No, I don't have the report. I'm looking at the report as we speak. I got blindsided. I didn't know about the case until a minute ago.
Okay. When you arrived on the location, on the scene, do you recall making contact with any or speaking to anyone when you arrived at the location?
Did you need a moment to refresh your recollection, sir?
Yes, give me a moment.
Oh yeah. The judge paused that.
This is why you don't use a public defender.
That was improper by the judge.
Yep, it was.
Totally improper.
So the court and the police officer can use information that has been jotted down as on record, but the Negro and the female that's on the damn trial, because not both these niggas is on trial. She ain't no victim no more if she lying. But they ain't got no paperwork with anything that happened that night. But they got everything. This is why you don't use a public defender. Stupid.
Well, the fact
Go
of the
get
matter
you a lawyer.
it was improper because he's over there looking the case up as he speak. Like she said, he's recollecting his motherfucking memory, which is improper. Sorry. You supposed to let that attorney say, do you need to recollect your memory? Not you need to come outside your mouth. Right now, you over here being a lawyer right now. You supposed to be impartial, bitch.
Right. If you had your lawyer, the lawyer is supposed to say objection, Your Honor. It does not seem like the officer knows the detail of the case, man. Is it possible that the officer needs time to review the case before we move forward?
He did say that.
His public defender said that?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because everything the officer's going to be saying is speculation until he read the information off, right?
That's what he's doing right now. Yeah.
Okay.
Even the information that he got is supposed to be speculative because according to the baby mama, everything is a lie.
Yeah, she said she lied. So
The only thing that I tell the truth is body cam footage or pictures.
So long as the lies on the sheet of paper, it's the truth. That's what we're saying.
Now, if you had you a lawyer, if you had you a good lawyer, you can fight that goddamn piece of paper and tell them that produced the body cam footage.
What I'm saying,
yeah, I get what you're saying. I'm saying what Tom just made a good point.
What
and I'm thinking to myself, well, you go ahead.
Unless there's pictures of her eyes being battered and tattered, they ain't got no proof of just body blows unless she was purple and blue, and then you'll have pictures of her body being purple and blue, swole up or something. Other than that, it's hearsay.
Unless she threw herself down the stairs.
That too, but she probably don't live on stairs.
That too. Because I'm sitting here thinking to myself, well, damn, nigga, if I say her and I told you a lie, right? And I know it's a lie, and I told you this, and you put it on record, but then I tell you I told you a lie, then that it should be a
OG. Only reason why I know it's true because when I was in my days of taking shit, and I held my sister up by her motherfucking neck. It said, as long as we don't leave no marks, you good. And that's what the cops told me because they ain't see no marks. I said, oh, okay. That means you got to motherfucker hit this bitch on her feet or some shit. On her hands, not the back of the hand, but the palm of the hand, because you don't see no bruises there unless you bust a blood vessel there. You got to do something where you don't leave bruises. So, and marks.
Okay.
Or back of her head or some shit where her hair covering it. Yeah, the marks.
Right now, we're in the middle of testimony. The witness is not prepared to testify, and now he's reviewing his report before it's been established that, his recollection needs refreshing.
Well, actually, sir, he did say that he needed to have his recollection refreshed.
No, ma'am, no, you asked him to, which was improper.
That up front.
Right.
Said he wasn't aware of this case. When he went to look, he asked to be able to review. So he did say that. I'm sorry.
But my understanding, Judge, is that would apply to, each individual question, not that, he can just take time out in the middle of the hearing to just,
I agree with you, sir. I definitely agree with you on that. And I'm not quite sure why we have motions on the calendar that we're not prepared for.
Okay,
I'm back.
Okay. When you arrived on the scene, did you make contact with anyone?
Yes, I made contact with the victim.
What is the victim's name in this case?
You're looking at it again.
Looking again.
The victim that I spoke with on that date.
And again, Judge, I object. I mean, he's just reading off his report, and there's she continues to ask questions, and his answers are just to look at the report and read it. She's not asking him if he remembers, and it's not being established that his record needs to be.
All right, Ms. Hagler, he's got to speak from his recollection, even if it's got to be refreshed. We got to get that he needs to have his recollection refreshed.
Yes, Your Honor. Officer Bensley, do you need to have your recollection refreshed as far as the name of the victim in this case?
Yes.
Okay. Do you have your report in front of you?
A Woods subject.
Okay.
All right. So, Woods was the subject. To answer your questions, Lawrence, I didn't rob any banks. I just had a violent streak in my brain, in my body, and no trace looks like he still. I did steal. I ain't gonna lie, I did steal.
We do not admit to crimes on the internet.
No,
He's talking about in the video.
Yeah, I'm talking about in real life. Yes, I did steal. I got punished for stealing. I didn't go to jail. I just got punished.
OG, you see what happened? You see what's going on here?
Yeah, I told them niggas stop telling on themselves.
Snitching on himself. God,
when I get ready to snitch on myself, I stop it. And then I'll be like, you know what? I ain't even gonna say
5
nothing.
years old.
Oh, so you started young.
So you're a career stealer. Got it.
Well, were you in the Marines or the Army, or what was you in?
Army. Damn Marines. What the hell?
I was. She asked me that for cup design she just made.
Oh yeah, Army. Definitely Army.
Do you have your report in front of you, Officer Billingsley?
Yes, I have access to the report.
Okay. Take a moment to read through, and then once you've located the victim's name, please let me know when you're ready to proceed.
It should be at the top.
Do you recall the name of the victim that you spoke with?
Woods.
Okay. And doing your investigation, what did she tell you what happened?
She stated that her live-in boyfriend, she referred to as Mr. Johnson, reside with her, and they have several children together. They live in the same location.
You didn't even remember her name, but you remember all this shit.
Being text messages on the phone, and once she was able to unlock this phone, she saw that other females had been texting. The two got in a dispute. He became angry. At that time, he lashed out toward her, hit her in the upper body with closed hands, closed fists, and around her neck, leaving visible marks on her body.
He clearly
at that time he took a car key and took a door key and also left the premise. And she stated this incident occurred in front of the children.
Okay, now you said that you saw visible injuries. Where did you see the visible injuries?
Give me 1 second.
Do
He
you need to
needs
have
to
your
read the
memory
report
refreshed?
again.
Yes, give me 1 second.
Where did you see the visible injuries?
Scratch marks up around the neck.
She would do that
Okay,
herself.
Miss Woods inform you of if she was hit anywhere else on her body besides the neck area.
She said in the stomach area. She said she was also 5 months pregnant, and she later stated that she was bleeding in her vagina.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
Was medical called?
What'd you say?
Oh Lord. She was bleeding in the vajaj.
Sugar Bum, you out of line. Y'all stole the Nicki Minaj collection from Kmart.
Everybody just snitching on themselves today.
Y'all gotta stop telling on yourselves, man.
Hey, sometimes you gotta be proud of your thievery. You know it's hard. Kyle over here stealing goddamn Gatorade Zero out the store and forgot. I'm fucking with you.
Out on that day?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall if she was taken to the hospital on that day?
I have to refresh my memory on that. With medical,
Okay.
No, on the date in question, she declined to be transported.
Okay. And you mentioned that there were children present?
Yes. And
Do
the
you
children
recall?
belong to them both. She said 3 of the kids belong to her and her boyfriend, Mr. Johnson.
Your Honor, I do not have any further questions for Officer Billingsley.
I have one question. Officer Billingsley, you stated that you had body cam operating at the time.
Yes, we should have body camera footage.
And the body camera footage would have recorded the statement made by Ms. Woods?
Correct.
And it would have shown her telling you the injuries that she suffered?
Correct.
And it would have shown the statement that she made regarding what she alleges Mr. Johnson did.
Doesn't mean
at the
she didn't
scene?
lie.
Yes, the body camera footage should show everything.
All right. All right, Mr. Lynch.
Yes, Officer Billingsley, you testified that Miss Woods informed you that this argument started when she observed a text message on my client's phone.
Who the fuck is that?
Was evidence of infidelity. Is that correct?
Who the hell was that shit?
I can't say infidelity or not. I can say she was disturbed by text messages on the phone.
Okay, so she saw some text messages on her phone that made her upset. Would that be fair to say?
Correct.
Okay. You did not observe my client on the scene at any point, correct?
Correct. I didn't observe him on the scene. I never spoke to him.
You never spoke to him on the phone, correct?
Correct.
So that's all the questions I have for Officer Billingsley at this time.
All right, thank you, Officer Billingsley. Be safe.
All right, thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Officer.
Judge, I'm not sure what the state is trying to do next, but I have someone with the
Hi, Miss Crystal.
trying to help us with the computer here.
Miss Crystal, I can see y'all just fine. Mr. Lynch says y'all can't see anybody.
Okay, got you.
On the bond conditions, can you read to me who he is prohibited from having contact with?
So yes, Your Honor, on this particular bond condition, the defendant was prohibited from having contact with Shauna Woods.
Judge, I believe that there's case laws that supports the contention that one of the things you can take into consideration when making a decision on bond is the likelihood of success at trial. Putting that aside for a moment, of course, you as the finder of fact have to determine the credibility of the witnesses. This own court has called Ms. Woods' credibility into question. She did set up here and testify that these events did not happen the way that they are alleged. And, that's what a trial is about, is to get to the bottom and to get to the truth of what actually happened. The officer is not able to establish that Mr. Takori Johnson was actually at that residence. Only evidence of that would be hearsay through which I understand may be admissible in this proceeding, but its probative value is basically nothing.
It's not hearsay if a direct witness to the event testified and Ms. Woods testified.
She testified. Well, I didn't hear her testify that he was there at that day. She just said it did not happen. That was what her testimony was, Judge.
I get that, but the other side has an opportunity to rebut her testimony, but it's still evidence. It's not hearsay.
Well,
it will be.
I think my contention was that the statements about what happened would ordinarily be hearsay in this.
Absolutely.
And you know, she didn't test it. And either way, she directly contradicted them on the record here today and said that these events did not happen.
Okay, but what she did not say was that he was not there.
She didn't say he was there either, Judge.
Get him!
And so, Judge, you know, additionally, I would point out that this allegation that allegedly violated his bond took place February 11th of 2022. We are now days away from going into the year 2025, and this motion was not filed until very recently. And during the interim, Mr. Johnson has not picked up any additional charges that have been presented to this court. There have been no additional issues with his children or Ms. Woods. Ms. Woods obviously does not want his bond response, these cases to be dismissed, and for Mr. Johnson to be able to resume his role as, you know, providing for their children that they have in common, Judge. And so we are respectfully requesting that because of the because of the flat denial by the victim, that you take into consideration that, you know, this is on the record, and the likelihood of success at trial is something that you can take into consideration, whether or not she's perjured herself or not. That's not something that I can know or you can know, but the credible.
What are the Ayala factors, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, the Ayala factors are likelihood of flight, which there's been no evidence that he is likely to flee. He has likelihood to commit additional or likelihood to commit felonies while out on bond, while there's been no suggestion that he would commit felonies or no evidence of him committing any felonies.
Except, well, not felonies, but the allegation of battery against a pregnant woman is a misdemeanor of a high and aggravated nature.
Yeah, but you understood,
Judge.
Right, continue.
What am I, you know, I believe the seriousness of the offense is one of the factors.
Which I just stated, battery on a pregnant woman is a misdemeanor of a high and aggravated nature. Go on. And the likelihood to contact and tamper with witnesses.
Correct, Judge. And
All right.
I'm sorry, my memory was failing me as to that factor, but Judge, again, I don't believe that there has been any evidence that establishes that that is the case, especially considering the credibility issue that's been established as to Ms. Woods.
Absolutely.
All right, let's take her.
Hold on.
Yes, Your Honor, briefly.
Hold on, black lady. We don't want to hear your shit no more. John the Baptist says the Gap Tooth JFC is embracing herself with every wide.
Embarrassing herself.
Oh, I said embracing? Embarrassing. Yeah. That's a fact. I wasn't reading, my bad. It's all the same. She embracing all that bullshit. It's okay. Okay, I said she's embracing the embarrassment. As a fact. What's going on, John the Baptist? How you doing? Lawrence says, Tom, what's your favorite object I stole? I've only stole one thing in my entire life. And that is the heart of a white woman. You know, it's the only thing I stole. And a Babe Ruth when I was 5 years old. Cause them shits were delicious, nigga. Oh yeah.
I ended up getting one day 47 carts of Newports. Fresh lick.
You stole 47 carts of Newports?
Oh, there was a fresh lick, sir. God bless me with those. They fell in my lap right in front of me. If we gonna do that, I ain't still nothing. I got blessed.
Okay, well, I was blessed with a Babe Ruth then, goddammit.
There you go. It just
Yeah.
fell in. It fell into your pocket. There ain't nothing you can do about that.
Fell into my pocket while the whole store chased me. Yes. I was gone on their ass. I looked like little Barry Sanders up in that bitch with a Babe Ruth, but I was eating that bitch while I was running. They ain't got no evidence. They ain't got no evidence.
Just briefly, Your Honor, we just ask that you revoke the defendant's bond, that he was given an order to not violate any laws or to have contact with them in this case. And per Officer Billingsley's testimony, he did have contact with her on February the 11th of 2022. Specifically, he caused injuries to the victim that were visible to the officer while on the scene. And not only that, he did commit the offenses of battery, family violence, stuff by taking cruelty to children and assault on an onboard child on that day as well. So based on officer's testimony, we just ask that you revoke the defendant's bond.
Now, normally I would say it's been a long time. He doesn't have any additional offenses. I'm kind of on the fence, but this is the issue that I have. I think that I just really feel like the testimony that Ms. Woods gave, I really feel like Mr. Johnson is still in the home. He's still there with her.
Absolutely.
Currently violating the court order.
Who cares?
So at this time, I feel like the factors have been met. Mr. Johnson had a bond order of July 27, 2021 that said he wasn't to have any contact with Ms. Fashana Woods. On July 11, 2022, her initial allegation was that he came back to the home. She reported this to the police. She called the police, first of all, and then reported this to the police that he beat her about the head and body, took her keys, her car keys and her home keys, left, and this occurred in front of the children. And there were visible injuries, and at the time that she was pregnant. So it seems like Mr. Johnson leaves Ms. Woods with babies, and then he's out here doing what he want to do. So at this point, the court finds that there's sufficient evidence to establish that Mr. Johnson has violated his bond conditions in this case, and he should be taken into custody until such time as his cases are resolved.
Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
That's crazy. Doesn't surprise me.
Does anybody
Doesn't surprise me though.
What's up with an angry snowman?
That wasn't gay. That was very nice, sir. Oh yeah, it's a fat Babe Ruth. I meant this one. That wasn't gay. You're just a hater. I never stole cars. I'm hopping upstairs and stealing the Babe Ruth. This is gonna be my last one because I gotta run to the store and get me some Fat Boy snacks, and then we come back and do our what is that shit? Balloon pop. Yeah. This my wife wouldn't let me go to the store, take over the show. Yeah, you did. You wouldn't take over the show. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
She just threw everything in the back. I would have did it for you. Would have been fucked up, but I would have did it.
Nah, this white woman, all she had to do was bring her ass over here for probably 10 minutes, but she want to be bullshitting. Oh, give me that bullshit, man. I still got other cases. If you want to continue to go, okay, then this.
I don't care.
All right, well, I'll throw it in the back. I got two.
Okay, well, what was the action?
I'm not gonna skip, but I'm gonna be able to see it good. I ain't worried about everybody else.
Well, it's not.
That's what caused him to get burnt with a black mouth on the side of his face.
Oh, you gotta fuck it. I have a white mouth sitting right there.
Exactly what I mean. As in, he snatched me up. He got physical with me in the car, and that's what caused him to get burnt with a black mouth on the side of his face. Because I told him a few minutes prior to that, I said, "If you get physical with me, I'm gonna burn you with my black mouth."
Oh wow!
And he got physical with me, so he got burnt with the black mouth. As you can see, he's shaking his head yes, because that's exactly what happened.
Okay, what happened for the other incident?
I'm not too sure on that other incident. It was
that bitch crazy.
Hit that nigga with that black mouth, burnt the shit out of him.
In today's episode, we're diving into a child support hearing.
The
state is
boyfriend gay
to eliminate the father's child support obligation as the child now lives with him full time. Both parents agree to this arrangement, but the father is pushing for a non-disclosure agreement to be added to the order.
Yeah, it is quiet.
citing
Let me
prior
see.
incidents of family violence. He claims the mother burned his face with a blackened mile
Watch me.
during an argument and has threatened him in the past. The mother denies the allegations, arguing she was defending herself after the father became physical with her. Let's see how the judge decides in this case.
True. Miss Heffer,
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Allen.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you may both lower your hands. And Mr. Talley, you may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. We're hearing a suit for modification of support order and to confirm support of rearage. We have an agreed order, if I could state those terms.
You may.
The order contains a child support judgment against Mr. Allen after a possession credit is applied in the amount of $0 as of April 23rd, 2024. Mr. Allen will be ordered to apply for or maintain the
Niggas need to
child on
stop in the
private
chat,
health
nigga.
and private insurance available to him through his employer.
They had a lot.
Finding the child subject to the suit currently resides with Mr. Allen, and so his child support should be modified to $0 per month beginning May 1st. The court cost would be as billed to Mr. Allen, and
You
there is no
skip,
request
OG.
for a finding of non-disclosure.
Yeah.
That's the extent of the order, if I may call
No, I
upon.
don't skip.
You may.
I'll call the mother. Ma'am, would you please
You're a
state your
liar.
full
You're the
name?
best dancer out
JD
there,
Hyper.
sir.
That nigga
And
said OG do wear thongs. That nigga out of line, bro.
Yes, sir.
That
You
shit is
understand those
crazy.
terms?
Yes, sir.
And are you in agreement with those terms and believe they are in the best interest of your child?
Yes, sir.
Has there been any family violence between you and Mr. Allen in the last 2 years?
I thought my camera's
No,
on the
sir.
whole time.
Do you have any other child support cases where family violence is a concern?
Hey,
No,
that
sir.
was nice.
Pass the witness, Judge.
You may call your next witness.
And I'll call the father. Sir, would you please state your full name? Armand Allen. And did you hear the terms of the order stated to the court?
Yes.
Do you understand those terms?
Yes.
And are you in agreement with the terms and believe they're in the best interest of your child?
Retarded.
Yes.
Are you requesting that the court make a finding of non-disclosure as it relates to your address?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Has there been family violence between you and Ms. Hypert in the last 2 years?
Absolutely.
Yes.
Okay, can you tell the court when those when the instances occurred and what the violence was?
It was November 18th, 2022 and August 27th, 2023.
Okay, and what was the violence that occurred on those dates?
There was an argument on November 18th. There was an argument in the car, and I got hit. That it didn't go pretty much further than that. And August 27th, it was at a gas station, and I got burned on the side of my face.
By what?
By a black and mild.
Okay. Were the police called for either instance?
No.
Okay. Do you have any safety concerns regarding Ms. Hypert having your address because of these instances?
Yes, and I mean, there's been some threats. I mean, but I mean, I'm not really worried about it, but I just want, like, if I were to move to not, the address not to be in the order. That's the only thing.
Pass the witness, Judge, and just ask for a ruling on the issue of the non-disclosure.
So these were the only two occasions, Mr. Allen?
That I can actually have a date on, yes.
Okay. And why were, I guess you haven't told me enough. I don't know. Can you explain the situation why you got punched in the face?
It was just an argument. I mean, it was between me and her. I mean, I don't know the context of it. I mean, the argument that was in 2022. I mean, but I know we were in a relationship. We were arguing, and it ended with violence. And yeah.
So you're not in a relationship anymore, correct?
No.
And since the ending of the relationship, has there been any violence?
No.
Okay. And so is there any reason for there to be any violence at this point?
But it shouldn't be. Not at all.
How old is the dependent in this cause?
She is 4.
He's 4?
She.
She is 4?
Mhm.
Okay.
Is you deaf, nigga?
I have a hard time ordering a non-disclosure on a 4-year-old because mom needs to know where her child is.
Fuck that hoe.
If it was you and she wanted a non-disclosure based on those facts, I'd have a hard time because you need to know where your child is. So how is she going to visit with this child if you don't?
I have no problem like letting her still go over to see her, or spend time either every a week, or like we just had a pass off about like a month ago, where she stayed over there for about a week. I mean, so I have no problem with allowing a child to go see her mother, but it's just for my safety and just for in the future. And just so there ain't no vindictive, there is no type of vengefulness and because of the act or whatever. I would just like my address to be, off the order.
Okay, well, let me ask Ms. Heifer some questions. Ma'am, what do you have to say about this family violence?
I have nothing to say about that, to be honest, because they gonna tell what they want to tell, and they gonna leave out certain things. So that's why I'm just over here laughing right about now.
What do you mean they're gonna
every
leave out
every
certain
action
things?
calls for a reaction? So
Okay, well, what was the action?
That's a hefty heifer right there, boy. God damn.
Yeah, she put them paws on you. You gonna feel it.
Yeah, look at him. He's sweet as he want to be. That's why he got custody. He's sweet. Sweet.
that Mr. Allen decided to snatch me up, and that's what caused him to get burnt with a black and mild on the side of his face.
What do you mean snatch you up?
Yeah, you
Exactly what I mean. As in, he snatched me up. He got physical with me in the car, and that's what caused him with the black and mild on the side of his face. Because I told him a few minutes prior to that, I said, "If you get physical with me, I'm gonna burn you with my black and mild." And he got physical with me, so he got burnt with the black and mild. As you can see, he's shaking his head yes, because that's exactly what happened.
Okay, what happened for the other incident?
I'm not too sure on that other incident. It was probably an argument and then it turned physical, but I'm not too sure strictly on that. So I'm not going to speak too much on it.
Okay, well, I'm not going to find a pattern and I'm not going to grant the non-disclosure. What I'm going to say is that everyone should conduct themselves as an adult and everyone should keep their hands off of the other person. And other than that, I will accept the agreement of the parties, make this agreement the order of the court. And I will tell you that if you do not like my ruling, you may, you have 3 days to appeal and 30 days to file a motion for new trial.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Any questions?
No, ma'am.
You have a question, Mr. Allen?
Yes. Well, about so you're saying there that you won't grant the non-disclosure. So
No,
what
sir.
about the threats about, so does my safety not matter in this situation? So
You
I'm
didn't
supposed to
say
be
anything about any threats, sir. You gave me 2 instances of why you wanted a non-disclosure. I asked you if there was anything else. You said no. You said those
I already
things made you feel unsafe. And I don't think that is a pattern of family violence, or if that reaches the level that needs to be a non-disclosure. As I said, you may appeal. You have 3 days to do that and 30 days to file a motion for new trial.
So the evidence I've already provided, it doesn't matter?
It didn't rise to a non-disclosure for me. It might rise to a non-disclosure for the district judge. I said for me, it didn't. I didn't say it didn't matter. I said it didn't rise to the level where I thought I should give you a non-disclosure. I didn't say it didn't matter.
So did you see it? I just want to know if you see.
Did I saw what?
The text messages.
How would I see them? Did you show them to me?
I provided them to the child support office.
I'm not the child support office. I'm a
She's
separate
happy now. Look at it. Look at it.
So I haven't seen any of that.
Smiled at you,
I'm
brother.
thinking that y'all are all together.
No, sir, we're
They
not.
are all
They're not
joined.
together.
Okay,
Look at
there's
it, boy. They is
been
clowning this nigga,
violence. There's
Tom.
been threats against me
Both
and
of them
against my
smiling at him
family. I
and
mean,
smirking at him and
I have to have
shit.
them to think about. So,
JFC for the
because I
W.
don't want to be no sitting duck,
That's a
and
fact.
for her to just be able to at any time she wants come.
And you know what's funny? LA said she wasn't part of the JFC.
Boy, that nigga lied to me.
Yeah, well, he high now, but when he said he wasn't high, baby, he ain't always high.
Shoot up my house as she's threatened to do. I mean, I have a child here now. I have a mother
Mr.
here.
Allen,
I'm just.
you have 3 days to appeal, 30 days to file a motion for new trial. Maybe when you go to the district court, you'll be able to show them all the evidence, and then maybe they will have a better vantage point and can give you your non-disclosure. Based on what I saw and what I heard, I don't have that, sir. And that's all I can tell you. I know you didn't know that the AG's office and the court were separate entities. I don't see everything that you sent to the AG's office. Unless you show it to me, I don't see it.
I mean, I have it.
Unless we do it in a hearing, I don't see it. I mean, you can give it to me now, but I've made my ruling now. So now you have to
That's dangerous.
now you have to
She is clowning.
you have
down
to
there in
appeal
Florida,
it, sir.
bro.
She said, okay.
Okay.
And whoever that is over there giving you counsel and putting the thumbs down up on that's not acceptable. Okay? I made the ruling based on what I heard. Thank you. You have 3 days to appeal and 30 days to file a motion for new trial, sir. See that right there. Who keeps putting the thumbs down on there?
Thumbs down.
Somebody is controlling your computer. So that's fine. No problem. Do either one of you have any other questions?
No, ma'am.
You have any questions, Mr. Allen? Mr. Allen, I'm not saying that what you're saying is not true. What I'm saying is it was not presented to me in a proper form. So I could not make that decision. That's why I'm telling you, you can appeal it. And maybe by then you'll have all your evidence and you can show it to the district judge and they might change their mind. Okay?
Okay.
All right. Thank you, sir. You're both free to go.
Thank you. Have a good day.
What a wild case. The judge approved the agreements between both parties on child.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Yeah,
you still have that's
it's JFC right there all over, dog.
all over.
All over that.
All right, let me throw this in the back
baby
now.
mama was hilarious. Stop
You know what? I'm gonna start it. White woman. All you gotta do is use the white mouse that's provided to you. I'll be right. Okay, well, I'm gonna share it to you in the back then, Jigaboo.
I don't have no way to stop it, so the only thing I can do is just pop it off.
No,
So
she
let you
can
know
do
that.
it. She can do it. She right there. She signed up for this shit. She decided to be a wife. So as a wife, get your ass to work. I'm gonna get you some goddamn something in the bank. You don't want it in the bank. Getting this here, white woman. It's in the bank. Hurry up. Chop. Hello. I know. I love you too.
Nigga ain't snowman fooling.
Our parties have problems and the ones that suffer are the children.
Thank you.
So his saying, well, she didn't want me to visit, and she didn't tell me where she was at. The child is the one that gets punished. If these parents have problems, they have separated, that's between them. But we don't play around with children, especially an 8-year-old child.
In this day and age, it's very necessary. You know,
I said it's not. I said it's not. So you better talk to your lawyer and don't say anything more because you're putting your foot in your mouth. And Larissa Alexander. And I also have Honorable Judge Daniel Robles present. Judge, who do you represent, sir?
Good morning, Your Honor. I represent Mr. Frank Alexander.
Okay. Honorable Judge Daniel Robles. All right. And I see Mrs. Andreas here pro se. Both of you, please unmute yourself in case I need to hear you speak. Please unmute yourselves. Y'all both are muted. Y'all need, you can hear me, but I can't hear you. Thank you, Mr. Alexander. Thank you, Ms. Alexander. All right, State, what type of case is this?
Yes, Your Honor. This was filed as a suit affecting parent-child relationship. There are 3 children subject of this suit. All have signed acknowledgements of paternity. It's my understanding, before getting into any substantive issues, that Mr. Alexander wanted genetic testing.
On all 3 children, Judge, is that all? He wants testing on all 3 children, AOPs?
Your Honor, if I may, my client wants peace of mind only to eliminate any doubt whatsoever. He says, I can ask for it now. If the judge grants it, great.
Well, what I'm saying, Judge, he's got
the judge doesn't, you know, I'll do it a month later.
He's got 3 children that he said he's
understands.
And now he waits. How old are the children?
The oldest, Your Honor, it was born in 2014, so 8 years old. The youngest is 3.5.
3.5, and all this time. Well, Judge, what's the basis for requesting on it? I mean, we're talking about 3 children here. Obviously, if he had a doubt, he shouldn't have had all the 3 children. Once he had the first one, he had a doubt. Then he should have done something about it. But why are we doing now?
Your Honor, again, my client, there were periods of breakups along the way during the marriage. There was opportunity. He thinks, you know what? I don't know. I just want to confirm.
And he doesn't have a relationship with these children. They don't know him, and he don't.
Oh no, he has a great relationship. That's not the point. The point is he wants to make sure that to eliminate any future doubt. And I've explained to him that it's extraordinary. It's something you don't have to grant. He understands, but he asked me to urge that, and I'm urging it on his behalf.
Mrs. Alexander. Ms. Alexander, were you and he living together at one time and then separated? Obviously, when did y'all separate, ma'am?
Last year in November was the last time we were together.
November of last year?
Last year we officially.
So he raised all these children as his own?
He's bitter. I don't know.
So he's using this against you, just saying he's not the daddy just to get after you. All right, well, I'm not gonna order any testing on this AOP. He can file, Judge, you can appeal my decision, but I don't find it to be in the children's best interest unless you have evidence that he never hasn't had a relationship with the children. But if they just separated in November of last year, he's raised these 3 children at his own. So there may be an issue of estoppel to now come in here just because they're not together, and now he wants to be sure. Well, he is sure because he acknowledged he's the father. So
yes, sir. I'll explain to my clients.
Thank you, Judge, for
You're very
explaining
welcome.
that. We're dealing what's best for the children. If these parents have problems, they have separated, that's between them. But we don't play around with children, especially an 8-year-old child. Daddy thinks he's not my daddy. All right, obviously, no, he's not thinking about the children. But thank you, Judge. Please explain to him. But I'm
Yes,
not
I
going
will.
to do any testing. I don't find it to be in the children's best interest. So state that as far as let's go ahead and he's going to have to start supporting these children. Let's go ahead and deal. They are acknowledged with paternity, so there's no issue. He's the daddy. Legally, he's recognized as the daddy. And so state, have you talked to the judge about terms of custody, visitation, and child support?
We have, my notes indicate, do not indicate, I should say, what's agreed and what's not agreed, but I think it would be agreed because it would be joint managing conservators, mom is primary, extended. So I think they've talked to him. I don't just know if it's agreed or not agreed. So Judge Robles, just let me know if it's not agreed as I go through
Okay,
it.
we'll go on in a moment. Just go ahead. What do you recommend you state?
Yes, Your Honor. So it would be joint managing conservatorship with mom as primary, the extended standard possession order,
So
child
in other
support.
words, under the extended, he's gonna be picking up and dropping off the children at the school. Whenever there's school, he will pick up and drop off the children and deal. And Thursdays also have them at, when school lets out on Thursdays, take them back to school on, stay with him, and they just take them back to school on Monday morning. And if it's his weekend, then he picks them up at Friday from school and stays with them till Monday. When school starts, he drops them off. Everything will be on the family code is what extended is. So obviously, if that's the case, obviously he's been doing that all his time, and now, okay, that just merely justifies the court's position on not ordering any testing. So extended standard, that'll be on the order. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. Child support would be based on minimum wage, which would be $324 beginning September 15th.
What do you think, OG?
I think they need to go ahead and let that nigga get. First of all, if you're gonna make him pay child
yeah.
support, he purchase his child.
I don't care when it is. What's the problem? Just let him have the test. It's a big deal. Or is it that they just don't, when they go through the court, does the court pay for it? Is that what the deal is?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, what happens if he isn't the father?
Right.
And she don't know who the father is. Who did she get her
'cause
child support from then?
Yeah, because I think that if it's done, and say he isn't, he doesn't get any money back, right?
That's what I was thinking.
So what's the harm?
I'm still trying to figure out what the judge is talking about. It's benefiting the kids. I mean, you don't want somebody to
lie.
You know what I'm saying, disown a kid because they don't think, you know what I'm saying, you should at least let them know. So if it is his responsibility, he might step up, and it won't be like, you know what I'm saying, have a thought in his head that this is not his kid and he neglected.
Right,
So
exactly. I mean, I personally, you know how I feel about it. I think every child should just be a thing. Married, divorced, like it doesn't matter. Every kid should be tested before somebody signs a birth certificate. Like, why not?
At least you'll know who your fucking parents is. That's crazy.
Yeah, it would take away all these crazy cases of kids going for years on a mother's lie or whatever the case may be. Why not? Throw it in there. I mean, they do every other test on the planet when a baby is born. Inject them with
it would
all
change
kinds
his
of
outcome.
stuff.
That's the only reason why he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I think so too. Let's see.
And I think he admitted to it too. So, nigga, you already said these are your kids, bro. I mean, you didn't say that they wasn't, and you want to have a test because of something happened. I mean, that's what you should have started off with. Like,
He should have just said, somebody said something. He didn't even need to say who. Somebody said something to make me think, like,
it's not my child, so I want to get it tested. Like that.
Right.
I don't see nothing wrong with that. And that'd be beneficial to the kid too. But he's saying it's not, because you're already in the kid's life and you're already claiming to be the kid's father. But that's the problem I'm running into. Even though somebody claimed to be your parent, it's still, I'm just like you, Kyle. I gotta know that you're the parent. I mean, I'm not gonna go by what somebody else say. If the paperwork show that nigga there, yes, your daddy and that's your mama, then your daddy and that's your mama. I don't.
And if it's, I don't see any harm ever in doing that test. What's the harm? There isn't any. Except what? You can't hold somebody accountable on a lie? Because these chicks lie all the time and they get away with it. These chicks can literally write anybody's name and it's burden of proof lays on that male, regardless of anything, to prove that he is or is not. So a guy has to come out of his pocket for a test because I think after birth they have to pay, right?
Yeah. I thought you did unless the court asked you to go and do, but they still charge you that too, like $25 or some shit.
Yeah, I don't think that should ever lay on one person's word over another. Why? Women have been proven to be liars about that stuff. So why not alleviate the entire situation and just do it?
So Kyle, would you think he'll be wrong if he would have took a test and then like took one of them home tests and then fuck around and sent that shit in and then got the results back and came here and told the judge, like, hey, that's not my motherfucking child.
Are they admissible? I'm not sure they're admissible in court. Are they?
I don't even know.
I don't know either. But if they were, even if it's not admissible in court, right? then he could still do it and say it came out negative. He could still say, well, you know what? Why did this come out negative? I am unsure, and I want a legal, professional
Test done.
test done,
Yes.
just to prove me right or wrong. I want to know. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't understand what the big hoopla is over this. Kids don't ask to be here.
Exactly.
So yeah, I don't ever understand why it's a big deal. But I guess people think it's a big deal. I don't know. Let's see what I'm not confident what this judge is going to say. I think he's being a jerk.
63 medical, also beginning September 15th with mom to apply for the government program.
Okay.
Now this, I don't know if is agreed. Retroactive support from basically December through today.
Well, okay, we'll get evidence on that issue, whether he's given her money since they separate up to now, and I'll decide that. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. So that would be $2,916 at $50 per month beginning September 15th.
That's what you recommend, $50 per month beginning on September 15th. Okay, go ahead.
There was a request for non-disclosure, but neither has safety concerns with the other party with any third party, so we'd ask that that be denied.
Okay.
And then the only other issue before the court would be court costs, and then we would also recommend the choices program since we're basing this on minimum wage, since he does live, my understanding is he lives here in Cameron County.
Okay, all right. Then go ahead. Judge, is there any issue as to the conservatorship, the visitation, and the child support amount?
No, Your Honor. I visited with my client. I've explained to him conservatorship that was going to be proposed. They've been working together, picking up, dropping off kids. I've explained to them he can have his mom or his dad help him with picking up, dropping off at school because he'll be starting employment at the Kohl's. So because they're both be working, I said, well, parents can help out. Parents want great your parents, their kids anyway. So it's going to work out for them.
And
So it's a win-win.
And the big important thing, Judge, is this, that they need to make sure that the children are stranded at the school. If the daddy's supposed to pick them up and we have somebody pick them up, children shouldn't be stranded at the school because he didn't go visit his parents and the mama didn't know that he wasn't going to pick them up. That's where the problem arises.
Correct. So I've explained all that to him. He understands the retroactive. I explained that to him. He's in agreement. The child support amount, I've explained he's in agreement. The only thing he would ask the court to consider is under conservatorship, she'll be the person who has the exclusive right to term residence. He would ask if the court could set a geographic restriction to Cameron County, only because that allows to, spend as much time with the kids. Heaven forbid they decides to leave Cameron County, then he'd have to address the court about.
Okay. Ms. Alexander, please raise your right hand, ma'am. Do you solemnly swear testimony you're about to give shall be truth, the whole truth?
Yes, I do.
Ms. Alexander, okay, put your hands down. Do you have plans of leaving the valley for some reason?
No, I don't have any intentions of taking his children away from him.
Your children reside here. You've been here all your life also?
Correct.
Yes. Yeah, so you have no problem if the order provides that you're not to, you can take the children out of the county, you can take them to any state you want to take them if you want to do so only for vacation, but as far as for changing their address, their residence, you cannot do that. You have no problem with that?
Have any issues with that?
All right, then she has no problem with that. I'll put the restriction there. I don't feel that it's necessary. I don't feel that's necessary because, there's no evidence that she's threatened to keep the children away from him. Or has threatened to go ahead and leave. Better talk to your lawyer and don't say anything more because you.
Sugar Bomb, I was thinking the same thing. The way they keep saying, and I've explained this to, it seems they don't speak English.
I don't know what's going on here. Where is this at again, Kai? Do we know?
Judge obliterates broken logic, unloads selfish parents. It doesn't say.
They gotta be somewhere close to the border.
He only gave me the link, so I can't actually go.
Now, I agree with you and Sugar Bum. I don't know what's going on with the English part. I don't know what the fuck.
It says, no, it doesn't.
I don't really say nothing up there.
Let's see what he says.
You're putting your foot in your mouth.
You're putting your
Wait,
foot in your
what?
mouth.
Did we go back to the beginning?
But we don't play around with children, especially an 8-year-old.
Would be agreed because it would be joint managing concern.
Unfortunately, there is a lot of times where.
Wait, that's fine. That's fine. If you thought that back then, you should have left it back then and not have any more children, sir. But you raised these children as your own. You said they were yours. They are appeared also. That'll be the.
Thank you, Your Honor. May I be excused?
Yes, sir. Thank you, Judge.
Okay.
Thank you. All right, next case. All right, we're going back on the record. We are recalling the case 2019 DC.
I guess we don't get any kind of anything out of it except for the judge kind of saying, well, too bad.
Yeah, since you already said these are your kids, take care of them. That's what the judge said. So simple as that.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
All right, let's see what these weird people say. I don't like this judge.
I'm with you. I don't like the nigga either.
TL
He talked too damn fast to
3157,
me.
Honorable Ronnie Flores.
He's an asshole.
Roby Flores is yes, Roby Flores representing Noel Saldana and Christopher Rodriguez present also. And this is what type of case, State?
Yes, Your Honor. This is a motion to modify, motion to confirm arrears.
To modify and what is the announcement?
We have a partial agreed recommendation for the court, Your Honor.
Partial. Go ahead, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. The prior order was medical support only, so we're going to non-suit that request for judgment. There's really not that much owed at this time.
So there he is. Okay. Both of you raise your right hand, please. Do both of you solemnly swear testimony you're about to give shall be truth, the whole truth, Noel Saldana?
Yes, sir, I do.
And Crystal Rodriguez?
Yes, sir.
All right. State, first of all, if you're looking at when it's going to start, obviously, if you're looking to non-suit the confirmation of arrears, that tells me that this gentleman is consistent in his payments. Therefore, if I were to begin date is October 1st, if I were to do it September 1st, that's just next week. So due process there. So it's October 1st. There's nothing to.
Well, Your Honor, the medical support was the only thing ordered last time.
I understand that. Okay, I understand that. Oh, that's why you don't. Oh, I see. Why? Oh, well,
Correct. We're adding child support.
Oh,
Correct,
and
Your
he was
Honor.
supposed to be helping support the child all this time because parties got along and back in 2019. So the court didn't order child support, but now since there's a concern that he may not have been doing that for the last couple of months. Is that right, State?
I'll let the parties go with the timeframes. I don't know the facts on that.
That's obviously that's the issue here. So
correct, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. And yeah, so just to clarify, since we're leaving the medical support amount, whatever date the court wants to use for the
I don't know
start
if we're
date.
gonna leave it the same amount, counsel, so because I'm hearing evidence. So go ahead.
Okay. Well, the amounts they agreed to, Your Honor, for both child support and medical
But I
support.
don't know if I'm gonna follow that, sir. So go ahead.
Yes, Your Honor. So Ms. Rodriguez, if you would please state your name.
Crystal Rodriguez?
And you're the mother of the child in this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
Now, we were here, you and Mr. Saldana did an agreed order with the Attorney General's office about 3 years ago, correct?
Yes.
And in that agreed order, which I'm going to share on the screen, only medical support was set, correct?
Yes, sir.
So the deviation language from the order says that he was going to help support the child. Was that your agreement at the time?
Yes.
And has Mr. Saldana been providing support or taking care of the child as you expected?
No, sir.
Okay. Now, I spoke to you about the modification language or the modification statute. And how long did Mr. Saldana provide support or help after that order was done?
Judge, I'm going to object to not being relevant. It's
Well,
not
counsel,
relevant.
the only it's I sustained, counsel, if you only go back to the time of filing or service, because if I were to begin there, I can only go back as time of service or appearance. I can't
Yes, Your Honor.
go before that.
And
So
we stipulate that would be March at best.
Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Saldana was served February 4th, so then March 1st would be the.
there we go.
earliest.
So then limit the questions, counsel, please, to from March forward.
Yes, Your Honor. Since March of this year, has Mr. Saldana provided any support for your child or helped take care of your child as you expected?
No, sir.
Okay. And because of that, you're asking that the child support be made retroactive as far back as the modification statute allows.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, since it's really just this one issue, is there anything else you want the court to know as far as why you're asking it to be made back to March rather than starting the new child support amount at any other time going forward?
Because he did agree to help me out from the beginning, and he didn't pull through. He did it for a couple of months, but that was about it.
You just
After
said he
that, we
didn't do
just lost
anything.
complete communication.
Okay. Now, this is kind of a separate issue. We filed a request for non-disclosure. You don't have safety concerns with Mr. Saldana as far as threats, harassment, or family violence, correct?
Correct.
Okay, your issue is more of if he visits your son, are they going to actually, how are they going to take care of him correctly?
Yes, that's my concern.
Okay. So as far as having your address and phone number in the order, you're okay with that being within the order, is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. I'd pass the witness, Your Honor.
Mr. Saldana asked you for your address so that he could send you money and you refused to give him the address. Is that true?
Because he already has that information. It hasn't changed.
Objection to be non-responsive.
It's either yes or no, ma'am. It's either yes or no.
No.
And in the order that the council didn't show you, you agreed to zero child support pursuant to the order. Is that correct?
That's because he had offered to help me out monthly.
Objection to be non-responsive.
He's asking the
Since
question,
when are-
counsel. Obviously,
Hold
he
on.
said he was going to help out, and she believed him, and so
That's not legal. No court ever says yes to that. I know that for a fact. We've watched enough of this. They do not, that's not legal. Because every state wants their cut, which is a very large cut. They don't say, oh, okay, you guys can leave court now and just work it out on your own and he's going to help you out and that's just fine. They don't do that. So that's kind of a weird statement. Hold on, I'm trying to find the play button here.
she agreed.
Yeah, but the order itself says you agreed to zero. Is that correct, ma'am?
Because he agreed to help me out. Yes.
Yes or no, ma'am? Did you agree to the zero on that order?
Yes, because he agreed to help
Well,
me
girl,
out.
you don't get
You
it.
answered the question, man. You answered the question.
You also understand that the other agreement that you wanted from Mr. Saldana, and he's kind of complied with it, you didn't want him to see this child. Is that correct?
He asked
Your
me
Honor.
to see the child.
Ma'am, just answer the question, ma'am, okay? If later on the state wants to come bring you back and explain something, fine, but right now, just answer this question the best way you can, ma'am.
Okay.
And you understand that Mr. Saldana is requesting that the child support commence September 1, which is in a few days.
Yes.
And in essence, in this agreement, you both kind of compromised, would you agree, in order to get to this partial resolution?
Yes.
Yeah. Mr. Saldana could have paid less, but at the same time, he's agreed to compromise this new number, what you all have agreed to, right?
Yes.
And you also understand that Mr. Saldana has 4 other children that are not before the court. Is that correct? Minor children.
I thought he had 6 others. He has 2 more.
Listen to my question. He has 4 minor children that are not before the court.
Yes.
And you have how many other children that you're receiving support for from different fathers? 3 or 4?
Objection
One.
relevance.
And that's relevant.
I'll pass the witness.
Okay, what else?
Well, Your Honor, since in my mind, the door was open. They were talking about the agreement from the order that I can go back, ask a question to 2019 as I originally intended.
No, well, Judge, he went to that order.
I'm not gonna allow it, Counsel. We're gonna proceed. We're gonna deal with
Okay.
yeah.
There were questions about their agreement at the time, Your Honor. So I feel it's fair to see if he supported the child for 2 years.
Well, whatever the agreement was, the court ordered zero child support, but that's it. So I don't need to go back there. What else?
Your Honor, then I'd call Mr. Saldana.
All right, go ahead.
Mr. Saldana, would you please state your name for the record?
Noel Saldana Jr.
And you're the father of the child in this case, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Now, as far as the start date, you heard Ms. Rodriguez testify. You hadn't provided any support for the child since March of this year. Is that accurate or inaccurate?
That's correct.
Okay. And why haven't you provided any support since March of this year?
Objection to relevancy, Your Honor. There's an order that says he doesn't have to provide support.
Well, no, Counsel, because the reason it was set at zero because he was supposed to be helping her, and so it's certainly relevant. Go ahead.
I'll restate my question, Mr. Saldana. Why haven't you provided any support directly to Ms. Rodriguez?
When Ms. Rodriguez got upset with me, she turned around. She stopped answering my test. She always wanted, when I did help her, she asked me for some help and I gave her money. And then when she wanted me to meet her up in person.
Mr. Saldana, just listen to the question. He's asking from March forward. Don't go
March forward.
Thank you, Counsel. Thank you. Go ahead.
Oh, I don't have any contact with her. She doesn't respond to my text or anything. And since I wasn't supposed to give her money.
Well, Mr. Saldana, just answer the question.
Okay. Now, would you agree with me that the prior order that you agreed to and signed, y'all agreed that we weren't setting child support because you were going to be helping Ms. Rodriguez directly, correct?
That was not the agreement. The agreement was at zero. Me and her talked. She didn't want any money. She didn't want me to be involved in the child's life. So we were at zero. I offered to help her and gave her money.
Okay, but do you want me to put up the order again with the language, or we'd ask the court to take judicial notice of the signed order as far as the basis for deviation, Your Honor. I'd pass the witness, Your Honor.
Okay. Anything else, Mr. Flores?
Nothing further, Judge.
All right. State anything else? Either party have anything else?
No, Your Honor, we'd ask the court to accept the recommendation of the parties as far as the amounts of child support and medical support as that's agreed. And then we would defer to the court as far as the start date. We'd ask the court to deny the non-disclosure since it's not a safety concern per se. And then we would defer to the court as far as court costs as well, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, then based upon the evidence presented, I've noticed that he was duly and properly served on 21st day of December 2021. All right, so I don't know what this earliest was, March, but I have a return on file here for 21st day of December 2021. That's when he was served.
No, that was the previous cause of action, Judge. There was two. They had non-suited once, and so this last service date was February of 2020.
Okay, Counsel. Again, I have a return here. Let me see that was filed on December 21st.
Yes, Your Honor. So we had filed in 2020, and then we non-suited that, and we refiled the present action. The present action was filed on November 2nd of this year.
But served it.
I'm saying not November 2nd of this year, Counsel. November 2nd of last year, obviously.
Oh, obviously, yes. November 2nd of last year.
And I have a return here, December 21st, 2021.
No.
I see that mom was served November 15th, but it doesn't look like dad was served. It looks like dad appeared actually in court February 4th. And that's when he made his first appearance.
I have a return on file. There's a return on file right there. First day of December 2021.
Okay.
Okay, 21st day of December 2021. That's when he was served.
Yes, Your Honor. Our system said February 4th. That's when he appeared, so we didn't close it out.
Now, what do you have, Mr. Flores? There's a return on file.
I understand, but we had already initially stipulated that the date of the earliest it could go back to, based on the representations by the state and ourselves, that he made that appearance, that it would be February, so March would be the first day. That was the stipulation that we put on the record.
There is no stipulation. There is no stipulation. I can go back. If I could go back further, I would go back further. Yeah, I can only go back to time of service or appearance, and he was there on 21st day of December. So child support 350 begins January 1st of 2022. The medical support $45 a month, that will continue. Next payment is due on August.
That's
September 1st.
crazy. When's the last time you seen a kid?
So assessed against him, he will pay $200 by October 15th, balance as billed. Does that cover everything, state?
Yes, Your Honor, and that was our fault on that. I looked at our system. I didn't look at the citation.
Well, okay,
so-
fine. Anything else, Mr. Flores?
Nothing further, Judge.
All right. Also, what I see in these cases, I don't understand. That's fine. This court does accept agreement between the parents for whatever reason they agree to work things out and set it zero for whatever reason. Some judges don't accept them. I do. But this is what happens when those sometimes it doesn't work out. Parties have problems, and the ones that suffer are the children. Those are the ones that suffer. So his claim that, well, she didn't want me to visit, and she didn't tell me where she was at. The child is the one that gets punished. So that's the order of this court. And thank you very much, both of you, for having appeared, and thank you, Mr. Flores, for having tried to work it out completely. But
appeal
we have
that
to be able
shit.
to hear it. Thank you both.
All right.
Thank you, parties. You always excuse. Thank you, counsel.
Oh, appeal that shit. Hell no. You got 3 days to
That's
appeal.
messed up. Because you missed the first part of it, but she said it in court, and it was agreed upon, and it was on paper that she wanted zero money, and she didn't want him to have anything to do with the kid. And then called him later on and said, I need help with this or that, and he would help her. So how is it that now, bitch, you're going to change your mind because you need help and want money, and they order it?
Because the system is set up to make sure.
Mind you, that man has 7 kids, but we won't with other people. But we won't talk about
How?
that.
Okay. Oh, if he has 7 kids, how is his child support so fucking high?
I don't know.
Was that Texas?
I couldn't see who it was. It came from you.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Well,
we looked, but we couldn't see where it said where it was.
All right.
It's somewhere close to. You already know it. I ain't want to be racist. That's why I asked, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's in Texas.
It was very
Okay.
Mexican.
I don't like the Mexican judges from Texas. All right, we got one more. Y'all get to pick it. You got angry father claims mother took a child and moved out of state without permission and against court orders. Ex-husband seeks to keep unborn child fathered by another man on his insurance. Or judge obliterates broken logic, unloads on selfish parents. Oh, dear 3.
The middle one sounds chaos related, and I don't understand.
All right, we'll know what we'll watch 2. Let's see, 20,
2 and 3.
1933, and the other one's 26. Okay. All right, well, let's start with this one. Fuck it. What up, Smitty?
Hey, Smitty.
Good with Smitty.
This one sounds stupid as hell.
Motion by the presumed father to determine child born out of wedlock. In this matter, I assume, Ms. Pennock, you are not disputing or contesting this?
No, I'm not.
Okay. Well, what's going to happen is He filed the motion. The motion does appear to be in order, but we don't take testimony on Monday mornings because we usually have a tremendous amount of hearings. We have to have those hearings on a Wednesday afternoon at 1:30. Have you done, Mr. Pennock, have there been any DNA testing in this?
No, I believe we don't need DNA testing because Tori and I have not been together since 2021, March of 2021.
Nigga, are you crazy?
Okay. Well, I didn't have in the file. Now you don't put in the date of birth of the child. So when I see the petition, I don't know when the child was born. So I don't know any of that. So
Yeah.
what year was the child born?
So
I'm
the
still
child,
pregnant.
yeah,
Oh.
the child hasn't been born yet.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, what we'll do is we'll set this matter for a Wednesday evidentiary hearing, and we'll have you in
can't
at
hear you.
that
What'd you
time, and
say?
we can take some testimony. Okay.
They said we haven't been together since 2021.
Just
He says, "How old's
contact
the
my
child?" And they
office
said she's
and
pregnant.
let
What?
us know when you're available on a Wednesday, and then we can proceed
Crazy.
at that time.
All right, that sounds like a plan. Thank you.
Okay. We're probably looking at a week from Wednesday, only because we have a lot of those hearings on this Wednesday, but I think we'll be able to get in a week from Wednesday.
Okay.
Okay?
Yeah, we'll make
Thank
sure to
you.
call and get that set up. Thank you.
Yep, call us and set it up, and then let Ms. Pennock know, and so that she can appear and render some testimony as well.
We did have maybe one more question.
Okay.
Just about what other paperwork we might be looking at just to finalize everything after we do the testimony.
Did you, I think you, based upon the petition, you've got that under MichiganLegalHelp.org, correct?
Yes.
When we give the ruling at that time, or you can get
on the
I figured
mic.
it out.
There you go.
I figured it out. Him and her were together before. Now she's with somebody else.
Yes.
Married to somebody else or something. And he says the child she's pregnant with is his.
No, they're
That's-
still no. No,
Read
they
the
haven't
screen.
been.
Read the
No,
screen.
they have not been together since 2021.
Well, that's impossible.
They
Because read the screen.
That doesn't mean anything. They're just giving her this synopsis.
If they haven't been together since 2021, how is she pregnant with anything to do with him? Because they're not together.
They're still married though. Look at the last names:
I can't see that.
Victoria Pinnock
Oh.
and Greg Pinnock.
Oh, okay.
She's been estranged
Gotcha.
from him. Okay.
She hasn't been estranged from opening her legs to other people.
And the
No,
order
not to other
is
people,
right after your petition. You can just kind of fill that in and then get that to us before the hearing, and then we'll be able to get that order entered on that date.
Okay. We did also have one more question. I'm sorry.
Sure, go ahead.
I was talking with my health insurance, and we were hoping to have Tori continue to stay on my health insurance to help with the baby and everything. My insurance company just mentioned something about a possible, court order for that to let them know that we would like to continue to have her on my
Well,
insurance.
let me tell you, the court that has no authority to grant an order a company to continue to maintain insurance.
Oh, okay.
I will tell you, and that may come into play on the when you want to finalize this, but if the court enters an order determining that child with whom she's pregnant is not issue of this marriage, a child born out of wedlock, the insurance company will not cover that child.
Oh, okay. All right. Thank you.
So I don't know when she's.
Which I think is weird. If you want to give a motherfucking insurance company your money, give me money. That is crazy that you got to have an actual event to fucking actually add someone to your health insurance. That's crazy and massively stupid to me. I just don't understand that. That part is the insurance laws in this country are fucking weird.
When are you due,
I'm
ma'am?
not due until January. We're in an odd situation because it's an amicable divorce. So like I'm actually upstairs and he is downstairs right
Okay,
now.
I understand. I'm just
So
saying,
we're
I'm just saying what happens is you may want to put off that hearing that I was saying for a week from Wednesday, because once I enter that order, determine the child's not issue of this marriage, I'll almost guarantee, although we don't guarantee, but I almost guarantee the health insurance company will not cover that child.
well, so it's not the child that we were looking at having covered. It was just to continue for me. So I had insurance for the remainder of my pregnancy because I'm a stay-at-home parent. So I'm on his work insurance. And he
Okay.
did call and talk to them, and they said that they had no issues continuing to cover me if they had a court order. That was more what it was, so that I'm not without insurance for the last 3 months of my pregnancy because I'm due after renewal point for most insurances in January.
Case is 187 days.
Okay, okay. Well, again, what's gonna happen is if we enter the judgment, because we could enter the judgment now, it's been more than 180 days. If we enter the judgment without an order stating that the insurance has to continue, they will take you off the insurance, and I will tell you, sir, what they're probably gonna do, the insurance company will probably come back to you and say, hey, you have to start paying for her portion of the insurance.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not sure then what to do.
That's fine. I can look into something. So I
Yeah,
know we're also
why
trying
don't
to-
you talk about it, but as soon as we enter those orders, I can guarantee that your insurance coverage is gonna change.
I mean, I do have Michigan Medicaid as a secondary because I have no income. He just has
Okay.
got, so I've got it. That's where it's a little confusing because I am on Medicaid as a secondary because I'm pregnant and a stay-at-home mom going through a divorce, but I'm also on his like work insurance. I think we were hoping today to kind of just see if we could get more answers. It's like, he's not the father. There's no way he could be the father. So we were trying to see if there was a way, if the judgment is entered before she is born, then the birth certificate issue is what we were looking at because we don't want him on the birth certificate. He doesn't want to be on the birth certificate. Would that mean then that he wouldn't need to be put on her birth certificate if the judgment goes through before I have the baby?
Okay. Well,
why is she trying to cover
address
herself?
that.
Bitch, you
Why don't we
fucked
do
up.
that is we'll address that. Why don't we just keep it on? Let's do it. Call my office, make sure we can do it. We'll do it next Wednesday, a week from Wednesday. And then maybe we'll have more time. We can filter some of this out because I have other hearings that I'm waiting on.
Okay, yeah.
Too.
Yes. All right. We can do that. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you. Have a good day.
Thank you.
You too.
You too.
Bye.
Calhoun County Foster Care and Nicole Brown versus Matthew Brown.
I'll ask you, we did not have, I know you submitted a DNA test report, which was a home health DNA test from Genovat. You understand that?
Yes.
Okay, you understand that is not admissible in court as it is not, does not follow the criteria necessary to admit a test like that because it's not, first of all, it's not signed by anyone. It, again, does not confirm that it is a valid test as required by statute, and that is to in this matter. So I guess I'll ask you at this point if you, is there a reason you didn't have a valid?
Because the last court hearing we had, you said I can just get one from the store and do it at home instead of going through front of the court because it would take longer.
Well, okay. The problem is you can do that, but the problem is it's not admissible. So I can take some testimony today. We'll take the testimony that we can and determine whether it's sufficient. If it's not, then the court would make you then proceed with a valid test at that particular time. So,
okay.
Ms. Brown, do you wish to make an opening statement or simply proceed
pause it real quick.
in this matter?
Do it make it non-valid, bro, if the test come back negative? That's the question I had.
I'm sitting there talking. My mic is muted. I think it has to come through a third facility.
Yeah, me and Kai just had this conversation. Yeah, we got that part. But if the test come back negative and say that you're not the father, right? And I go and tell the judge that the test came back and said that I'm not the father, and he want to make sure the test is, he want to make sure they do the right test. Wouldn't it be easy for him just to set up a date for them to go do it?
Well, that's what they usually would do. They're not going to take you going to the store and getting one. You're going to have to go into a facility. Now, if coming from a facility, you can take your findings from the facility over there, not just from you doing an at-home test. You have to go into a facility and do it. Then they'll take it.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is those tests not valid?
No, they'll be valid. That will be valid if she went to a facility. But if she took one from at home, go to the store, grab it, no, not valid at all.
Okay. This is where I think we get it mixed up at. Are you thinking I'm talking about for court?
Oh no, I thought you were talking about for court. Yeah.
Yeah, I kind of figured that. So what I'm asking you is, if you go take a test from the store and it comes out to find out that you're negative after taking that test, will that make that test now make it valid?
Yes, it's valid. It's still a valid test.
Okay. So if you
just not for court purposes.
Okay, we ain't gonna never get past it, bro. I'm gonna have to go and let you rock with it, because I'm not even worried. I'm not worried about the court, bro, at all.
Okay.
You keep on bringing up the court. I'm more worried about if basically what happened a few minutes ago, bro. It's the same thing happening now. Basically, you got somebody, bro, trying to get a not drug test, but a parental test, right? To see if these kids is theirs, right? The sorry ass judge told the motherfuckers, you can go get this motherfucking test and do it yourself. Right? Just for you two to know. But on paper, we got y'all two as the parents, right? But if it come out to find out that you're not the parent, and they not going to follow what your home test did, so you try to get it on paper, so that way you don't have to pay for child support, right? So you have to go through their system just to get the test done, just so it to come back and say the same thing that the home test said, that you was negative, so you did not be the father.
Yes.
So you got to check yourself before they check you.
Yeah, or you can just let them do
it. So that's exactly what I thought it was. Now I see where they going with it. I just want to make sure I was right, bro, because the shit didn't make sense to me. Because I was sitting here asking Kai a few minutes ago, bro, like, why the fuck the Mexican nigga just won't just say, you know what, go get a fucking test. You're gonna have to pay the money. We're not paying it, but you have to pay the money. But if you want this done, we can just go and get you a test done, and then we can find out. But we in this situation, nigga, they already did the fucking test.
Yeah. They don't care about that part.
To validate this test, we got to do another test to prove to you that our test was right.
To make sure that it was you guys who did the swabbing or however they do it. Yes, absolutely.
Crazy.
And not to mention, you're going to have to pay for it.
Oh, I ain't got no problem with that. I'll pay for that if I'm going to find out. Just if somebody telling me this kid is mine, I'm like, nah, that kid ain't mine. And then I do a home test and the motherfucker say, well, the kid is not yours, but then she went to the fucking hospital and said, OG Do Dirty is my baby daddy. And y'all gonna sit here and tell me, well, wait a minute, nigga. That ain't right. I should be able to take this test to y'all and be like, hey, how about y'all verify this test? How about we just do another one in y'all way, so that way it can still come out be the same negative to show that I'm not the father of this damn child.
Oh, you can do that.
Yeah,
you can do that. Yeah, absolutely. You can bring it to their attention that the test that you took says that you're not the father. Now, and you can go up to them, I'm presenting this to you to show you that my test that I had done at home says I am not the father. Now, I implore you, you can ask the court. Now, if y'all are married, the court can deny you the option to go get it done officially. So that can happen. I've seen that happen before on these things. They can deny you to take a DNA test. Well, have a valid DNA test.
Well, think about the court, the case that just left, that we just left from and came to this one. She literally told the judge, nigga, that he's not going to sign the birth certificate because he's not the father. He know he's not the father. I know she basically told the judge she cheated on the nigga. They had a baby outside of their relationship, but they was married. And since they was married, the baby's going to get that nigga last name, but it's not his child. And what did the judge just tell her to do?
I don't know.
She literally asked that nigga. That's why mama said, nigga, that's fraud, bro.
Well, you can put whoever's last name you want to do or first name on that motherfucker if you want to. You ain't got to put your last name on it, bitch.
No, bro. What I'm saying is, Tom, I don't think you was listening to the last case. They was trying to ask the judge, bro, long as them two is married and they ain't got their final thing going on, they was trying to do insurance fraud. So basically, his insurance then stopped her ass. But she's saying no, because I'm pregnant, I need it. And when we do get this pregnancy, I want to still be on this nigga insurance. But you can't because y'all getting a divorce.
Yes. Well, right now, she wanted to make sure the insurance would cover her to the end of her pregnancy. That's what she stated.
She can't though, because y'all already going through the procedures of a divorce.
Yes. Once the divorce is final, he doesn't have. Now it depends on when you are in. Like I said, the insurance laws or shits here in America are stupid because after a certain point you can't change anything. He can, when he gets divorced, should he go up there and change everything? Yes, but he technically doesn't have to if it's further along down the road. Yeah, and in the year.
I didn't think they were saying it. I thought they were saying that his insurance company already told him, nigga, you gonna be paying for her shit. If you want her to keep her on here since y'all get a divorce, you want to keep her on her, you would have to pay.
Yeah, he wasn't having a problem with the paying part.
And what she was trying to do was just trying to get the shit for the free need, for the 5-finger discount. She wasn't trying to pay. She want to still be. Anyway. I know, but she still want to be on there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Without paying for the insurance, even though you got Medicaid. So that's insurance fraud. That's why I was like, "What? Why?" That didn't make sense to me. Like, why would y'all even try to go that route when he's not even the fucking baby daddy of the fucking baby?
Well, there's that.
I didn't think you can't just throw insurance. Well, you probably could, right? If you pay for it, you can throw insurance on other people, right? But you can't. No. I thought you could. I thought you could take out shit on people.
You can take out life insurance out on other people. Medical insurance is totally different. You gotta be a part of that person's life in some way, shape, or form. You gotta be able to. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's a whole lot of room. And then you can't even add them unless an event. So an event would be like an adoption or a marriage or anything like that, or adopting, being a stepfather, adopting the kids that way. There's a lot. That's the only way it can be. Yeah. Past 180 days, you're allowed. Yeah. Mm-hmm. So it's a lot of stipulations on getting health insurance, which makes no fucking sense. You should be able to insure whoever the fuck you want to as long as you're willing to pay. But it's not how that works. Yeah. But you can take out death insurance on anyone. As long as you got a social security number and a first name and last name, you can put insurance on anyone.
I'm gonna see if this judge gonna order them a paternity test since they shit didn't didn't go through their system. Yeah.
I say I'm gonna say what I said last time is pretty much, well, I haven't been with Matthew Brown since 4th of July of 2020. And
okay, hold on. Hold on. I was asking if you were going to make an opening statement. If you're going into testimony, I'm going to have you sworn in first. So do you wish to make an opening statement?
No.
Mr. Brown, do you wish to make an opening statement?
No.
And Mr. Taylor, do you wish to?
No, I do not.
Thank you. Ms. Brown, we'll proceed then to proofs. If you would raise your right hand, we'll have you sworn in and then we'll proceed.
Ma'am, do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Thank you. Go ahead and tell me what you'd like me to be aware of, Ms. Brown.
I left Matthew Brown on 4th of July of 2020. I was with John Taylor from the beginning of November of 2021 till the end of June of 2023. He's the only person I was with for almost 2 years. He is Xander's dad.
Okay. And just because I'm going to need that, what is the date of birth of the child?
March 30th, 23.
And since Xander was born, has Mr. Brown had any relationship with Xander?
No.
Has he accepted any financial responsibility for the child?
No.
Has Mr. Taylor engaged in a parent-child relationship with Xander after his birth?
Yes.
And what kind of things has he done?
Well, we separated in June, but he takes he's been taking them on and off. We don't have no scheduled days. He helps provide for him. When we were together, he was watching them while I worked.
Okay. And did he accept and provide financial support for Xander when you were together or after that?
Yes.
Has Mr. Taylor ever contested or disputed custody of Xander?
No.
Yeah, I think I said custody. I meant paternity in this matter.
No.
So the time of conception of the child was approximately October of 2022. Is that correct?
It would have been like, I think it was around, he was supposed to be due in April. He was a preemie. So I'm pretty sure it would have been around July, August of last year.
And he was due when, in April?
Yeah, he was due towards the end of April. He was born at 37 weeks.
Okay. So at the time of conception, you were not engaged in any sexual relations with Mr. Brown, correct?
No.
And at that time, you were engaged in sexual relations with Mr. Taylor?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Is there anything else you'd like to add, ma'am?
No.
Mr. Brown, do you have any questions of Miss Brown?
I do not.
Mr. Taylor, do you have any questions of Miss Brown?
No, sir, I do not.
Thank you. That will conclude your testimony. Mr. Brown, I'm going to have you sworn in. If you'd raise your right hand, we'll take some brief testimony from you.
Sir, do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
You'd heard the testimony of your wife in this matter, testifying concerning your relationship. Is in fact her testimony accurate and correct?
As to my knowledge, yes, it is.
Okay, so you did in fact leave and separated on or about July 4, 2020?
Yes, it was exactly on July 4th.
And after that date, and at the time of conception, which she stated would be July, approximately July of 2022, you did not engage in sexual relations with Miss Brown. Is that correct?
That is absolutely correct.
And is it accurate as well that you've not had any relationship with Xander anytime after the child's birth?
The only relationship I had with him was I held him one time.
And you've not taken any financial responsibility for the child?
Absolutely not.
Thank you, sir. Do you have any questions of Mr. Brown, Ms. Brown?
No.
Mr. Taylor, do you have any questions of Mr. Brown?
No, sir, I do not.
Okay, thank you. Mr. Taylor, we're going to take some brief testimony from you. So if you'd raise your right hand, we'll have you sworn in and then proceed.
Sir, do you solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you are about to give shall be the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Mr. Brown or Mr. Taylor, you've heard the testimony of Ms. Brown in this case. Does her testimony appear to be fair and accurate?
Yes, sir, it does.
And at the time of conception of the child on or about July of 2022, were you engaged in sexual relations with Ms. Brown?
Yes, sir, I was.
And since the child was born in March of 2023, have you engaged in a parent-child relationship with Xander?
Yes, sir, I have.
And what kind of things would you do with Xander?
I take care of him, watch him, like Nicole said, while she was at work. And after we split up, I have continued to watch him and take care for him and make sure he's up to date for everything.
To understand, if the court determines that you are, in fact, the biological parent, that will include and you'll have various financial responsibilities for the child.
Yes, sir, I do.
Are you willing to accept that?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Taylor. Ms. Brown, do you have any questions of Mr. Taylor?
No.
Mr. Brown, do you have any questions?
I do not.
Thank you. Ms. Brown, do you wish to make any closing argument at this time?
No.
Mr. Brown, do you have any closing argument to make?
I do not.
Thank you. Mr. Taylor?
No, sir, I do not.
Thank you. I'll conclude the proofs in this matter. The court will make the following determination that court is called upon to determine that the child is a child born that is not issue of this particular relationship between or the marriage between it's a DS, so it's not a marriage, between Ms. Brown and Mr. Brown. In this particular case, the court will note that the testimony of Ms. Brown, which is determined to be accurate by both of the other parties in this matter, is that on or about July 4th, 2020, that the parties separated, that she had not engaged in any sexual relations with Mr. Brown after that date, that the date of conception of the child would have been approximately July of 2022, that at that time she was engaged in sexual relations with Mr. Taylor, that following the date of birth of the child, that Mr. Taylor has taken responsibility for the child, both caring for the child personally and also taking financial responsibility, that he has not ever contested paternity in this case, and in fact acknowledges that he is in fact the biological father of Xander Taylor in this matter, born in March of 2023. He has acknowledged, Mr. Taylor has testified that Ms. Brown's testimony was fair and accurate, that he is engaged in a parent-child relationship with Xander after the child's birth. He continues to care for Xander, and again, will accept financial responsibility for the child. That being said, the court will, pursuant to Michigan Court Rule 722.1441, determine that, in fact, Xander is a child born out of wedlock, not issue of this marriage, and in fact, that the biological father is John Robert Taylor. And that will conclude the matter. Court will prepare the appropriate order and fill that out. And anything else, Ms. Brown?
No.
Mr. Brown?
No.
Mr. Taylor?
No, sir.
Okay, thank you all. The court will end this hearing at 2:45 p.m. You're free to go. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank
So what'd you get, OG? Because you had a problem with it.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I don't like that nigga.
You know, God damn. You don't like none of them niggas, man.
I ain't none of them been good today, bro. I don't know what's going on with them. They fucking up.
I can't believe you, sir.
I'm just telling you the truth.
Telling me the truth.
Yes, sir. Just telling you.
You can't handle the truth.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Bad out here, Tom. We got to get it. They got to get these politicians and these judges and these people in this courtroom. They got to do better, man. We can't let them keep on getting away with this travesty, man. All this JFC dirty pussy holding. Dog. I'm getting tired of all that, dog.
Dirty pussy holding, huh?
Yeah, they dirty pussy holding, man.
Did y'all watch this one? Hold on, let me see. Y'all watched this one, right? Yeah, we did. We did watch that one. Why this nigga just sitting in the back?
I don't know.
What's wrong with this nigga, man? All right, it's our last one. Then we're gonna get on over the balloon poppage. Balloon poppage.
Thanksgiving, and they were already.
I don't understand.
Oh, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck just happened.
After they split up due to DV.
Of Caitlin Dalton and Ryan Dalton. Cause number is 23310108. Caitlin Dalton, are you here today? Caitlin Dalton?
Caitlin Dalton, are you here today?
All right, not hearing a response from Caitlin Dalton. I'll ask.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay, great. All right, thank you, Ms. Dalton. All right, and Ms. Dalton, it looks like there's a different name on your Zoom page. Do you prefer that I use a different name?
Either one is fine.
And then if I were to use the one that's on your screen, how do you pronounce that?
Teely.
Teely. All right, thank you, Ms. Teely. And then Ryan Dalton, are you on the line today?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right, welcome to both of you. We're here on a motion brought by Mr. Dalton for contempt. So let me just double check. Ms. Dalton, did you receive the documents that were filed by Mr. Dalton, or pardon, Ms. Teely, did you receive the documents filed by Mr. Dalton related to the contempt motion?
Yes.
Okay. And let me double check. Did you, Ms. Teely, file anything in response?
No.
Okay. And let me check with both parties. Mr. Dalton, are you looking to proceed with the motion for contempt today?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Teely, are you wanting to move forward today with the contempt motion?
I would like to say my part of it.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, generally the way we do that is the moving party, the party who's asking for the contempt will go first, and then you would have an opportunity to hear what he has to say, and then you would speak your piece and say what you believe to be true and accurate. Then we'll turn the time back to Mr. Dalton, because this would be the first time for him to hear what you're saying, and he would need an opportunity to respond to that. Since you know what he's going to say, so you have an opportunity to respond to what he has to say. You also have the opportunity to share different viewpoints or new information, and then he would have the additional opportunity to respond. So that's the order. Mr. Dalton would go first with his comments, then you'd go second, and then Mr. Dalton would go third.
Okay.
All right, so with that kind of under our belts, I'll turn the time to Mr. Dalton. Mr. Dalton?
Yes, Your Honor. So kind of what's happened is I received back in June, I'm sorry, a denial for immediate order on motion to move with children. It went through and was denied. And then in October, that Kate filed. And then in October, I received more paperwork in regards to a similar motion that was not filed through the court, but it was all the documentation leading up to wanting the motion to move. So I went multiple times to the courthouse to try and respond to that paperwork. But every time I came in, they were like, nothing has been filed. This is the first we've known of it, et cetera, et cetera. All we have on file is the denial. And I stressed after the third time coming in that I would like to do something to stop her from being able to leave the state until we had due process and everything was done legitimately, as well as talking to our mediator, which is her father, and pleading with him as well to not allow her to leave the state without us having everything done. I know there was a time constraint and I was fully willing to work with that. I told her dad, I said, I could do mediation from any point. Like, we could work with a time crunch. We could do whatever we want and need to do. I just want it on paper and I want a judge to sign it and just do it right. And I started paying child support as soon as April. I had the child support for November in my hand on the day that I was going to pick up my daughter, which was the Friday after Thanksgiving, to have my Thanksgiving opportunity with my daughter. And I found out that morning that she was no longer in the state of Washington. She uprooted my daughter to Colorado, which is a pretty big deal. I tried everything I could. I called the sheriff's department. And the best that I could do was file this contempt order. Like I said, I wasn't trying to say no to her leaving. I just wanted to do it right because me and her have both been through this before with her ex. And I just wanted to make sure that my daughter knew when I'd see her, and when I wanted everything to be to where we could both be there and I could say goodbye to my daughter and tell her when she was going to see her dad next. And that didn't happen.
Can I ask you a question? So
yes.
So where is your daughter living now?
She's in Colorado with her mom.
How long has she been in Colorado?
Sometime the week prior to Thanksgiving, sir.
Damn.
So and
I had no knowledge of any of it.
were you ever served with a notice of intended move or intended relocation or move of the child?
Yes, sir. Like I said, in October. And when I got that, I went to the courthouse 3 times to respond to that document. And
what case was that filed in? Because I'm looking at this case and I don't see anything filed related to
exactly, Your Honor. She didn't file it. That's where there was the hiccup.
Oh. Okay.
One was filed and denied in June.
Right, I see
and
that.
Then she sent me full documentation. I have it all right here. Sorry,
she's scamming, OG.
It sound like
that bitch scamming. She sent him a paperwork like it was real, but she didn't even file the shit. Yeah, she's a bitch over there scamming. And I guarantee you, guess what she gonna do? She gonna blame that nigga.
Oh, that's a fact.
Watch, mark my words.
I have all the documentation right here. I know it's hard for you to see, but I can bring this in and I can get this to you. That's not a problem. But it was never.
Hold it up again and just show me like the title on the right side top. Okay, so that's the document that was given to you but was not filed with the court.
Yes, and I went in 3 individual times after her dad, because our mediator, about trying to not allow this to happen until we went through the due process, which didn't happen.
Okay, and so your contention is that Ms. Teely violated a court order that by moving with the child to a different state without notice to you.
Without notice to me, without a parenting plan, with nothing. I mean, no real prior knowledge of any of it.
Or even without court authorization.
Yes, sir.
Okay. right. Ms. Teely, I'll hear from you.
Okay. So I would like to start by saying I never
a
wanted
victim.
to prevent Piper, our daughter, from seeing her dad. What led to me having to relocate was a whole set of circumstances, but I want to say I did consult with 2 attorneys
Okay.
prior to ever trying to relocate. The first relocation that Ryan Dalton is referring to that was made in June was in regards to a different move entirely. So that's, I feel, irrelevant in this case.
Why?
And then as far as this
Can I
move,
ask you a question about that, Ms. Teely?
Mhm.
So the June 12, 2023 order is where you were asking to move, and I don't know where, but you're asking to move to relocate, and that was denied, meaning you cannot move. And then it's in the order, it reads there were no valid reasons to allow the children to move before the other party's deadline to object to the move. Further, it says you need to serve notice of the move and note to a docket if the house sale is imminent. So that's
Can
the order you're talking about in June, right?
yes. Can I just go back to the beginning of what led to all this?
No, we don't care.
Well,
In March,
if you don't mind, I'll allow you to do that, but just one pressing question, and then I'll allow you to go in that direction.
Why?
So the child is living in Colorado with you now?
Yes.
And did you file a notice of intent to relocate?
No, there was no ordered parenting plan. We only had a temporary parenting plan in place because of a protection order that I had to take out against Ryan Dalton.
Man, get the fuck out of
The
here.
protection
Blaming
order,
that nigga.
which is a 2023 case, it says visitation is allowed every other weekend or as ordered under the family law case, which is our family law case we're talking about here now. So there, it specifically orders every other weekend
And
visitation.
fair time. Yeah. Try that again,
Okay.
bitch.
Has that occurred?
It was occurring until I had to leave.
Okay. And so then if the court is ordering every other weekend's visitation between father and daughter, and there's a motion for contempt related to that and also the move, what's your position?
Back in March of 2023, Ryan Dalton assaulted me in front of our daughter.
God, shut up.
Prior to this, I was a stay-at-home mom and homemaker. When the assault happened, Piper and I had to seek shelter in a domestic violence shelter. We stayed there for a week. Ryan Dalton was asked to leave our home that we owned at the time by sheriffs so that Piper and I could return to the home, at which point we did after a week of staying in the domestic violence shelter. And at which point we had to proceed with selling the house because I couldn't keep the mortgage. I had no income of my own. So the motion for relocation that I'm sorry for being upset. The motion for relocation that I originally filed with the court in June was to allow for a move from our.
Wait a minute. Y'all had to sell the house because your sorry ass wouldn't get off your pussy and go work. You wanted a nigga out the house, he had to sell his house? That's crazy. This bitch is a pure manipulator. And how the fuck can a sheriff kick you out the house? Sheriff don't have that authority to kick you out no house.
I thought you had to go through some proceedings first.
Yeah. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy.
Home on Abernathy Creek Road into town into an apartment that I could afford for my daughter and I. So once I made that move into town, I had no choice but to make the move. The house was sold. I couldn't make the payments. And I stayed in that apartment. I had no family in Longview. I have no friends in Longview. I was on TANF to help pay bills and food stamps to put food on the table. I spent 5 months there trying to keep work and our home for Piper and I. I did everything I could to ensure that Ryan Dalton saw his daughter. I want.
She explained, OG, after she left that nigga, after they sold the fucking house, which means she got a little bit of money out of that.
Oh, of
She
course.
struggled for 5 fucking months, and then she decided she tried to move because she couldn't keep a job. Bitch, it looks like you put false allegation on the nigga because all those charges were dismissed. 1, so that wasn't relevant. You fucked that nigga's name up. That's 2. Made him had to sell his house for this dumbass bitch. And now you're gonna take his daughter away from him because you are an unfit mother? Wow. That's what I got out of it. I don't know what you get out of it, OG.
Same thing. Seem like we get look. You know what? I'm gonna let them continue. They fucking up, Tom. They fucking up.
This shit crazy.
I want them to have a relationship. This move was not to take her away from him.
Yes, it was.
It was because I couldn't afford my rent anymore. I had no help with Piper. I couldn't hold down a job because I had no childcare. I had no help with Piper. Piper kept getting sick over this time frame. So I consulted with 2 separate attorneys, asking them what I need to do to remedy my situation, and they told me to fill out and serve him with the notice of intent to move with children. And I did that to the best of my ability. I consulted with them both, told them all the steps I was taking, and I thought I had taken the right steps. I waited the 30-day objection period to hear from Ryan Dalton that he objected to our move. I didn't hear anything. I tried my
hardest. How you gonna hear something you didn't file it, bitch? What the fuck? Oh, this bitch is pissing me off. Oh, I'm about to get mad. This bitch triggering me. She waiting to hear a response from something that bitch you didn't file? Come on, man. Make that shit make sense.
Hardest to make sure I was following the law and abiding by the law. The attorneys told me.
With those fake ass tears, bitch.
The
Shut
attorneys
up.
told me that I was free to move because I couldn't provide for my daughter there. I'm living with my parents here in Colorado. My mom came and got me around Thanksgiving because I had tried to stay there. I didn't want to rock the boat or cause trouble by leaving, but I had no choice. I couldn't pay the bills anymore.
Okay. All right. Any additional information, Ms. Teely, you'd like to share?
I sent Ryan Dalton the notice of intent to move in certified mail. I have a return receipt. As you saw, he has the documents. All I want.
Where are all those cheers at,
we
bitch?
were in court last week with a motion to modify our protection order. I had made that motion in order to accommodate mediation so that we could come up with a parenting plan. And at this point, I want Piper to see her dad. I just want to stop the fighting. This has turned my life upside down, and I've been doing the best I can to provide for my daughter and I, and this isn't helping anything. I want Piper to see her dad.
You're a liar.
Thank you. Let me ask you one question. There's a specific allegation Mr. Dalton makes. He says that there was not a visit on November 24th, which was the weekend, I believe, of Thanksgiving. So my question is, was there a pattern of visits that was occurring under the guidance of the restraining order, that every other weekend that we had talked about before?
Yes. And we also, through my dad, communicating with him.
But mama, that doesn't matter. There's no one for daycare. The father's fucking there. Have him watch the child. This is the problem. That's what I need a parenting plan. If you were at work, bitch, you could have gave the fucking child to the father. just because you have orders that gives him first and what every other weekend, doesn't mean you can't go to him during the week and say, "Hey, I need to work. Can you watch a child for me?" That's called co-parenting. This shit is stupid. Motherfuckers is dumb. This is bullshit. And that bitch is a fucking liar. She don't need custody.
We did ask him if he wanted to have additional time with Piper around Thanksgiving. And he had said no, he didn't.
Fuck out of here, lying bitch.
So that weekend of the Friday is the 24th of November. Under that every other weekend, would that have normally been Mr. Dalton's time for visitation?
Yes, it would have. But from my understanding, the way the whole thing went down was that he had the 30-day objection period that he didn't raise an objection to. So I thought I was in the right to go ahead and make that move from what I understood about it.
Okay.
He needs to
All
ask her what's the
Mr.
lawyer's
Dalton,
name.
anything in reply?
Who's muted?
Oh, Mr. Dalton, I apologize. It looks like you're muted.
Sorry, sir. Can you hear me now, sir?
Yes.
So, regarding Thanksgiving, my scheduled day was Friday to Sunday. Mind you, I live in Seaside, Oregon, and I for one reason or another, I didn't get to see my daughter till the week prior to Father's Day when I started seeing her. So then after that, it was every other weekend, and I drove to and from, which is a 3-hour round trip drive to visit and see my daughter, pick her up and drop her off. I had no assistance in that at all. But on the Friday after Thanksgiving, when I was supposed to have my daughter, I had my child support checks in hand, literally I drove to Longview just to find out that my daughter was no longer in the state. And in that time, I've not only missed Thanksgiving, I missed her birthday, I missed Christmas, I missed New Year's. I filed everything as I could. And as far as not responding to the 30-day notice, I went in 3 times, and I not only did I go in 3 times and was refused response because there's nothing to respond to in the court's eyes, I pleaded with her father for the course of the 3 weeks that this was going on that she did not go about it the right way. I literally was trying to, I was basically giving her everything she was requesting. I just wanted it done through the courts. I wanted a judge's signature. I wanted the divorce done. I wanted a parenting plan. Like I said, I wanted to be able to go to the airport, give my daughter a hug, tell her I love her, and tell her when she's going to see me next. And that was stripped from me. Like I've said, I missed her birthday, holidays. And at this point, the other thing that perturbs me is that I am more than capable of having my daughter, Your Honor. I've held down a job. She was a stay-at-home mom due to me working full-time. Not only that, I could have been more than capable to take my daughter for the time being. I would never try to take my daughter from her mom. She needs her mom. She needs both of her parents in her life. But I would have been more than happy to take my daughter during a rough time in her life, let her get back on her feet, and then, she could start having parenting visits and et cetera, et cetera. I think due to her past relationship and her ex situation, she tried to not allow that. And with that being said, and I told her parents, I said, not only are you taking in your daughter, but you're also taking in mine. And that was without my consent. I'm more than capable of having my daughter, taking care of my daughter.
That was good. I like that.
Not asking for child support, not asking for anything, just let her mom get back on her feet and go from there. But I was never given the opportunity. like I said, as far as the response goes, I literally have text conversations, paragraph conversations with her father, pleading him, hey, she did not go about this the right way. Don't let it happen. I'm willing to work with you, time crunch, et cetera, et cetera. I mean, at this point, the protection order is 2 months away from being over. She's 1,700 miles away. So that doesn't, a modification that we went to last week should have just been a complete dismissal, in my opinion, so that we could move forward. I did everything I could, Your Honor, to accommodate this move, but they just went about it the wrong way. And all I'm asking for is now I'm having to go through this battle. I agree with her. I don't want to fight. There's nothing to fight about. Everything's already been, we've been separated for going on a year. I mean, at this point, it could have been a simple mediation, adjust child support, adjust the parenting plan, come up with a strategy, sign, seal, deliver, and have been done with it.
Sounds reasonable to me.
They refused to listen to me because I like I said, I went to the courts 3 times and tried to respond to this, and the courts wouldn't even allow me to respond because there was nothing technically to respond to.
He was trying to get over, sir.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Could I say something in response?
No,
Briefly.
you lying bitch.
The only response that we got from Ryan Dalton, we did not get anything until after the 30-day reduction period. He did not acknowledge that he received the notice of intent to move.
Why?
Or anything until right around Thanksgiving, which at that point is when he finally said all those things.
Bitch,
So
you
it's not like he was
file
pleading
it.
for us to not leave, and we just left anyways. We didn't even get those until we were actually out of the state.
All right. Thank you.
No,
that's
it
not
doesn't.
true, Your Honor.
So
Wait a minute.
I'm
Wait a
ready.
minute. Let me go back to this little statement that I think it's people in court. No, looking at legal stuff. She said, "What the fuck did she say?" Let me see. Hey, I go back a little further. Let me go back another 5 seconds. Said, "I think that does matter." No, it doesn't matter that she didn't hear shit back because she didn't file the fucking paperwork. Because he went to the courts to fucking respond to it. You don't respond to letters from party to party. You have to go through the fucking court to respond to that person. You don't go through that to fucking, you don't just send motherfuckers letter. I mean, that's all your intent to sue. Sure, maybe you might have to, you can go party to party from that. But for a response, I want it through the court system. That's why he keeps saying I went up there 3 times to respond to her letter, and they wouldn't allow me to do so because there was nothing to respond to because she didn't file her fucking shit with the court. So yes, that does matter looking at legal stuff. I'm just not sure what he wants now since he's fine with the move. Nah. It doesn't matter what he wants. She did it the wrong way. Now I want custody. That's what I want. Shit, I want full custody. Let her get her life together, since that's what she's been crying about the whole time. I didn't even get my life together. Well, bitch, this is your opportunity. Give me my child. Oh, I can't handle this bitch. And the fake crying shit has got to stop.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
That's not
All right.
true, Your Honor.
I'm ready. I've heard from the parties. So there's a motion for contempt that's filed by Mr. Dalton
You better
that
find her
alleges that
contempt.
his parenting time was denied. So this case it's not quite as straightforward as an average contempt, in that there's not a temporary
better
parenting plan
find her
in
in
place in
contempt.
the family law case. That's the case we're in here today. However, there is the protection order in the criminal matter that specifically references this family law case. That order is effective until sometime in March of this year. And it specifically allowed visitation every other weekend of Mr. Dalton and the minor child. And so the parties acted upon that, and there was apparently a visitation schedule that was set up, and Mr. Dalton was exercising that visitation. And it was kind of on this every other weekend. And the specific allegation in the motion for contempt is that on the weekend of the 24th of November, that visitation was denied. So So I look at a couple of different things here. One, I look at the family law case. There's not a specific provision that establishes it. However, there's a restraining order, a criminal matter, that makes specific reference to the family law case and specifically orders for.
And all three of those charges were dismissed. Because that bitch's a fucking liar.
Visitation to occur on an alternating month or week basis. So also is important to note that the notice of intended relocation was never filed with the court. So when parties initiate litigation, they necessarily involve a third party, the court. And when any party wants to do something, generally it's under the supervision or auspices of the court.
Mm-hmm.
Here, while Ms. Teely apparently gave a notice of an intended relocation to Mr. Dalton, the court was never apprised of that. And so when Mr. Dalton apparently tried to respond to that, he couldn't because nothing had been filed. And so any action that takes place needs to be under the supervision of the court. That way, everybody knows what's going on. And if there's discrepancies or concerns, they can come to the court and argue their point to the court. The visitation on November 24th did not occur. And so based on that, I will make a finding of contempt that
There we
Ms.
go.
Teely violated a court order by denying that visitation. And I recognize there's a lot of extenuating circumstances
don't.
involving divorce, relocation, job, finances, ability to care for a child, a safe place to be, having an apartment or a place to feel safe. I recognize that, and that's compelling information. However, the court had ordered an every other weekend visitation, and that did not occur. So I'll grant the motion for contempt, finding that Ms. Teely willfully violated that provision in the restraining order that makes reference to the parenting plan. I think where the parties are at now. So as far as a purge condition, in order to purge that finding of contempt, Ms. Teely can purge that by allowing for visitation to occur on that alternating weekend basis. I think here in the future, there needs to be a parenting plan established. So either party is free to bring a motion to establish a temporary parenting plan. And I think there needs to be some guidance set up there, and we need to hear from both parties. So either party can initiate that motion for a temporary parenting plan, so there can be a little more order and potential guidance for the parties as far as the custody and visitation of the minor child.
Put a warrant on that bitch
So
for rest,
I will prepare an order on contempt, and I'll file that with the court later today. And then the parties, if you need a copy of that, you can contact the clerk's office and check with them, and they can get you a copy. So that's kind of where we're at today. So that's my ruling. Does anybody have any questions?
Yes.
Go ahead, Ms. Dalton.
As I had already stated, I motioned for a modification of the protection order in order to do mediation so we could come up with a parenting plan.
That's not.
Is that not sufficient for asking the court to come up with a parenting plan for us?
So mediation is separate and apart from the court. It's encouraged by the court to have the parties mediate to see if the parties can come to an agreement. If the parties can come to an agreement, then the general course is that the parties would prepare an agreed order, submit it to the court and say, we both agree, this is what we want. And the court would sign off on it if it seems appropriate. However, if the mediation is ongoing or is unresolved, then any party's free to bring a motion for a temporary parenting plan, notwithstanding mediation is permitted by that other order that you were mentioning. So it's kind of a dual track. We as a general rule, we want to resolve cases, and if cases can be resolved through mediation, fantastic. If they can't be resolved, then come to court, fantastic. But the idea is to resolve cases. So the mediation, that's permitted. The parties are encouraged to do that. And if after engaging in that mediation that there's not an agreement, then the parties would come to court and ask the court to make a decision.
Okay, it's just since I'm in contempt of court and I can't, there's no way for me to get Piper to see him. court, and
shit. This hearing was 11 months ago, and they still have not submitted any kind of parenting plan, nor has either of them petitioned the court to ask them to decide. Oh, well, he wasn't
it's just
serious.
since I'm in contempt of court and I can't. There's no way for me to get Piper to see him. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do. It just doesn't seem fair. You know, I was doing the best I could.
Oh, bitch, shut up.
As a single mom, this is like a result of his actions.
No, and I recognize there's a lot of different factors that go into this, and like I said, you know, from a emotional standpoint, very challenging circumstances. So the contempt is I've made that finding. Sometimes people can purge their contempt. Other times they cannot purge their contempt. And then that would move to the next step of which would be mediation. If the parties agree, great. If they can't, then there'd be a motion for temporary orders.
So I just I don't even understand what it means to be in contempt of court if like I have repercussions or something happens to me about it. And like I said, I'm already trying to facilitate a relationship between Piper and her dad by requesting I can't contact him and he can't contact me. So the only way we could do that is through mediation. And the protection order doesn't allow that. So that's why I made that motion. I'm not in contempt of court. I'm trying to work with him.
Oh, you in contempt of court, bitch.
Okay. So I'll file that the contempt order, and then I'll allow the parties to proceed as they deem fit. That'll conclude today's hearing. Thank you.
Your Honor, can I say one thing?
Yes, go ahead.
As far as everything goes, I mean, mediation is the end goal. Like I said, that's what I wanted from the get-go before everything happened. With that being said, as far as trying to see my child, what's going to be the best course of action for that? Like, because I know that it's going to be about anywhere from $1,000 to $1,500 to fly her out unsupervised. Me and her have both been through this, Your Honor, and it's one of those things where I deserve to see my kid, and that was taken away from me, and now I'm just trying to figure out how I can do that best. And I agree. I am going to file. Mediation would be ideal, and that's really all I was going for from the start of this. With the whole contempt thing is just let's do it the right way.
Okay. All right. So I'll file that order of contempt, and then the parties, if the motion to modify the restraining order allows for mediation, then the parties can seek mediation, and if that doesn't work, then the parties can seek a motion for a temporary parenting plan.
Is there any way that we could just dismiss that protection order so we can get this started?
So the no contact order is in effect until sometime in March of 2024. If any party wants to modify or terminate that, they're free to file a motion to seeking that dismissal or modification, just as Ms. Thiele has sought modification of that restraining order. Any party can file a motion to drop or modify.
Yes, sir. I understand. And I know we have a court date set for the 22nd to come back on that. Means that we're just a couple months out. I would just like to advise Kate to just drop it and let's start mediating as soon as possible.
So we'll need to wait for that hearing date to come, and we can address it at that time. And then if it's granted, then mediation can ensue thereafter.
Yes, sir. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, that'll conclude today's hearing. Thanks to each party.
Man, I had that bitch in jail. Y'all tripping. Y'all tripping. Ain't no fucking way. Anywho, let's get right into it because it's 9 o'clock and I ain't got time for the bullshit. But I got time for the bullshit. Where the hell did LA go? And they ain't gonna leave.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he must be talking to his boo thing. Get it together, bitch.
Keep playing all the videos that you love, such as the one you're watching now.
I don't know what the hell you talking about.
I said, do you like his specs?
No, they were terrible.
Oh, you don't like his glasses? Okay.
No, them things was terrible. Man, they need. He should have took her notes. See how them frames fit her face with that down the curl. Bernadette Sugar Bum is off of
you're like saying during
the Theory, Big Bang Theory. It's Howard's wife. He's on fire. That's a fact.
I'm on fire. You don't see it?
I thought you were talking about me. Tom is not on fire. He cold.
Yeah, I believe in God. My full name is Christian. So, I was raised in the church. My uncle's a pastor, my mom a pastor, my dad a pastor, my sister a pastor. So, but
I
don't be in church every week. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yeah, so but I believe in God, and I'm just trying to see what my relationship with him will get. My mom just called me today, said she wanted me to go to church more, so we'll see how that goes.
Yeah, that's awesome.
30, 33, or somewhere.
And how old are you now again?
I'm 25.
That's actually around the age that I want to, like around 30 and up, because I want to make sure that I'm just at like the healthiest point in my life before I have kids, because I do take that very seriously, and I want to be a great role model for my kids. And yeah.
Okay.
Look at Sugar.
Where you live
Got
right
a
now?
new wig
Jersey.
yesterday.
New Jersey?
New Jersey.
It went that
Where you live in?
Beijing.
I live in Phoenix. I'm from Houston.
Okay. Is long distance an issue for you, or
Hey, yeah.
have you done that before?
We got trust issues.
No, I've not done long distance before,
Got it.
but I can make it work.
He lying.
What makes
Oh,
me happy
no,
to be around
no,
my
that
family.
tablespoon
My
get
family
his
for
fill of
sure
his
makes
salt.
me the happiest.
What
That's
do you want?
whenever I'm at
All right,
peace
yeah.
the
Pop
most.
it. Keep popping. That's
And I would say just
go and
moving
take a
here in general
tablespoon.
from
This is all you
where
can
I'm
play for.
from definitely has made me flourish in life and change to be the person I am today.
Okay, where you from?
New Mexico.
Oh, New Mexico.
Yes.
Okay.
I knew it.
I'm originally from Houston.
Okay,
And I
nice.
moved here to Phoenix like a year ago.
Okay,
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah, go
You been
ahead. We
hiking
got a
out here?
match.
No.
You want to?
Maybe in the
Man, shut your ass up, Arlette.
Yeah, that was a good boom plot pop right there. I appreciate you, Let. You know, I'm talking about you came through. OG Do Dirty got some W's today. A lot of them at that. You're talking about.
She did say full of beard. That was absolutely
That was crazy, wasn't it?
No, whoa, wait a minute. I mean, I'm there, but
You know what I'm saying? We ain't got to worry about that time. But everybody else up there, little chinny niggas, you know what I'm saying? Ain't got no hair on their chin.
Jesus Christ, at least grow a little bit. Nigga, you ain't gotta look. I guess I'm old. That's what it is. What's your excuse, nigga?
Oh, I like mine long, sir.
He said I like fishing. Just say you like fishing. You on a boat.
Yeah, it's a fact.
Yeah. There you go. Shit, that's it for us today. I know we didn't stay on the 12, but we done today.
we done today.
Shit, we've been on for 6 hours. Almost 7 hours. We're up out of here. Hey, thank
see
y'all
you.
for coming out here.
See you, Spoon.
That's a long ass time. We gotta go. But they need to take that white bitch, put her back somewhere else. So I think she was a kite. That's the problem. She Jewish.
I told you, I that nose, bro. She got that same nose as Jew boy.
Yeah. She got that
You
Jew
know
boy
what I'm saying?
nose.
Yeah, that motherfucker would hang it long and it cut in. Yeah. Mm-hmm. We know about y'all.
Yeah, man. So what we gonna do? We up out of here. I'll probably go serve some other channels or some shit. I don't know. All right. Y'all have a good one. See y'all tomorrow. Peace.
Peace.